𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But
Test, mic, test. Good na. Sige.
kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Finds. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ayos Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na uumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan
Sarap nito.
O paano? Check muna kami Bye, fans!
Anicosan Sexual!
Hulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Hulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Hulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Ihulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data!
Ihulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Ihulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Ihulog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐒𝐿𝐴 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budal Finds. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko na may endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐶𝐬. Nag-uumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan
Sarap nito.
O paano? Check muna kami Bye fans!
𝐂𝐿𝐴
Tulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐒𝐿𝐴 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budal Finds. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin.
Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐶𝐬. Nag-uumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan
Sarap nito.
O paano? Check muna kami Bye fans!
𝐒𝐿𝐴
Wala po pa!
5 gig data!
Wala po pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Wala po pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulat mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulat mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulat mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulat mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐂𝐿𝐻𝐵 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BudolFinds. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin.
Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko na may endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐬 na 𝐒𝐞𝐚𝐬𝐵 sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan
Sarap nito.
O paano? Check muna kami Bye, fans!
Anikosan sexual!
Tulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile-to-mobile and mobile-to-landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐂𝐿𝐻𝐵𝐈 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang #BootAllFines. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈. Nag-uumapa sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan
Sarap nito.
O paano? Check muna kami Bye fans!
Sexual!
Iulot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐿𝐻𝐻 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat please.
Feel the passion, the pride, and the power of the competition. From the courts to the fields, the stage to the stands. Where every moment counts, where every heart pounds, and where every player rises to the occasion. This is where dreams are chased, champions are made, and where legacies are forged. Are you ready? Join us in celebrating the spirit of sports excellence. This is CIT-U Season 24, Champions of Gold Embracing Nature.
Maayong hapon sa Safi fans. It's a sunny Saturday afternoon here at the roaring Cebu Coliseum in the heart of Cebu City as we anticipate another day of fiery action here at the Safi Season 24 Men's Basketball. Now let us head on to our games for today. University of San Carlos will face University of San Carlos Baby Warriors will face the Cebu Institute of Technology University Junior Wildcats. While for our second game in the high school division, Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs will face the Cebu Roosevelt Memorial College's Baby Mustangs. And for our third match, we have University of the Visayas Baby Lancers facing the University of Cebu Maine Junior Webmasters. While for our last game in the college division, University of the Visayas Green Lancers will face the Cebu Institute of Technology Wildcats. Well, before we start things up, let me introduce myself. My name is Terrence Ed Limpio, your commentator for today's game, bringing you all the action and expert analysis for today's game. Well, before we spice things up, let me tell you that we are also live on our social media pages, Facebook and YouTube. We're also live at Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, and the Smart Live app. Now let us head on to our standings for the high school and the college division. Well, we see here for our high school division, University of Cebu Maine Junior Webmasters are on top. They are undefeated, 5 wins, 0 losses. While we see our teams that are playing today, CIT-U are currently 7th with 2 wins, 2 losses. Meanwhile, the University of San Carlos Baby Warriors are currently winless, 0 wins and 5 losses. While for the college division, we are seeing the Benedicto College and the University of Cebu Maine going on a tie with 3 wins and 0 losses. Who will break the win streak here for both of these teams and the college division? Now we head on to our game headline for this game against the CIT-U and USC. Go big or go home. We saw the University of San Carlos Baby Warriors take a loss against the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu. Now, while we start the game, let us pass to our courtside reporter, Ian. Ian, what do you have for us?
Hello, CIT-U fans. You're tuning in live here at the heart of basketball action, Cebu Coliseum. We're in a thrilling game today between the CIT-U Junior Wildcats versus the USC Baby Warriors. I spoke to CIT-U's team captain, Keith Russell Suarez, and he told me that in their 4 games so far, they still need to go hard as there are things need to improve. They should put up or double up the efforts to the effort exert from their opponent. His mantra in today's game is Gagmay pero mo kumbate. Looking forward to seal the deal in today's match. On the other hand, I spoke to Cian Garcia, the team captain of Baby Warriors, and he said that with their current standing today, he is more eager to win the match. They changed their defense and will try their best to win the victory. Gagmay pod pero musuko. That is his mantra in today's match. With both teams going to give their best, let's see who will end up victorious.
Thank you for the report, Ian. We are now live here. CIT-U Junior Wildcats going up against the USC Baby Warriors. That was first shot of the game brought to you by Cian Garcia of the Baby Warriors. They are now up by 3. CU here driving the lane. Raises his right hand and it's in. USC Baby Warriors are now up by 5. Bustillo passes to Suarez. Suarez calling his teammate in the corner. Down low, Bustillo. Batuigas, right wing. Tries to go in, but it's no good. Shot clock violation committed. Mistake by the other referee here. It would be San Carlos Baby Warriors ball. Bustillo guarding you. Passes to the corner to Garcia. Right, left. Daros will push it down. Tries to use his body but passes it to the wrong person. Buslon with a steal right there. Sia will hand it off to you. Down low to Hodilia using his body. Sway off. Bustillo running it. A foul is called. It's called to Brad Yu of the Baby Warriors, and CIT-U Junior Wildcats will take possession. Guerra fade. Sway off. We are 3 minutes into this matchup and CIT-U Junior Wildcats are still scoreless. Garcia was off that shot. Bustillo will run it down once again. Euros it. Passes to the corner to their team captain Suarez. It's in. After a 3-minute drought, Junior Wildcats were able to score. Now Garcia was able to top that up. CIT-U has the ball. Bustillo passes it to the corner to Suarez. Bustillo once again attempts a right wing 3 off. Suarez passes it down low, still off. Noguera tries it, but it is gonna be the Baby Warriors ball. CIT-U as of this possession gonna try a man-to-man full court press, trying to pressure the opponents on the other end. Buslon will inbound for the Baby Warriors. Yu runs it down. Face a pass. Hodilia uses his body once again. It's in for Hodilia. 9-3 is our score here. 6 minutes remaining. CIT-U right now has the possession. Bustillo looking for an open man. Noguera down low. Suarez off. It's short. Buslon passes it down to Garcia. Tips off, but it's out of bounds. Junior Wildcats right now will take the possession. But Tuigas will inbound. And Pilapel is on the floor. Will take the spot for Grenguia. Bustillo is also off the court. Abajes will take his spot. There's a foul to Mendaros. A foul committed there by Cian Garcia of the Baby Warriors. The Junior Wildcats will take possession. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Suarez still calling plays. Passes it to the corner. Way off for Batuigas. The corner three. Still short. Abajes passes to Mapula. Mapula spins it. Mapula spins it. Also spins the ball to the rim. CIT-U down by 4. Barita tries to drive it down. The corner to Garcia. Buslon slipped. Barita gets it. Hudilia using his body. Gets fouled. Contact for Hudilia. Hudilia will take 2 shots on the line. Hudilia makes his first free throw, extending the lead to 5. Will he make his second attempt here? Hudilia 2 for 2 in the line. Extending even more the lead for the Baby Warriors. Abajes up top. Suarez. Batuigas. Thought that was a block, but it was contact. Batuigas' hand now. Batuigas will take things to the line for 2. And as Batuigas will take 2 free throws, let us thank our sponsors. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. Smart PLDT, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebulan Masters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. Their Batuigas sinks both free throws, catching up the lead. 11-7 is the score, 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Ibarita to Hudilia, powers it up, in and out. Pilapel will try for a second chance point. It is in. Joshua Pilapel of the USC Baby Warriors with a bucket. Suarez in the corner. Way off. Mapula. And one by Mapula. Now at this moment, let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Ian. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence. I spoke to Coach Floyd of CIT-U Junior Wildcats, and he said that their main takeaways in this season is patience. Patience for their defense, patience for their offense, and patience as a team. He believes that there's so much they can do as long as they follow the system, take their time, and trust one another. Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for that report, Ian. Mapula was able to sink down that only free throw, completing the N1 play. We have our USC in possession. John Buslon gets the bucket once again for USC Baby Warriors. In the corner, Suarez. Strong. Mapula rebounds it. Hands it to Abajes. Abajes tries a three. Still short. I believe it was last touch by Mapula. Junior Wildcats. Now the USC Baby Warriors will take a timeout. We'll be right back after a short break.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐿𝐴𝐵 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon na. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the ball game. If you are just tuning in, 15-10 is our score in favor of the University of San Carlos Baby Warriors. We have 2 minutes and 51 seconds left on our game clock. As of the moment, the USC Baby Warriors are on penalty trouble. They currently have 4 team fouls. One last foul is going to be a penalty for them. Ibarita up top. Udilia would take a screen. John Buslon would take it out of bounds. Junior Wildcats will take possession. Suarez directing the play. Pass to Batuigas. It's guarded by Ibarita. Mendaros with a screen, but Batuigas slipped off. I guess a foul was called. Now, USC, as what I've mentioned earlier, the Baby Warriors are on penalty zone. And that means Junior Wildcats will take it to the free throw line. Still a lot of minutes remaining here. I mean, not much. Still a lot of time left here for CIT-U to bounce back and the game strong here at the first quarter. Referees here discussing with the Baby Warriors coaching staff as of the moment. Almost called for delaying the game. But Batuigas right now will shoot 2 on the free throw line after that penalty. Batuigas makes his first. He is now on to the second. Batuigas 2 for 2 on the line. Cuts the lead down to 3. 15-12 is our score. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining of this quarter. Ibarita Having a hard time here, guarded by 𝐒𝐿. Steps back. It's in for Cian Garcia. Baby Warriors bites back. 𝐒𝐿 was looking for a 3. Passes to Mapula. Shot was short. 𝐒𝐿 follows it up. The Baby Warriors now has possession. Ibarita calling it. 14 seconds left here on our shot clock. He loses it, but a jump ball is called. Francis Grenguia rather. Still had a hold of the ball. Barita looking for an open man. Passes it to Buslon. Buslon with a perimeter J. It's off. Buslon will get the rebound. Ibarita corner 3. It's off once again. Rebounded by Mendaros. Mendaros quickly down low, gets stolen. Baby Warriors on a run right now. Ibarita. Ibarita perimeter J. Thought that it would be in and out, but it's in for the Baby Warriors. 45 seconds remaining here on our game clock, here on our first quarter. 6-point lead, 20-14 in favor of the USC Baby Warriors. In the corner, in and out for Batuigas. CIT's 3-point shots are still not falling, but we are seeing here USC. Cian Garcia on fire on this quarter. He opens up the game with plenty of points. The foul is called for the Baby Warriors. And Randall J. Mendaros. RJ Mendaros will take it to the free throw line to shoot for 2. Those are 2 penalty free throws. Mendaros takes the first. No shot clock here. Game clock is at 12.1 seconds here on our first quarter. Mendaros, a lot of bounces, but it didn't go in. 1 for 2. Ibarita, oh! Contact there by Jances Anacta. Ibarita will steer the game to the free throw line to shoot for 2, and we see that contact was a bump by Anacta to Ibarita. Now Ibarita will shoot 2 free throws here. Misses his first, still has a second chance. Better make this one so his team, the Baby Warriors, could close out this game strong. 0 for 2 for Ibarita. CIT-U will rush it down, will beat the game clock. It's off for 𝐒𝐿. 22-15 is our score in favor of the USC Baby Warriors. 7-point lead at the end of the first quarter. We'll be right back as we enter our second quarter in this matchup.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Board na.
Ladies and gentlemen, Safi fans, we are back for our second quarter. If you are just tuning in, the first quarter ended in USC side 22-15. CIT-U trailing by 7 points. The Junior Wildcats will take possession. Abajies up top. The corner, in and out. You will run the ball for the Baby Warriors. His right wing, back to you. Ibarita had that possession, passes it to the corner, gets rumbled here by CIT-U. They will have the possession. Abajes will run it. Hands it to Anakta. Back again to Abajes. Mapula in the corner. Will try for a three. It's off the board. USC will get the rebound. U open lane, but it's way off. It was supposed to be an easy shot for U, but surprisingly he missed that. Now Abajes for the Junior Wildcats. Hand it off to Anakta. Right down low. Ooh. It was way off for Mapula. It was way open in that shot. USC will have the possession. Gangia was wide open. Tries to drive in the lane. Great defense by CIT-U. Francisco will pass it to Mapula. The ball now in Abajes' hands. Nakta to the corner to Jordan. Francisco in the paint. Bounces it in and out. USC now has the possession. Down low, Pilapil, but it's a traveling violation called to Baby Warriors. Joshua Pilapil. Now Hudilia will be back on the floor. Buslon is also back on the floor for the Baby Warriors. Baby Wildcats now has the possession. Bustillo to Mapua. Francisco will pull up, but it's off. And there we go. Jordan opens up the quarter for CIT-U with a two-pointer. And a steal by Mapula. Bustillo will run it down. And a double dribble is called. It was a waste for possession. It was a waste of possession for the Junior Wildcats. And USC Baby Warriors will inbound the ball. Looks for an open man. Passes it to Lambo. It's a foul. It's a foul on John Aaron Jordan of the Junior Wildcats. You will take the ball for the Baby Warriors. And a foul is once again called to Bustillo of the Junior Wildcats. It's been an off possession here for the Junior Wildcats. 2 fouls straight. They're on their second team foul as of this moment. Yu passes it to Buslon in the corner. The man down low, back to Buslon. Up top, there's a 3 by Brad Yu of the Baby Warriors. That's USC Baby Warriors' first basket, and Jordan was able to bite back, answers back. That three from Brad Yu. Now once again, back at 5-point lead. Sway off by Hodilia. Once again, Brad Yu up top, calling for a screen. Was an illegal screen. It was a foul committed by Balahadia. That screen wasn't supposed to push Bustillo during that play. When you're screening, you should stay put. Was unlucky that the referees saw him. A floater by Anakta, but it was way off. Rebounded by Hodilia of the Baby Warriors. 8 seconds violation. Good lockdown defense by Christian Joseph Bustillo of the Junior Wildcats. CIT-U will inbound the ball. 6 minutes, 11 seconds remaining here. Fresh 14 seconds shot clock. Anakta has it on the wing. Jordan in the corner. Sway off. Hodilia will run it. But on the other side of the corner, we see Mapula holding his leg. That was a shot on the other end by Cian Garcia of the Baby Warriors. And a timeout is called here for the game. Medics are in the way for Mapula holding his left foot, I believe. We'll be right back after a short break. Welcome back to Safi fans. That was an unfortunate one for the Junior Wildcats as Mapula was holding his left leg. He must be hurt. See that play here where he got hurt. Might be a bad landing for him as he tried that rebound. Mapula is currently off the floor. Mendaros will take the spot for him. Will be CIT-U possession right now. 14 seconds left on our shot clock. Francisco will float it. It's in. Gilson Francisco floats it in for the Junior Wildcats. And there, Buslon attempts a three, gets fouled by Mendaros of the Junior Wildcats. The Baby Warriors will take things to the free throw line. 2 free throws for them. John Kino Buslon will take 2 free throws on the foul line. Right here, let us take the time to thank our sponsors. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT, Mikasa, Molten, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. Buslon misses his first. Still has his last chance on the free throw line here. 1-for-2. Sorry, that wasn't his last. That was his second. Right here will be his last. He's now 1-for-2 in the free throw line. It's in. 2-for-3 on the free throw line for John Kino Buslon of the Baby Warriors. CIT rather will take possession. It was a smooth pass. It was way off by Mendaros. Jordan a three short. Brad Yu will take the rebound for USC. Will hand it to Adelia. Back at it once again to Brad Yu. Buslon up top. He was wide open but decides to go in. Was off the board. Rebounded by CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Bustillo tries for a euro. Mendaros, extra pass to here. Anakta will finish it off for the Junior Wildcats. Second chance points. He's able to convert it. Garcia floated up, but it hits the board. Great steal by the Baby Warriors. Brad Yu extending the lead here for USC. USC has ignited the momentum here on the second quarter. They had a good start on the first. That was a traveling violation by Jordan. Right now, let us pass to our courtside reporter for some news, maybe, about the injury of Mapula. Ayan, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence. Entering this game behind with wins, the USC won't give up. They're on the lead in this match with 31-24. I spoke to Coach Bong of USC Baby Warriors and he said that regardless of the standing, the system remains the same as usual. They trust the system and believe that this will lead them to victory. They just have to toughen their defense and execute their offense properly, and they can deal with it. Let's see if this effort of them enough to clinch the victory. Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for that report, Ayan. That is right. You should not, with what system you have right now, you should not change it because you're in the middle of the season and it might be hard to adjust for the players because they are used to the play that they have as of the moment. And here we see Batuigas finishing it off down low for the Junior Wildcats. Delia had a hold of that pass, but the Baby Warriors will retain possession. Delia is down low, but there was strong of a pass from Cian Garcia. Now Junior Wildcats will take possession. Substitution made here for the Baby Warriors. Pilapil is in. Will take his place for Balahadia of the Baby Warriors. 2 minutes, 52 seconds remaining here on our second quarter. Suarez passes it to the corner to Batuigas. 10 seconds left here on our shot clock. Corner three, strong. USC will take the rebound. Yu will drive it down low. It's guarded by two men, way off. Gets stolen onto that transition offense, but the Baby Warriors will take the shot and will extend the lead once again here on our ball game. Mendaros will try to go in, but was called a travel. Substitution called here for the Junior Wildcats. Aguera is in. We saw the timeout here. They will talk things out. Both teams will talk this out. We'll be right back after our very short break. Welcome back, Sasafi fans. We are 2 minutes 6 seconds in. Seconds left. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left rather. Here on our second quarter, 33-26 is our score, 7-point lead. Will CIT-U manage to get back before the first half ends? You'll see here on the final 2 minutes of the first half as the Baby Warriors will take possession. CIT-U Junior Wildcats will try on a full court man-to-man press. And a defensive foul was called to Christian Bustillo of the Junior Wildcats. Cian Garcia of the Baby Warriors will inbound it. You will have it up top. Buslon will drive the lane. It's short. Pilapil had the hold of the ball, but Bustillo got it. Suarez will drive it. Gets tipped off that shot. Will be Baby Warriors ball. Buslon has the ball. Budilia will give the screen to you. You will drive it, uses the board. Scores it in. Manages to take a safe lead. As of the moment, we are now almost 1 minute out of the second quarter. Bustillo will stop. Pass it to Noguera, but it's way off to the right. Running it, but Batuigas will get the steal. Guarded by Garcia. Batuigas, too strong of a pass, but it hits the line. The Baby Warriors will take the possession. Bihag is in for Cian Garcia. Garcia will take most of the time to rest, as he had contributed a lot during the last quarter and this quarter, but we see here Pilapil. Nice pass, nice time there by Yu. Bustillo will call the plays. Mindaros will hand it to Suarez. Suarez sees Noguera. Lucky bounces in the paint for Kent Noguera of the Junior Wildcats. 15 seconds left on our game clock. Christian Bustillo fumbled that ball. It went out of bounds. Buslon will inbound it for the Baby Warriors. 11 seconds left on our second quarter. Five seconds left on the game clock. Try to spin it, loses it. The Baby Warriors will retain possession. Ibarita will inbound it. 2 seconds left. It's way off. Now the buzzer sounds. It's the end of our first half. 37-28 is our score. USC had that burst of offensive power also in the defensive side here at this game against CIT-U. Meanwhile, here for CIT-U with Mapula limping it off. Will we see a comeback here on our second half? Stay tuned here as we take a halftime break. We'll be right back.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BootAllFans. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin.
Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko na may endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐬, nag-uumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Anikosan sexual!
Tulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal.
That's it for our first half, the battle between CIT-U Junior Wildcats and the USC Baby Warriors with a score of 37-28. So here we have with me is Mr. Victor Morales, a Coliseum staff. So sir, unsa naman kakadugay na nagtrabaho dinhi sa CISAFE?
Taon-taon na jud ay ang CISAFE diri naman ko nya usapa ang dayon CISAFE. Basta dugay na jud taon na jud siya.
Sige kuya, so for your next question, what's your most unforgettable moments in your working duty time here in CISAFE?
Ang CISAFE makalingaw jud tinuod. Di jud na ako na malimtan ang CISAFE. Makalingaw yun na siya. Kay sa duwa lang na nahadyo ka malingaw ba.
Alright, so kuya, na ba kay gusto pasalamatan or i-shout out din na?
Shout out to sa akong pamilya, sa akong asawa, Labi na sa akong anak karon nag-birthday. Birthday niya karon niya. Okay ra.
So,
Happy birthday, nak.
so happy birthday sa imong anak, kuya. So that's it. Stay tuned for the other half of the game.
Asa niya? Unsay ko na niya? Start. Halfway. Sian Garcia. Si Bustillo. Christian Bustillo. Number 25. Ay, Patuigas na Dili Bustillo. Patuigas. Na-prepare lang ko sila names. Kalimutan. Later or sugod na half? Start of the half. Start of the half lang. Safi fans, we are back after that first half break. Currently 37-28 in favor of the USC Baby Warriors. Baby Warriors has the possession, but the shot from Hudilia was way off. Now the Junior Wildcats have possession. Mendaros will drive it down the lane. Passes it to the back to Suarez. It's a screen from Noguera. Noguera. Perimeter shoot. It's way off, but he gets his own miss. Abajes flows it. And will open the third quarter for the Junior Wildcats. See up top, but gets stolen by Raiko Batuigas, and it's off. Still a good opportunity there by the Junior Wildcats. Suarez will take two in the line. And for the stats during the first half, CIT-U's leading scorer this game is Raiko John Batuigas with 6 points. Meanwhile, for the University of San Carlos Baby Warriors, Sian Garcia with 12 points. Now we get back to the ball game. We saw two misses from the team captain, Keith Suarez, and now CIT-U running the ball down. Mendaros chose not to pass it. Right now we saw a foul. Batuigas will take it to the free throw line. And now we've got some report for you here from Ian. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Terence. One key player or the last player of the game of CIT-U Junior Wildcats, Daniel Chase Mapola, is experiencing a swelling ankle due to sprain. As you can see, is in the bench right now. I got a chance to talk to their assistant coach, and he said that it is still questionable if he will return into the next quarter. Back to you, Terence.
Thank you for the report, Ian. No, Mapula has been a key player in CIT, and we see a miss there. USC as CIT-U will run it down, but everyone thought that was a block, especially for Baby Warriors fans, but was some contact seen there by the referee as Hudilia will take that foul. That is his third personal foul, also the third team foul for the Baby Warriors. Mendaro's first shot was off. Now he will try for second. Mendaro's 1 for 2 on the line. Brad Yu will hold it down for the Baby Warriors. But there, a 3 by Cian Garcia. That'll make him 15 points in this game. Junior Wildcats take possession. Abajes to the corner. Once again, back to Abajes. Now to the team captain, Keith Suarez. Keith Suarez will go down low, but stops. Abajes was thinking for a 3, will float it, goes right in. Abajes, smooth floater inside the paint for the Junior Wildcats. Brad Yu will try to get it in, it's way off. Noguera with the rebound. Abajes falls it off. The Baby Warriors are on a hot run. It is once again way off, but the Baby Warriors will once again take possession. 14-second shot clock here. We saw that smooth floater, the Virginia booster move of the quarter, was brought to you by Cyrus Jeff Abajes. After the inbound by USC, Buslon will take it, will float it, and one. Was that an N1? It wasn't. It was a no call, no basket. An offensive foul. It was an offensive foul by Joshua Pilapil of the Baby Warriors. So the Junior Wildcats will take possession as Suarez will take a 3, but it's way off. Extra pass to Bustillo, uses his body short. Again, Mendaros, but a travel. That has been their problem. That has been the problem of the Junior Wildcats in this game. Going back to Ian's report during, earlier, we know that Daniel Mapula is a critical player of the Junior Wildcats because he has that sheer size, he has that sheer verticality. Now, who's gonna finish it off during the transition offense when you don't have Mapula on your side? But let's take a moment seeing here some of the players that could take the spot from him in the transition offense. We saw here Keith Suarez. Suarez took that shot from the 3, but it was off. But the Wildcats will retain possession. Right now, we will see if the Junior Wildcats will come back. Will get back on the lead as Batuigas has it on the left. He floats it, bounces it to the board. It is in. 40-36 is our score. 6 minutes and 22 seconds remaining on our game clock. Baby Warriors have possession. Extra pass to Grenguilla. It's in. A basket by Leo Francis Grenguilla of the Baby Warriors. That extra pass by Brad Yu. No board there. Straight up to the rim. The Junior Wildcats currently have 14 fouls as of this minute. The Junior Wildcats loses it, but gets it back. Bustillo will passes it down low to Suarez. A very easy shot at the low post. Now Ibarita will run it for the Baby Warriors as he gets guarded by two men. You right here will call for a screen. Pilapil's going down, but you will get in. He's going down there. Thought it was a pick and roll play. We thought he would complete that pick and roll play, but Ibarita said, I'll do it. Finishes it off. Right now, CIT-U has the ball as Bustillo will run it down, passes it to the right. Down low, gets stolen. Ibarita will run it. 1v1 is way too short. A clear slap in the hand by Keith Suarez as he takes that foul call. Abajes will go in for Christian Bustillo of the Junior Wildcats. And another. Right now, as of this moment, we are in the heat of the game. Let us pass to our courtside reporter. Ian, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence. Heading into the third quarter, team captain Cian Garcia of USC Baby Warriors reminded his team to continue their good performance as they have the lead with 44-38 score. And he reminded them that they should not be complacent and they should maintain their strong heart to win in order for them to continue their momentum till the end. Terrence, let's see if they will successfully be able to do this. Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for the report, Ian. We will see here if CIT-U will get back, because we see all their three-point shots aren't sinking the whole game. They have been attempting a lot from the three. As Brad Yu will turn it over, the Junior Wildcats will take the possession. We are on a 6-point lead here. Third quarter. 4 minutes and 9 seconds remaining. Bihag is in for the Baby Warriors. Suarez calls for a screen. Double screen. Mendaros down low. Tries it. It's in and out. But a put back by Noguera. This will take CIT-U to a 4-point cushion. Keith Suarez seen extending his elbow while defending his opponent. Will be another inbound for USC Baby Warriors. Now Ibarita will cut in. Slip, but a travel. See here, Ibarita. He stopped He wasn't aware of his feet. His movement was way too much. He had that feel of the game. Mendaros was an extra pass, but it was way short. We saw the emotion that Mendaros gave off. He was way disappointed of his shot. Here, a substitution is called. Francisco is in for Mendaros. Coach had to let him sit on the bench after he airballed that shot. Cutting the lane, USC gets stolen by Suarez. Suarez will run it to Batuigas. Too strong. Was way off. He had that right there, but it was too strong. Now USC will have the possession. Bihag up top. Open, Garcia. He wasn't on his right form during that shot, but Grenguia puts it back. Second chance points. A second chance point for USC. Abajes will attempt a three. It's way off. Suarez will put it back. Way off once again. Lob it to Garcia. Can he finish it? It's in. Uses the board to finish that shot. And it's a timeout for the Junior Wildcats. A very sloppy third quarter here. They're off to a slow game during this quarter. They have been falling all their shots. And right now they need to talk things out as we come back after a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, after that timeout by the CIT-U Junior Wildcats as they talk things out, made out some adjustments. I think it may be for the offensive ones because they have some good shot selections, but it doesn't seem to fall. And this time, they made sure that their shots was falling as Abajes made that long three. I mentioned it earlier about the shots. Right now, finally, CIT-U has fallen a shot. USC has the ball. Buslon has it to Delia. Delia passes it to his left. It's way off. It's intimidated by CIT-U's defense. CIT-U now has the possession. Batuigas to Mira. A back-to-back three here by CIT-U. Not much of an adjustment. Right now, CIT-U fans are roaring here after that big shot. Now Abajes running, but it was too strong of a pass from Keith Suarez. See here, that three by Abajes, the Virginia big shot, three-pointer of the quarter. A fake pass leading to a three-point shot. Back-to-back threes from Abajes and Batuigas of the Junior Wildcats. Now USC has the possession. Cian Garcia gets tipped by Noguera. They retain possession. As we talk things out of this game, We have There's 2 points. It's a 2-point lead here. 48-46. The biggest lead here as of this game is 11. Was held by the Baby Warriors. Now Hodelia will run it down, but a lot of contact on that shot. Hodelia will take it to the line for 2. Four team fouls for both teams on a brink of a penalty. We have 34.6 seconds remaining on our game clock. And as Hodelia shoots his free throws, let us give a quick thank you to our sponsors: Virginia Foods Incorporated, 𝐂𝐄𝐬, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT, Sonac, and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, to our partners this season, thank you so much and more power. So see here, Hodelia sinks his first. A warning is called on the Junior Wildcats. Hodelia will take his second. There, he drains it. Extends the lead back to 4. Suarez. Abadjes was thinking for a 3, but he stops and shoots. Has been consistent, barely consistent here on the third. As you will drive it down, he's quick, he's fast. Will put it to the left wing. Hodelia was there, but a travel is called. Traveling violation by USC Baby Warriors. Zach Hodelia. Coach Axel Rabaya telling his players. And there, Suarez takes it to the rim. Fast break pass. Was a good showing by the CIT-U Junior Wildcats as we end our third quarter with a tie with an even score of 50-50. Let's see who will cut down that tie and end the game with a bang and add some wins in their standings as we take a short break as we start the final quarter. Welcome back to Safi fans. If you are just tuning in, we are now on our fourth and final quarter. It's a tie game here, 50-50. Junior Wildcats trying to hold things down. See here, it's the start, our fourth quarter. Junior Wildcats has the possession. You see your last third quarter, CIT-U were on fire. CIT-U had 22 points during the third quarter. Meanwhile, the USC Baby Warriors had 13. It just shows how much CIT-U outscored the USC, leading them to end the third quarter with a tie. A violation was called during that play. This means USC Baby Warriors will take possession. Buslon will drive it, but it's off balance. Abadjes will run it, sees Noguera. Guerra uses his body and opens Suarez. It's in! It was off balance, mothered during that three-point attempt. Brad Yu directing traffic, sees Hodilia. Hodilia will hand it off. Garcia up top will drive it down. This is CIT-U's first lead of the game. That big three-point shot by CIT-U's team captain, Keith Suarez. Abadjes sees him down low. A sequence of plays, offensive plays, mind you, by the CIT-U Junior Wildcats as the USC Baby Warriors takes a timeout. They talk things out. They are now off balance here at the opening of the fourth quarter. We'll be right back after a very short break.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Bilog ang bola. This is the exact words of Coach Freud of CIT-U Junior Wildcats when asked what was his reminders to his team. Being behind for the first 3 quarters, he constantly reminded his players to follow the plans, not be complacent, and take it 1 point at a time. As they tied the score at the end of third quarter with 50-50 score, let's see if they will snatch the victory from the USC Baby Warriors as they have the lead with 55-50 score at this quarter.
Thank you for the report, Ian. We'll really see if the CIT-U Wildcats can Junior Wildcats can snatch their third victory. As we mentioned here, this is Hodilia's fourth personal foul. You better be careful as the clock winds down here. Abadjes will run it down. Mendaros, extra pass, it's off the mark. The Baby Warriors will have possession. Delia will pass it to Yu. Yu down low to Pilapil. Hudilia, open lane. Easy lay in by Zach Hudilia. That leads us to a 3-point lead by the Junior Wildcats. Matuiga sees Suarez. Suarez well up tempo 3. It's in. He has been going back to back here on our fourth. He's lighting it up from the 3-point line. They had a 3-point drought during the last 3 quarters, and now the Junior Wildcats are shining. USC here, Pilapil to Hudilia. Hudilia chucks in the ball, but it's off. It'll be Junior Wildcats possession after that foul. Raiko Batuigas will inbound it for CITU. Batuigas will pass it to Francisco. To Suarez. Suarez driving the lane. Gets guarded by Hodilia, but it's way off. Pilapil had to slap it, believing Hodilia was inbounds. Inside the court. Right now, as of this quarter, Keith Suarez, team captain of CITU, currently has 13 points. Will he rain more threes in the next minutes? See here, Batuigas is running it down inside the paint, short. USC Baby Warriors running it down. Ibarita trying a three. It is short. This means USC Baby Warriors will retain possession. Kino Buslon will go in for the Baby Warriors. Now Hodilia was open. Sees it, but it's way short. Abajes rebounds it. Way ahead of a pass by Abajes. I believe that it was for Batuigas. It was also way too strong for Batuigas to catch it. USC having the possession. Buslon switches here defensively for CITU. Yu drives it, uses his right hand to finish it off. 4-point lead here, not a safe lead for CITU. They must look for ways to continue their offensive rally earlier. Abajes will run it down low. He was smothered by a bigger Hodilia. He made it. There was a clear height advantage during that shot from Abajes, but he was able to float it right up top Hodilia. Now USC rotating the ball. Pilapil will try for a three. It's way off. Abajes will get the rebound for CITU. Suarez will attempt another three. It is now off. Now Siad Garcia will try it. It's short. Now the pressure is on for both teams. CITU on an offensive pressure, but will calm things down. Abajes calling the shots for CITU. Mendaros will take the screen for Abajes to get in. A foul is called on Hodilia. Zach Hodilia, now 5 fouls. He needs to be replaced here to prevent shall we say, Cebuanos. We call it graduation. He's a candidate for graduation, as he has 5 personal fouls. Sierra Abajes. Abajes able to score his first free throw shot. He now has 14 points. 2 for 2 for Abajes. He now has 15. Buslon slowing things down for Baby Warriors. Hands it off to Yu. But a 10 seconds violation is called on the USC Baby Warriors. Inbounding would be CITU. Keith Suarez slow things down, slows the tempo, but his pass was too strong as he tries to hand it or pass it to Hudia, not Hudia rather, but Noguera. To Garcia attempts a 3, bounces off, but it's out of bounds. CIT-U had the hold of the ball. The Baby Warriors will retain possession. 14 seconds on our shot clock. Buslon up top to you. Attempts a 3. And he's open right there, ladies and gentlemen. CIT-U thought he would run down the lane as usual, because we saw U a lot going in to the paint. They were deceived by U's movements, by Brad U's movements. As Brad U makes that 3. There, Abajes attempts a close 3. And a transitional foul was called. We saw the sidestep from U, Virginia. 3-point shot of the quarter. Brad U, number 17 of the USC Baby Warriors. Timeout called here by the USC Baby Warriors. They are slowly getting back on track during this game. They're trying to talk things out. Meanwhile here for CIT-U, they are looking for ways to sustain their lead, maintain their lead. Now, we should mention this, but as CIT-U are nearing to... they take the lead as of the moment. It is the birthday of their assistant coach, Michael Malalay. If they are able to secure this win, it would be a great birthday gift for their assistant coach. But right now, everyone's talking things out. Crunch time minutes. We are entering crunch time minutes as the arena announcer says we are back to the ball game. (62-57) is our score. If you are just watching, Sasapi fans, please like our social media pages: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Once again, we are also live from outside Sasapi Facebook pages, Smart Sports and Puso Pilipinas. We are also once again live at the Smart Live app. See here, it is USC's possession. U will stop and shoot short. U will take it once again. Put back. 62-59 is our score. Will he do it? U is running it down. Back-to-back transition. Brad U on fire after the timeout by their team, the Baby Warriors. Right now, the CIT-U Baby Wildcats, Junior Wildcats, will take the time out as they talk a lot of things out. There must be a defensive breakdown. The passing, they have been showing off after that timeout from the opposite end. It was way off. Have to talk things out. A lot of time left. 3 minutes, 10 seconds here at the fourth. 1-point game. It's anybody's ball game once again. I don't want to jinx this. It's anybody's ball game. Both teams currently have 2 team fouls. No scares of penalty yet. CIT-U will take possession. Inbound here by Bustillo. See here, Brad currently is the leading scorer for this game, and also for USC. He currently has 20 points. He's on fire. We saw him doing that back-to-back offensive mindsets. See, Batuiga steps back. 2 men! That was a difficult shot. We see Kobe Bryant do most of the shots. You saw there Batuigas with the Mamba mentality. 2 men guarding. CIT-U once again has the ball, taking their time. Bustillo. Mendaros tries to screen. Bustillo. Suarez at the corner. Was tipped. It was blocked. Once again, CIT-U retains possession. The crowd goes wild here at Cebu Coliseum. Wide open Noguera for 3. Way off. But a foul was called right there. Foul by Pilapil, as we see here. 2 men guarding him. Well, fader. Difficult shot by Raiko Batuigas. Sierra Mendaros up top. Batuigas now up top. Handling the ball for CIT-U, but it was a 24-second shot clock violation. Not a waste of possession though. USC will take possession. Both teams have only 1 timeout remaining here. Better make those timeouts count, as we have 1 minute and 52 seconds remaining on our game clock. Garcia, the right wing, extra pass. Fouled. With 12 seconds remaining on that shot clock. But we get a fresh 14. Grangia was slightly down, but is still able to walk. CIT-U, as of the moment, having a huddle, trying to adjust some plays as the game is coming to an end. 3-point lead we're seeing right now. Grangia misses his first. Two crucial shots here. Grangia missed one. Will he make the second one? There we go, 1 for 2. 2-point lead, cuts down it. Bustillo will get it to Noguera. Keith Suarez up top. It's guarded by Bradu. Spins it. 2 men. Batuigas once again on his favorite spot. The same spot where 2 men guarded him. Made that fadeaway shot. He's been on fire. That was his hot spot. Hot zone right there for Raiko Batuigas. Argazia will handle it off, but a 3-second violation is called to the Baby Warriors, as we see here once again. That is Batuigas' favorite spot right there. He had made that difficult shot where 2 men were guarding him. I've been saying it again and again because the shot was so good. Now meanwhile here, CIT-U with Bustillo on the ball, crosses it. Here, open corner by Batuigas. Get the fire extinguisher. He is hot. Hot. Batuigas. Shooting stroke is so good here for Raiko Batuigas. One difficult shot. I don't know, this man is on fire. See here once again that 2-man shot. Beautiful touch of class. See here once again, Batuigas on the same spot. You hear the crowd here cheering Junior Wildcats. Saw that right corner 3 by Batuigas, trying to silence all their opponents. But we will see here, UST still not hopeless. 42 seconds remaining here. As we mentioned, USC, they have no timeouts left. They better make this timeout count. Meanwhile, for CIT-U, they still have 1 timeout remaining. Will we see CIT-U secure another win? Or will the Baby Warriors, USC Baby Warriors, take their first win on the very final 42nd here? Brad Yu up top, tightly guarded by Bustillo. Oh, what a good defense here, but ooh! Close tension between both captains from each team. Cian Garcia and Keith Suarez almost getting on it. It was a failed pass to Cian Garcia. Cian Garcia was clearly frustrated by that steal. I don't know why. Keith Suarez was kind of mad, but good thing he was able to hold on his anger, trying not to worsen it. Right now, we will get a verdict here from the referee. Will we see an unsportsmanlike call here? It is going to be a foul on Cian Garcia. Was clearly holding Keith Suarez as Suarez attempts a transitional offense, but we are here. Christian Bustillo, 8 seconds left on the shot clock, 25 seconds on the game clock. It's off, but Batuigas will get 3 attempts on the free throw line. Possibly, I think it has secured. It might secure the lead for the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. As right now, the USC Baby Warriors are on penalty zone. 5 team fouls currently. Raiko Batuigas gets his first. Still has 2 attempts left. Off on the second. Last attempt here for Batuigas. Two for 3 for Raiko Batuigas. Brad Yu will rush it. Tries a 3. Far left. Contact. Cian Garcia will head to the free throw line to shoot 2. is the 4th team foul for the Junior Wildcats. One last foul. They will also be on the penalty zone, as Garcia was able to hit the first. We'll go for the second here. Goes in and out. 0 for 2 for Cian Garcia. 11 seconds left. It's tightly guarded here down low. This might be it, despite it. But Pilapel tries a 3. It's far to the right, and there we go. CIT-U. See here Pilapil on the floor after he attempts that shot. Might be some cramps. We have here a final score here. CIT-U 70, USC 62. Was a good game between both teams. We saw a lot of tension. We saw a lot of pressure during this game. Saw USC take the charge during the first 3 quarters. And in the 4th quarter, in the late 3rd quarter, saw CIT-U trying to hold it down, hold their offense, hold their defense. They were able to cut it off. They were able to sink most of their shots off. And right now we see the outcome. They have led the game to a victory here as they end it. So here's some highlights from the game. Matuigas was a main man. We see him all around, all corners. We saw him shoot in the paint and the perimeter, also beyond the arc. This man can shoot anywhere. Wherever you can place him, he can still shoot. But let us talk about USC's efforts. USC has been tough, has been very great offensively. We have seen a lot of shooting displays, offensive displays from Cian Garcia and also Brad Yu. Brad Yu, once again, a key contributor for the team too. Might as well, Cian Garcia. A lot happening here for USC. They are still winless as of the moment. Right now, they could bounce back onto their next game. For CIT-U. By the way, the standings that USC has at the moment, they are now 0-6 in the standings. Meanwhile, here for CIT-U, this is a back-to-back win for them. They've won, as I mentioned earlier during the introduction, CIT-U won against the University of the Visayas Baby Lancers last Sunday. That was a surprising win, 65-61 in favor of CIT-U. Right now, if you are hearing this, the CIT-U are singing a happy birthday to their assistant coach. It's really a happy birthday because your team won it. All smiles here for CIT-U as they are celebrating the win. They're also celebrating the birthday of their coach. Right now, and again, going back to the game we saw, CIT-U during the first half, they were on a struggle as USC were draining most of their shots, especially those transition offense. They had difficulties when holding on to the offense that the USC Baby Warriors are trying to convey, to give to them. And it's gonna be a tough time for USC once again. As what Ian mentioned during his courtside, they have to trust their system even more. They have to execute it pretty well more. Be aggressive. They had that on their first and second quarter, but for now, I think they could learn a lot from this game as they have took the lead during the first 3 quarters. And right now, let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Ian, for our player of the game, 𝐂𝐿𝐴
That concludes the match between the CIT-U Junior Wildcats and USC Baby Warriors. Here we have with me is the player of the game, 𝐂𝐿𝐴 with 22 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 steals. So first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
So you guys were down in the first 2 quarters and you were able to tie the match at 3rd quarter. So what was on your mind or how did you guys recover?
Ginahan namin ni coach, ni kumpiyansa mi pag first half niya, pag second half ni bawi mi sa among sa among sayop niya. Kuwang kay aggressiveness.
All right, so what are we going to expect from you guys in your next match?
Support na yapon mo sa amuan yatang kadaogan sa mga sunod.
So naba kay ganahan pasalamatan or shoutout?
Shoutout ko kang Ma'am Jean, Athletic Director o kang Attorney Johnson o sa CIT community o shoutout sa akong mama. Happy birthday o birthday ni sa among coach. O shoutout ka amo Bolboy si Choy o amo Tigluto. Salamat niyo tanog akong kauban.
Alright, so happy birthday to your mom and to your coach. So that's it, guys. Stay tuned for the next battle between the Benedicto College and CRMC.
Unequal text to all!
Tulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Static lagi. Masaan eh.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐿𝐴 and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon na. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐂𝐿𝐴 ang #BootAllFunds. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na. Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas. Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover. Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50. Lipat at load na.
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks Dine-In restaurants, Chooks Express.
Witness the rise of the next generation. Feel the passion, the pride, and the power of the Witness the rise of the next generation. Feel the passion, the pride, and the power of the competition. From the courts to the fields, the stage to the stands. Where every moment counts, where every heart pounds, and where every player rises to the occasion. Is where dreams chase, champions are, and where lights are full. Already, join celebrating the spirit of sports excellence. This is the season 24. Champions of Gold, sing nature.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're once again in the museum, another CC basket game. It's 24, and our game today would be between Benedicto College, Baby Cheetahs, and CRMC Baby Mustangs. You can catch us here in Cebu Coliseum, or you can also catch us live in our social media pages, Safi, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. You can also catch us live in the Smart Livestream app, Smart Sports, and the Puso Pilipinas page. We are going to be your commentators for today. I am Sean Espra, and together with me is
Ben Ferraran. And of course, another heated matchup for us today, Sean. You know, the newcomers collide. So the Baby Stallions and Baby Mustangs. There
and
we go.
the Baby Cheetahs.
Yeah, the Baby Mustangs and the Baby Cheetahs will be colliding.
Actually, the standings between these teams aren't that good, really. They've had a slow start to the season. Baby Cheetahs having a 1-5 standing here in our season. And of course, CRMC, Baby Mustangs, having no win still here in our season 24. So this game really is going to dictate right how their upcoming games also would go.
Yeah,
right?
how their upcoming games would go and how it's gonna look like moving forward on towards the standings. As the playoffs are slowly approaching, so it's going to slowly matter more and more each win that they get from beyond this point. But both teams are gonna have to look to secure this if, of course, they want to be in a better position than their opposition, moving forward. Because, of course, as you mentioned, they did have a slow start. But Benedicto College has a little bit of... the Baby Cheetahs have, a little bit of breathing room, considering that they do have one game in their belt. But we're going to be talking towards our court side to get to know these teams a little bit better.
Good day, Safi fans. You're tuned in live from the heart of Cebu. This is HG Castro reporting courtside. They say the hardest step is always the first, but the teams about to face off in Game 2 of today's basketball tournament high school division have already made their mark by reaching this stage. It's the battle of the first-timers between the Cebu Roosevelt Memorial College's Baby Mustangs and the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. Both teams are making their Safi debut this season, and it hasn't been an easy road. road. The Baby Cheetahs have managed to snag a win from their 6 games, while the Baby Mustangs are still in search of their first victory. So, who will rise to the occasion today? Will the Baby Cheetahs secure their second win, or the Baby Mustangs finally break through with their first? Let's get ready for some exciting basketball action as we hand it over to our arena announcer, Mr. 𝐒𝐿
And we have jump ball, but it's immediately tipped out of bounds. So first possession will go in favor of the Mustangs.
Quite interesting lineup here for Benedicto, the Baby Cheetahs. We haven't seen much their actual starters, Mikaros, Longake 2, and Bihag.
Yeah, they're seems like they're trying a new setup here, but we're gonna have to wait and see to see if it all works out, as they did a tremendous stop there, denying the Mustangs the first basket. It's a very crucial one at that. 𝐿𝐿. Shit over towards 16, but they swing it across and it goes out of bounds.
Not much intensity here when it comes to the defense coming from both sides. We usually see during the opening quarter at least one team playing that full court trap. But right now, both teams playing zone defense. Benedicto opting for this, outside defensive maneuver, trying to stop the shooting coming from Mustangs. I think this is one of their strong parts too. They're shooting from the outside. They have a number of shooters too coming from their team, as a foul was called there.
Yeah, they might not be playing full court, but the intensity of Benedicto College's defense is still there. They're denying those inside drives, and even when they're outside, if they notice that player is isolated and a fair amount of distance away from his team, they will go for those doubles. So that zone is still paying out in the end. Yeah, so they're denying those shots. Even a drive in through, but he slips through. Can't get the shot to fall though. So 𝐂𝐿𝐬 will get that rebound. And it's back the other way. Salvador. 𝐂𝐿𝐬. Nalisa. 𝐂𝐿𝐬 again. Drive. Teardrop. Short.
A bit opposite when it comes to the defense coming from the Mustangs now. They're opting for this inside type of defense. The bigs of Benedicto have been a problem too for their enemies. There's a shot. I think there's no reset on the shot clock coming from that shot.
Yeah, there wasn't, I believe,
I don't think
reset.
There was no reset. Yeah.
They just swapped possessions as well.
They just swapped. I don't think that was already 24 seconds. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, coach. I
Completely agree with that. Their coach,
I don't understand.
Coach is, stating that they just crossed half court.
That's a valid, concern, right? You just lost one possession because of nothing. Because of a
mistake on the
table side. I think they reset it, but it was 14 seconds.
Probably, yeah.
During the reset.
If you ask me, that was not 24
seconds. No, that was not 24 seconds at all. If that was 24 seconds, it could have been an 8-second violation already.
Yeah, but they were across half court, so that should not be the case. Nalisa getting smothered now. Forced to the outside, but he drives. Get down the lane, off the glass, in and out. He gets his own rebound though. He can't get the putback, and it finds its way to 𝐿𝐸𝐸. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 is blocked, and Salvador with another rebound, but they still can't get the shot to fall. A slow start here from both ends.
No shots have been falling coming from both teams, but I kind of understand. Those are some hard shots to fall. No open shots really coming from both teams, but I think they need to get into rhythm first, especially on the offensive side. They haven't been able to adjust to the defense coming from, of course, the opposing team.
Yeah, but 𝐂𝐻𝐬, he's going to knock those if you give him any sort of daylight. 𝐂𝐻𝐬, the first one to get points on the board here for Benedicto College. Baby Cheetahs start out with a 𝐂𝐻𝐬 3 after so many missed baskets, but great answer from the Baby Stallions as Gonza knocks down his own 3 to answer back.
Both teams here starting with a 3 as their first shot, but mind you, both teams I think too didn't play their real starters yet. Usually Agravante I think is not in the court for the Mustangs.
Oh, 𝐸𝐸𝐸, great drive towards the hoop, and he gets the shot. Enough separation, so the Mustangs couldn't get a hand in it. But it's stripped straight out of Tabunag's hands. Great hands there by Anino.
One common problem too that I've seen between these two teams also, Ben, is that they lack the fuel to actually go through with the game. During the fourth quarter, they kind of lose their touch, lose their rhythm, and that shows, I think, maybe a rotation problem when it comes to your bench players. As 𝐂𝐿𝐬 knocks down a 3 instantly after it goes in.
So there's reason why you wanna make those crucial substitutions. It's not just the starters who can come out to play. There are instances where your bench can step it up when they're called upon. So 𝐂𝐻𝐬, great pass to Nalisa, but he can't get that shot to fall, so it's back the other way. Mustangs off to the races. Cheetahs trying to defend, and it's a foul. It ends up being a foul there. Dangerous there, it looked like, for the Baby Cheetahs.
But the Baby Cheetahs here also having a platoon swap of their own.
That's the starters, I think.
These are their,
Yeah.
Bensi is here.
Yeah, Bensi is actually. Oh no, outside of Bensi can just swap with Anino.
Yeah, Anino. Anino was one of their starters too. I believe.
Oh, almost a block there, but great recovery from 𝐂𝐿. They managed to get it. 𝐂𝐿 leading, but he is held. There's no room there for any sort of a chance to get that ball up in the air. As it was held down.
He just went in. 𝐂𝐿 went in, but he looked like he was ready for a fight already. That is what is you will expect to see from these basketball games here in Sasafi. Is going to be heated, really, because these players are passionate for the game, for that win, and of course you can't win without emotions, right?
Yeah. Oh, great positioning there from Ikaros, but he can't get the reverse layup to fall. So the Mustangs racing straight across, can't get it to fall. It's back the other way. Oh, I don't know about that move, but there was great defense there seen by Benedicto College, so it will go out of bounds.
The defense on the inside coming from both teams really are, very good, well executed here in our game. They haven't been allowing any easy shots on the inside.
They've been forcing those outside shots, but it looks like 𝐂𝐿 is making those outside shots. At the end of the day, you're still going to be happy if you're Benedicto College to force out those outside shots. But if they continue to make those outside shots, that's going to be a problem as the game continues, down the line. As we're seeing, they've made a lot of, outside shots for the side of the Mustangs, and it's been a problem now for Benedicto College. Oh, I thought that was going to be another one down the drain. Great rebound there from Ikaros to deny any second chance points.
Mustangs, a little bit of adjustments here when it comes to their defense. They're slowly going up, actually, trying to catch them off the half court, as opposed to their earlier, where they're just catching off from the deep end. It's a foul was committed there.
Yeah, it looked promising there, the shot from Bensi, and even the second chance attempt from Bihag to get the rebound off of that air ball. But he was fouled, so he's gonna be headed towards that charity stripe to shoot for 2 and look to see if he can whittle down this lead down to 2 points. If he can make 2, but misses the first.
It's actually 4 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock here in our first quarter. And it seems like CRMC slowly getting the rhythm here, especially with the 2 threes coming from 𝐂𝐿. But still, you haven't really seen much straight possession scores coming from both ends, meaning there's still not much momentum on both sides, even if CRMC is already leading by 4.
Yeah, I think for the side of both teams, I think 𝐂𝐿 is the only one who's warmed up right now. He's been the only one perfect 2 for 2 right now outside shooting.
But you can defend him with 𝐂𝐿. 𝐂𝐿 is a pretty fast guy. He can run you down, and he can catch up to.
There it is. There it is. 𝐂𝐿 not just fast on defensive end, but also on the offensive end as he leads the charge there, soaring through the air. I know cheetahs can jump, but I know they can't jump that high.
I agree with you there, partner. The turnover there committed by the Mustangs.
So,
but to hear more on the updates of our quarter, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, HG.
Ben and Sean, unfortunately, we will not be able to see Mr. Lunggakit from the Baby Cheetahs play, not only for this game, but for the whole season due to the dislocated shoulder while playing against USJR in their last game. I talked to him about his injury and he felt sad about not being able to play because it needs surgery. However, he assured me that his team is nowhere discouraged but motivated to do more and even attending faithfully to their practices. Let's see if this loss can affect or motivate the Baby Cheetahs in this game. Back to you.
Yeah, That's gonna be rough, you know.
That's rough.
The starting point guard goes down.
𝐿𝐞𝐬𝐬 was pretty good too, because 𝐷eMacLeod, when you look at 𝐷eMacLeod play, it's more of like the offensive point guard, right? He's a scorer, really.
He's a scorer.
But 𝐿𝐞𝐬𝐬, when I look at him play, is looking to pass.
He's more of those traditional point
guards.
Yeah.
He's a floor general, really. 𝐷eMacLeod is your scorer, actually, for one of your main scorers for Benedicto.
Oh, great move there by Bihag. He may have, been holding the leg of that Mustang defender, but he got the shot down. Wasn't called. It's back the other way. Mustangs controlling. Magras fires short. Second chance rebound there, but it's been waved off. Pushing foul is called on Mikaros. Mustangs retain possession.
One thing I've noticed in this Benedicto College team lineup is Mikaros has been playing a lot of minutes for them, and he is very essential when it comes to getting those rebounds. Even he's not that tall, the rebounding skill of Mikaros still is a pretty relevant thing to this Baby Cheetahs lineup.
Yeah, just his sheer presence down low. It in and of itself can affect the shot already, knowing that there's a big guy down there. You try to go for those shots, but both teams making shaky movements here. 𝐷eMacLeod thought about the three, drives instead, soaring through the air once again. Shot can't fall. The follow-up as well. It's not going there, but it goes the other way as the Mustangs get the rebound. Rocket up top, fires. Can't get it to fall. Another rebound for the Mustangs.
Quite a messy game that we're seeing here. It's turnover after turnover coming from both teams. Open shot after open shot, and not making that open shot. Also, by the way, quite messy start here coming from both sides. But it's still the first quarter. Still a lot to improve on. Maybe these players aren't that warm yet. Yeah, especially with the exception, of course, of 𝐿𝐴𝐬𝐬 after those 2 threes.
Yeah, they're still trying to get loosened up as Bihag gets caught in the middle of two Mustang defenders. Throw it away, and the reverse layup. It's the underboard.
Bottom of the board. And 𝐷eMacLeod.
Great move. Oh, extra pass intercepted, but that's gonna be a turnover. It's back the other way. Cortez stops, pops. No good. Rebound. Benedicto College. As a little bit of bumping here and a turnover. An extra pass down low. Great fake. And make.
I think the best option right now for the Cheetahs is just slow down your tempo. They're playing on the tempo of CRMC as another steal happened. No conversion though.
No conversion, and a foul was called. Credit to 𝐿𝐴𝐬𝐬 as well for being in the right place. 𝐿𝐴𝐬𝐬, I should say.
Look at that fake.
Yeah, 𝐿𝐴𝐬𝐬 for being at the right place at the right time. He set himself up. Sadly, that time the shot just couldn't fall.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. But as we can see really from the Benedicto College, they just have been turning the ball over a lot in this quarter. But the good thing is, the Baby Mustangs haven't been converting a lot too. That's why they still have this, just a small two-point lead. Right? It's a small 2-point lead. Most of their turnovers haven't been converted, and either the Baby Cheetahs stop turning the ball over, or the Baby Mustangs at least start to convert half of those shots coming from those turnovers.
Yeah, that's also something I would like to talk about, considering that, 𝐿𝐴𝐬𝐬, the point guard of Benedicto College, is going to be out for the remainder of the season. That's their floor general. They already had a lot of turnovers when 𝐿𝐴𝐬𝐬 was on the lineup. Now that he is out, I'm just going to be wondering how many more turnovers are we going to have here as Nalisa gets the shot to fall in transition.
I agree with you there, partner. But it could be a team like UCLM, right? Where Pamas really stepped up for them, especially after they lost their two main point guards, namely Rodeles and De Los Reyes. But for this team, another point guard could step up. Right, 𝐒𝐿, which is one of their main point guards, could have a lot more minutes. Maybe it could mean, it would change his mindset to become more of a floor general, as like that, with a good drop pass onto Nalisa.
Yeah, it's both teams slowly starting to loosen up here, and 𝐒𝐿 even almost got that pass. But still, Mustangs not too clean with their field goal. Salvador took a moment to eye the ring, and he just couldn't get it off in time now. So that's going to be the end of our first quarter. 13-13. Both these teams are tied. That's going to be it for our first quarter.
We'll get back to you after a short break.
It's going to be the start of our second quarter. 𝐭𝐤𝐿 thought about the three. Gets it back. He will fire this time. It's too strong. Rebound Mustangs. It's back the other way. Estalani. Agravante. Coino. Gets it down the middle. They kick it out, but it's a weak pass, so it's intercepted. 𝐒𝐿 reading the charge. He's soaring again. Double pump. Can it get the fall? But 𝐭𝐤𝐿 is there to get those second chance points.
This is what both of these teams need. They really take advantage of their second chance points. But look at that move.
Pretty move there. Look at this.
Coming from Agravante.
Yeah, Agravante with that move, but here on the replay, we can see that 𝐒𝐿 was soaring.
Soaring. That would have been a crazy play if he made that shot. But Agravante, let's talk about Agravante more. Agravante has been one of the key players too for the Mustangs. If I'm not mistaken, he was their top scorer actually during their last game. Even though they lost by a lot, he still played with his heart out, really tried to score as much as he can.
Yeah, the ball almost stolen there. Anino will drive baseline. Weak on the shots. He was playing bully ball down low, but when he got that shot off, it wasn't in the strongest positions as Salvador makes the interception. He drives, teardrop. Great touch.
Clean teardrop there coming from Salvador. One of the options when it comes to scoring too for the Baby Cheetahs.
Yes, they get another rebound. Baby Cheetahs running here. Nalisa, great pass to Anino. Anino fakes, kicks. 𝐒𝐿 fires a three, short. Fight for the rebound. Anino gets it, but he's not able to hold on to it, so it's back the other way. Agravante leads the charge. Layup, break away, and make.
That was unfortunate for Anino during that last play. Bihag, I believe. Nalisa, I believe, was pretty open there on the other side. Just wasn't able to notice him, of course, as he was turning his back away.
Oh, speaking of Nalisa, he attempted a three there, but it went in and out. So it's back towards the Mustangs' possession, but they lose it just as quickly as I mentioned that they had the possession.
A lot of turnovers really for this game. I think the number of turnovers this game could be equivalent to the number of turnovers coming from that last game, whole game, last game.
Yeah, that's just been the story. Both these teams have not been as clean as can be. Yeah, of course, let's give them some slack, partner. This is the first quarter, so second quarters. Yeah, so I'm hoping these teams can clean it up in the second half. As Salvador misses a three, 𝐂𝐞𝐬 leads the charge. He drives, sidestep, left hand, no good. Rebounds back the other way, almost stolen is actually. But he takes it straight out of bounds. So the possession will go back towards the Baby Cheetahs. As 𝐂𝐤𝐬 and Palago will be checking in here. Another turnover. Yeah. Almost a turnover, I would say.
Rest Agravante, of course. He has been scoring also this quarter. Bit hot with his drives. But, of course, another post-up play coming from Mikaros here. That has been his spot.
Yeah, that has been his spot, but with those passes, it's not been too good. They've not been able to get the ball towards him, even though he's been getting to his spot as the freshly substituted Palago gets his shot to fall there. And he gets the foul on top of it. Look at that left hand, with the left hand as well.
Great move coming from Palago. Didn't matter that there was a lot of contact there, still was able to make that shot and a chance for a three-point play.
He manages to finish through the contact, and he gets the bonus free throw to fall as well. So the basket will count. 4-point lead here for the Mustangs as they're going to go try for a full court defense here. Looks like it is going to be a 2-1.
Trying to force really the turnover with a full court pressure coming from the Mustangs. Yeah, as they notice that they don't have that much of a system when they're playing against this full court intense defensive pressure.
Yeah, this is really what you want to see. You know, when you're trying to, what in the world was that pass from Tonyakao? Blindly throwing it towards his backside. The extra passes here not been too clean. The Mustangs. 𝐂𝐞𝐬 on the corner, gets it. Palago tries a three. Too strong that time. Bounces off the glass and into the hands of the Baby Cheetahs as Tonyakao. Transition three. Short. Gets his own rebound. Gets it to Mikaros. Trying to save it out of bounds. Mikaros gets it to Bugto. To Dimaclid. Too strong on the three. Mikaros saves it.
Haven't been able to find his rhythm with his shots here, Dimaclid.
But
those shots are, pretty efficient for him. But this game, it just hasn't been falling.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, he's flying out there, Dimaclid, but he's not getting those shots to fall.
I mean, he will still get a chance here in the charity stripe to at least shoot two. But what a great move coming from Dimaclid. Flies over the defender.
Yeah.
It looked like there wasn't even a defender there.
It looked like he extended his legs for a second there with.
And then he was about to dunk, really. Misses the first one. Just not, a good quarter for Dimaclid. He has been missing a lot of his shots, even though how flashy it looks like. But what matters is for you to get that point.
Yeah, but he can't get the second one as well. So the score will stay the same, 17-23. 6-point lead for the Mustangs. As Palago drives, kicks. Cortez. Palago once again. Baseline J, too strong. Fight for the rebound. Salvador, the guard, somehow ends up with it.
Bihag now in actually for the Baby Cheetahs. The leading scorer too for their team during their last game. He is the only one who had double digits when it comes to scoring for the Baby Cheetahs.
Great adjustment there. As Bugto gets the offensive rebound, but he can't get the shot to fall. But a foul was called, so he'll be headed towards the charity stripe. And I love how Benedicto College have been able to make those adjustments. I think they slowly caught on that the Mustangs were actually going to attempt for a steal, so they kind of switch it up. They go towards Bihag over towards that right corner to attempt that three. Sadly, it wasn't there, even, but Bugto
But
was...
he would take that shot any time of the day.
He had so much daylight.
But Bugto already made his first. This is the second one. But Bihag, look at that.
Oh, power move and the spin move on top.
This is what I was talking about. Bihag really is both a unit on the offensive and defensive side, especially with that explosiveness, of course, off the jump. Could jump over you, honestly. And pretty strong, too, on the inside. Isn't afraid of any type of contact. But for this timeout, let's take this opportunity, of course, to thank our partners and sponsors this season. Virginia Foods Incorporated, basta hotdog Virginia. 𝐂𝐄𝐲'𝐬, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Korean Lab kasama Apparel and Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart and lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, Sibulan Masters, Malton and Mikasa. Once again to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. Now back to the ball game. Our score is 23-20, still in favor of the Baby Mustangs with 5 minutes and 16 seconds left here on our first half.
Yeah, still so much ball to play. Right now, the Mustangs are on top, as you mentioned, partner. Alar. Back to Alar, but Cortez was a little bit too fast on the pass there.
No, I understand that play. Sometimes it's just play hot potato, look for a perfect timing to actually drive, try to dismantle the defense a little bit. But the turnover is coming from both teams. Benedicto already has 13 turnovers for this game, but the Mustangs also pretty close with 12. That shows that this really has been a game where both these teams hasn't been able to secure possession as much, and that's what you need.
They've not been taking care of the ball.
They've not been taking care of the ball, and it's very sayang when you see that, because you lose a chance to actually extend your score. It's just instead of having 40%, 50% chance of at least adding the scores, adding to your score, then with the turnover it becomes 0%. And right now,
and honestly, it's been really sad considering that both teams have made more turnovers than free throws.
Actually, true there. At least they're clean on their defense, right?
Yeah.
That shows that they're clean on their defense. Because if it wasn't clean they're not clean on their defense, they're going to be getting a lot of fouls, which probably lead to penalties for both teams.
And speaking of penalty, actually, I believe one team is already on the penalty. As Alar takes an outside shot, another three make here for the Mustangs, and that's been killing Benedicto.
After that confusing play when he was just not looking, but another turnover. As we've said, a turnover again for the Baby Cheetahs. They haven't. I don't know if they already prepared a system against a full court pressure, but for some reason I just can't see it, partner. There are just possibly the guards there waiting for the ball. There's no give and go in some sort of way, because usually the system we see when it comes to these type of plays, right, is the inbounder usually is the guard. He's the one to bring the ball. And one big man is going to receive the ball, especially with the size.
That's what you want, especially
it's
in
the standard play against full court pressure, right?
Yeah, and considering just what type of full court defense the Mustangs have been throwing at them, it is that 2-to-1. You typically want a big man directly at the center.
Big man to at least be like a tower. When it comes.
Yeah, you're going to have a sign of relief for the guards to get the ball out.
But finally,
they
there's
found
a clean execution.
Oh! Tunyakaw faked out the Mustangs with that play.
That's what we've been talking about. At least put 3 people down there to at least receive the ball, because there's going to be 2 defenders there. It's going to be one that's going to be open.
Yeah, it's... Oh, offensive foul there. A little bit of an overextension. Once again, let's head over towards HG, our courtside reporter, for another quarterly update. HG, take it away.
Thank you, Ben and Sean. Suko lang, laban lang. These are the inspiring words Coach Burge Buro of the Baby Mustangs told me when I asked him how he motivates his players every now and then. They came all the way from Bogos City and it's quite a long ride, but it didn't stop them to pursue their desire to win. The Baby Mustangs is with a full squad, hoping to break their losing streak for this game. Back to you, Ben and Sean.
Thanks for that, HG. As we came from another turnover once again for the Baby Cheetahs.
Yeah, this
an
is
apparent problem, really, partner.
Yeah, this is slowly looking. I would even say unsanitary now with the way they've been handling the ball.
Look, they have adjusted now, but the problem is, they're playing onto the tempo of Mustangs, and that's what the Mustangs want to see. They're playing this full court pressure. It looks like they're also tired, but the one they're tiring the most really are the Baby Cheetahs.
Yeah,
because you're forced to run with that ball, pushing the tempo, going to the other side of the court, with a big chance of turning the ball over once again, and that's going to hit a lot on your fatigue.
Yeah, and to think that both these teams, or I should say, the Mustangs with that full court pressure, they're not running as much as the Baby Cheetahs, because the Baby Cheetahs have to be full.
They plan to. You need to outrun the defender.
Yeah, you need.
But for the defender, you just need to be with him.
Yeah, you don't need to stay ahead of them. You just want to be close enough to bother a shot, to contest a shot. You don't actually have to outrun them, compared to the Baby Cheetahs, who are going to be, pedal to the metal. And it's going to be quite worrisome for the Baby Cheetahs down the line. Because the Cheetahs may be faster, but the Mustangs, looks like they might be more conditioned, as Alar tries to go for another three. It's not going to fall this time. 𝐁𝐿 surveys the floor, trying to get sort of a move here. Salvador, jab step, left side, jumper, no good. Fight for the rebound, and it ends up in the hands of Bihag. 𝐁𝐿 will fire up a three, too strong that time. Rebound, it's back the other way. Agravante, oh, great block there by Bihag, but a foul was called.
Too aggressive on that block, Bihag. But still, it looked like a great block.
Yeah.
Honestly.
It really looked like a block.
But on the
kind of shoved him.
lower body, I think he was jumping onto him.
Yeah.
So without really establishing his position too. So it's a clear foul also for Bihag, as Agravante will shoot two in the charity stripe.
Can't get the free throw to fall once again. Yeah, I don't know. These free throws have not been clean for both sides. You need to make these free throws, especially in a very close game.
2 minutes and 57 seconds left on the clock here.
Yeah, Agravante will hit his second free throw, so there is that. Salvador, draws the foul.
Penalty, I think, already for the Mustangs. Still pretty early here in the quarter for a penalty. A lot of opportunities for the Baby Cheetahs to take advantage of this penalty zone. They could, opt for drive plays rather than shooting from the outside, of course, trying to convert two from the charity stripe. These are two easy shots. Opportunities to at least catch up to this lead by the Mustangs.
Easy shots, as it's easy for us to say.
Easy for us to say.
But
I mean, it's an open shot.
No defender.
At least it's a free 1 point.
Yeah, that's why it's called free throws, right, partner? Oh no, that's what they were kind of really rushing that shot attempt there. And they just end up blundering it instead.
One thing I've noticed too, that the difference between high school and college games is the way they play the transition. Because for high school games, they opt for really just attempting the shot directly. Not trying to at least be secure with the ball, at least get a better look. But for college games, you see that they suddenly slow down the tempo.
Yeah, they know how to stop. They know how to go from
opt for fakes.
Yeah,
and I think this is what these players need to do too. Need to recognize, right? Sometimes fast isn't good.
Yeah.
Sometimes fast is good, but sometimes it also isn't good. For example, the play that happened a while ago, that could have been a better play if, for example,
they slowed it down.
They slowed it down. He went with one fake first before he shot that ball.
No.
And
another turnover.
Converted that turnover.
Alar, or I should say, go down the lane. As 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐴 gets through towards the defenders, drives, and he's free. That's just been 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐴, as we mentioned, the scorer for the Baby Cheetahs right now. There's a kick. Alar, short, trying to get his own rebound, almost saves it, but still goes out of bounds.
Timeout being called here by the Mustangs.
Yeah,
but they, I still don't see any type of momentum coming from both teams. Even if the Mustangs has been forcing a lot of turnovers here for the side of Benedicto, the problem really is that conversion. Without the conversion of the turnovers, it won't really matter, partner. Because you can't extend the lead.
Yeah.
But you can disrupt possibly the rhythm of Benedicto, but you can't extend the lead. It's still, you're waiting eventually for the Cheetahs to actually get into rhythm. And when that happens, now you're going to have a hard time getting a stop on the ball. What are you going to do?
To be honest, partner, as you mentioned, if they were able to convert those turnovers into points, I think the scoreboard would be completely different right now, like plus 20.
Yeah.
Or
At
something.
least half of the turnovers.
Yeah. It would be a massive difference. A while ago, we got to see them early on towards the second. It was 13 turnovers.
Yeah,
for
13
both sides.
Timeouts coming from both sides. One timeout left for CRMC, while no timeouts already for Benedicto.
Yeah.
Another foul as the 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐴 will go on the charity stripe to shoot two.
Yeah, they need to hit their free throws here. The 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐴 needs to knock these down. They need to cut this lead down slowly and slowly.
Friendly bounce there for the 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐴 on the first shot.
Yeah. Cuts the lead down to 5 points now. Or 6. 5. There we go. If you can shoot it once more.
Didn't get the friendly bounce on the second one. It's a double foul being called onto Anino and Agravante.
Yeah.
It looked like
Agravante was trying to sell it.
A feud about to happen. The arms were locked in. But the coach, of course, not happy with the call. Thought that he was held by Anino first.
Yeah, but both teams now in penalty. So they're going to have to be wary about these fouls for the remainder of the second quarter.
1 minute and 45 seconds left in the clock here in the first half, actually. And it's been a pretty close game here, ladies and gentlemen. Still, the Mustangs with the lead there by 5. But not that much of a lead, really, for Benedicto. We've seen their game, this game. It really isn't their game. Maybe the morale is probably a bit down in the team, especially with 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐴 not being able to play, your main point guard, of course.
That's a tough injury to deal with.
Tough injury to deal with, because it's not just 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐴 that's going to suffer. The whole team is really going to suffer, especially you trust your team, you trust that main point guard that you have. It's going to really affect how you play the game.
I'd be willing to gamble that if 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐴 were still here, for the side of Benedicto College, they would not make as many turnovers as they have.
It's a different story probably this
Yeah.
game.
Oh, great block there, but second chance points for Bihag.
Great recovery coming from Bihag. Pretty quick to recognize the loose ball there.
It was that's what you want from your trailer.
Yeah,
The big man, the trail big man. At Nalisa thinking about pushing it. Tanyakaw does. Bihag almost passes it straight towards the Mustangs. Tanyakaw, Nalisa.
No one has
Anino.
been hitting a lot of shots really from deep here, coming from Benedicto, right?
Yeah, they have not been hitting shots from deep, and they have not been hitting shots from down low. As Dimaclid misses the shot down low, almost draws a foul up on the other end. Tanyakaw looking for someone to pass to. Does get it to Anino. Almost turns it over, I believe. Nalisa soars. Head straight, head first.
What are they eating at Benedicto?
Into Danila.
Everyone just jumps high in Benedicto. Nalisa also tries to challenge up top.
Yeah, they're jumping.
They're jumpers. You know, Benedicto jumpers. they're really.
They might want to rechange their name to Kangaroos, man.
They are the vertical coming from these players are. You know, it's so flashy to look at, and of course with a higher vertical, you also have a higher chance of getting that foul. It's going to be harder to challenge your shot, of course. It's going to be late, especially on their challenge. It could lead to a foul, and that's what's has been happening for the Baby Cheetahs.
Yeah, but they need to get it here. Anino drives, reverse layup is no good. They're trying to push it now. Mustangs. Cortez spins, kicks. Whoa, outside. That's a wild shot, Cortez.
Way off that shot. Way off on that baseline shot, but still a good try for the Mustangs. But we will end our first half with a lead for the Baby Mustangs. It's 37-32.
And that's
before we end our our half, let's take this opportunity to thank our partners and sponsors this season. Virginia Foods Incorporated, basta hotdog Virginia. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab Kasama Parent Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart and lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. So next, Sibulan Masters, Molten and Mikasa. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. It's going to be the end of our first half, and we're going to be back after the halftime break.
You're still tuned in to Safi Season 24, and we're at halftime with a score 33-37 in favor of CRMC. Every game is worth remembering, but nothing captures a moment quite like a photograph. Today, we have the photographer from CRMC, Mr. 𝐒𝐄𝐲'𝐬, to share experience as a basketball photographer for the Baby Mustangs for 5 years. So hello, sir. Kumusta ka, sir?
Hello, okay ra.
Alright, so the first question is, what's it like working as the official photographer for the Baby Mustangs?
Actually, I felt home. Way back nga, dili pagid ko wala pa ko nag-eskwela sa Baby Mustangs. They welcomed me na jud, no? So, pag eskwela na ako sa CRMC, nga nag-work na ko diri as Baby Mustangs, they are friendly, especially sa utilities, coaches, other officials, and especially sa players nga kuan kay ko, welcome kay ko nga mura ra jud ko nasa ko ang home gid.
Thank you so much, sir. So, how do you feel after each win and loss in their games? I'm sure naka-attend ka sa tanang mga games nila. Unsa imong na-feel after?
Sa win kay, actually, kuan gid ka nang satisfying sa gid siya ko every win, but maulagi na, dawat naman ako nga about sa losses is dawat na ako nga, yes, na sa mga kuwang, sa mga need to improve. Nya, sa winning, mo sa ito nga, kuhan gyapon, nagyapon need to improve, but kuhan ang winning ay kanang, grabe, gaan kayo sa, like,
Thank you so much, sir. So, any shout-outs would you like to give?
First of all, before ko mukuan, I'd like to shout out sa Lipitin family nga nag-adapt na ko sa CRMC, Kap Jingle, Konsehal Tonet, Konsehal Jack, especially sa CRMC, teachers, staffs, and kang Sir Boy, nga, sa North Sports Apparel, Makoy's Berlichon, Tariman Barbecue, Daddy Paul and Mommy Zelly. Also sa comfort zone sa kay Boss Mark. Nga, mga kalibin ako si Oil. Sila Langging, Tero, Guban pa. Nga, especially, very, kuan kainin ako nga good day kung makadaog may karon kay. Congrats sa day kang atilay ka. O Kuya Don sa ilang bagong kasal karong adlaw. Walang jud may ka-attend kay naaning si Sapi, but hopefully madaog ni dako na kayong garboron.
Alright, so thank you so much, sir. So stay tuned for more basketball updates. We'll be back after the halftime show.
It's the start of our second half. Still a lead by the Baby Mustangs, 37-33. It's been a pretty messy game, to be honest here. A lot of turnovers coming from both teams, and a lot of missed shots too, actually, partner.
Yeah, hopefully they can clean it up here in the second half. Was Alar first attempt of the second half for both teams, actually. Not going in. But still, you know, you could argue that they're still warming up for the second half. You know?
But right now, Estalani once again attempts another way off.
Way off. We take a look at the field goal attempts there of the first half.
Actually, it's
12-36.
It's 37 now. 12-37 and
yeah.
13-39.
Yeah.
There's already been 2 shots coming from the Baby Mustangs.
Yeah, so basically, both teams are at 33% field goal right now.
But a strong move coming from Alar there, as able to score under the basket, but they will try to answer back. Bihag successful.
The name of the game for both these teams, it looks like transition. Tabunag scans the floor, gets it down low towards his big man. No good this time. Another missed shot there attempt. As our leading scorer for this game right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you weren't tuning in towards that first half, Brent Cuino knocking down those threes.
Nalisa having the same type of miss actually during that shot. Short during that shot from the left wing. Same spot, same miss.
Yeah, more missed shots though from the teams.
Still the same lead though. 4-point lead.
It's just been that type of game where both teams have not been at their best.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner.
Yeah,
usually too, Benedicto College, the Baby Cheetahs, you're able to convert really these transition type plays, and they're able to secure the ball. You know, most of the time at least. But today it's just not been that game for them. They just lose the ball a lot.
Oh, great pass.
Fake.
A great footwork as well from number 13 of the Mustangs. I believe it's... Who's that partner? Kind of ran out of my mind there as Bihag transition points again. For
Bihag is just a unit on the paint. That is just his spot. If you show me your footwork, I'm just going to overpower you on the inside. Look at that. Just too explosive. A bit late on the closeout coming from Mendoza. And he will punish you for sure.
If you're late there one step, I'd rather just give up the open shot rather than give them a bonus.
Because that foul, it was a soft foul. A really soft foul. Hardly ever challenges the shot too.
As Koino thought he was going to pick up where he left off during that first half, but this time around, can't knock down that three.
Still pushing the tempo here, Benedicto College. They decide to slow it down.
Another thing I want to talk about both these teams, they have made more turnovers than field goals.
Yeah, field goals for this game.
Oh no, not the cleanest shot there.
Completely smothered.
Oh, great footwork once again from Mendoza. He gets the second chance points. Yeah. He gets his own rebound after he got blocked.
Able to recover that kind of messy play. But Mikaros, of course, using his body
to shield that ball.
I think that's what we wanted to see from both teams, actually. Use your body to at least secure the ball.
Oh, it's Nalisa.
From that Nalisa.
Yeah, great drive there from Nalisa. Baseline drive. Gets a little bit of daylight, and he converts that reverse layup. Is a great pass there down below. Couldn't quite get to it. And a turnover once again. So Tonyakaw, forward pass. Demaclid almost couldn't get to it. Jab, step, drive, baseline. But it's intercepted by Koino. So he forces the out of bounds.
Great vision too coming from Koino. Able to recognize that open lane on the baseline. He knows that is a Demaclid drive, you know. Driving to the baseline, of course, taking advantage of his vertical.
Yeah, and a fresh five here for the CRMC Mustangs. There's great ball movement there. Sadly, Tonyakaw couldn't get the last pass. And the Maclid couldn't get the layup to fall. So both teams still shaky.
Just not a good... Because that have been That's supposed to be automatic for the Baklid.
Yeah.
Those type of drives, he looks like he has a lot of control of himself in the air while doing that. But sadly, he just can't make those type of shots in this game.
Yeah, these shots have not been clean from both sides. But the
𝐿𝐴𝐻
fight from the tip-in, and 𝐿𝐴𝐻 wins it. We talked about how well he has been as a big man for Benedicto College.
He's not that tall, no. He's not that tall as a big man, but he gets the job done.
Yeah, he gets the job done. He manages to save the ball. Extra pass down low goes completely wide, straight into the hands of towards the Baby Cheetahs. But the 𝐿𝐴𝐻 against 3, forced to kick it out. Nalisa's turn to drive, loses the ball, and it's a loose ball on the ground. But a jump ball, I believe, is going to be called here.
But if I'm not mistaken, he used his foot to secure the ball. Cortez. Is it
I think it might be a jump ball. Or it could be a kick ball. Considering that, as you mentioned, he used his foot to secure the ball. But Nalisa gets it outside, gets it to the 𝐿𝐴𝐻.
Oh,
Nalisa.
dangerous pass there coming from the 𝐿𝐴𝐻. Nalisa.
Oh, open. And wide from the shot.
If the rim was adjusted a little bit to the right, it would have been a swish.
Yeah, it's just been that type of game here for both
No,
teams.
not a little bit. A foot to the right. A foot to the right, and that would have been a swish.
Oh, he's trying to make up for it, though, on the defensive end. Drives, too strong on the layup, but the 𝐿𝐴𝐻 is there, running with him.
Finally able to get one shot in for the 𝐿𝐴𝐻. And another turnover for the Mustangs. You don't want this to be converted. This could be the start of the momentum for
power move.
the Baby Cheetahs. And it is.
It is.
It is the start of the momentum for the Baby Cheetahs. It's already a lead for them, 46-43.
Now it's going to be our 7th lead change now in this ball game. But that's still a very good possession or a sequence of events there for Benedicto College to cut down or even swap the lead now in their favor. 3 points ahead will be our Benedicto College Cheetahs as the CRMC Mustangs are trailing.
But during this timeout, of course, let's take this opportunity to thank our partners and sponsors this season. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Hotdog Virginia, 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐻, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart, and lead inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, Sibulan, Masters, Molten, and Mikasa. Once again, the report is and sponsors this season. Thank you so much for your continued support and more power. Now back to the ball game, partner.
Back to the ball game indeed, as a new fresh 5 has been subbed in for the Mustangs. Oh, great feed there from Agravante.
Great pass coming from him. But as I've noticed too, they're opting for this 2-man inbound for the Baby Cheetahs. They have been working from them. They haven't been turning the ball over a lot, especially on the other side of the court.
Yeah, the timeouts remaining there for both sides. Benedicto College still have a timeout left in this quarter as 𝐵𝐻𝑎g drives straight towards the cup, up and in.
𝐵𝐻𝑎g has just been the main scorer actually for Benedicto College.
He's been monumental here. Oh, great behind the back there from Nalisa. What a move.
Get that defender a map because he was lost during that move.
Yeah, but I think it's fair to say now that the Cheetahs are warmed up and roaring to go.
It's a clear momentum for them.
Agravante open. It's a very good look. But the second chance, he manages to get the rebound, but it's stolen straight away. Salvador pressured. Swings it to Nalisa. Nalisa, 𝐿𝐴𝐻 down low. But the defense is too strong there. Almost threw it. Almost a turnover there for the Cheetahs.
Wild pass coming from 𝐿𝐴𝐻 actually. And 𝐵𝐻𝑎g, of course, sets the screen.
Yeah, too strong on that attempt. So the rebound for the Mustangs is going to be there. 𝐿𝐴𝐻 drives, spins, teardrop too strong. Fight for the rebound. 𝐿𝐴𝐻 gets it. 𝐿𝐴𝐻 trying to steal the ball will commit a foul there. But let's head over once again towards our courtside reporter, HG, for another update. HG?
Ben and Sean speaking with both Baby Mustangs head coach Serge Alburo and Baby Cheetahs assistant head coach Julius Caballero. It's clear that they share the same goal, strengthening their defense. Coach Serge emphasized that a strong offense starts with solid defense. There's no other way but to fight and protect the ball. On the other side of the court, despite being short-handed, the Baby Cheetahs remain determined, pushing forward and striving for victory. Let's find out which team will succeed to break through. Back to you, Ben and Sean.
Thanks for that, HG. I agree with that. Strong defense really leads to a strong offense.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Finally, he misses a shot.
He makes the hard ones, but he can't make
really fortunate for the Mustangs. As that would have been a reason to extend the lead to 7.
Yeah,
but right now, Agravante will gain a trip to the charity stripe to shoot 2.
Yeah, but BIAG has been making those tough shots. But for some reason,
that
wide open shot, he can't get it to fall.
You really can't be too confident during all your shots. You need to focus still. These make the easy ones, and of course, make the hard ones.
Yeah, they need to start converting those shots as better to set themselves up for the remainder of the game. As Agravante hits his second free throw, getting the lead down to 4 now.
There's really a kind of like confusion now onto the side of the defense of the Baby Mustangs when it comes to this type of inbound play. It's good. It's a good strategy actually, and they've been able to safely at least cross the half court almost 100% of the time after they made that play.
Mikaros, beautiful stroke there. The baseline J falls. And it's 52-46 now, extended. Backed up to 6 with Mikaros' jump shot. But the Mustangs trying to control traffic here. Agravante gets it top of the key, drives, kicks, open shot, thought about the 3, decides not, kicks it back up. Great block from BIAG. That's going to be the 24-second shot clock.
BIAG with that defensive play, of course, using his explosiveness on that block.
And long arms.
Long arms too. That's what we've said. It's really a unit both on the offensive and defensive end.
They've been almost a dangerous pass there. Tunyakaw manages to get it. Demaclid and Nalisa for 3. And it's waved off. An offensive foul is called on Demaclid.
I think a bit movement there coming from Demaclid during that screen caused the offensive.
Illegal screen, offensive foul. So
look at that.
There's no 3.
It's an obvious.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was an offensive foul.
No. It's arguable.
I used to do that, and it was never called an offensive foul back in my day.
Maybe it's because he was moving a little bit, but Alar.
Alar laces another one. Yeah, Mikaros. Couldn't get the hand on the ball. It's another turnover, and they gave up on the play. They gave up another open 3. You can't do that. You make a mistake, you need to get it back. Focus back on the defensive end if you make a mistake on the offense. As Demaclid gets it to BIAG. And as you mentioned, my partner.
Hard shots.
Hard shots
for BIAG really are the ones that's going to go in.
He's a unit now.
He's a unit. I think he
That's a grown man's move there from BIAG. As BIAG can't get his bonus to fall, but there is an early entry there from Demaclid, so the possession will go back in favor of CRMC.
But talking more about BIAG now, he has really been coming alive here in the third quarter. He has been scoring a lot on the inside for Benedicto College with high efficiency too, by the way. Almost all his shots has been going in.
Another 3 for the
threes.
Mustangs.
I think there needs to be an adjustment onto the defense here by the Benedicto College. You can't allow those 3s to happen. At least close out a little bit more than that.
Yeah, they can't keep running this zone. The zone defense has not been working. They have not been covering that outside shot too well. So they need to switch it up here towards the man-to-man defense, or just maybe like a 3-2 at least. That way you have 3 guards outside.
𝐵𝐻𝐺 actually for the Benedicto College now, I think the leading scorer with 15 points. Of course, the same with Alar. After those 2 threes, able to also garner 15 points.
𝐷𝐿. Oh, great feed to Mikaros. Yo, I thought the 𝐷𝐿 was going to get trapped.
I thought it was going to fly again, honestly. But he decides with the brilliant play of just dropping the pass to an open and easy shot by Mikaros.
That was dangerous there from Nalisa. He was kind of walking towards that shot contest. I thought that was going to go in for the Mustangs, but either way, it goes out of bounds. And look at this beautiful feed, the Virginia Saucy assist of the quarter.
He really baited them, of course, with how he has played during those past plays. Where that sort of look, he would have took off already.
He would have took off. He would.
But he just
that cheetah would have had wings.
He baited it really. It looked like it was about to take off, and just surprised them with a drop pass onto Mikaros. And of course, it's as open as a man can be open during that play. But right now, turnover as a bit aggressive there on the offensive side as he gets an offensive foul.
Yeah, an offensive foul there, so it's back the other way. Mikaros back to Nalisa. 𝐷𝐿 scans. Asking for a screen. 𝐵𝐻𝐺 will give it to him. 𝐵𝐻𝐺 able to get a little bit of separation. 𝐵𝐻𝐺 gets the feed, but he throws it.
Looking for the pick and roll there. But
foul there. Thankfully for the side of
unnecessary slap. Honestly, it's an unnecessary foul there for 𝐷𝐿.
Because he was already there.
He was already there. He already was able to close out, and Agravante will be left with the top shot even if he didn't went with the slap. Still, he decided to slap the ball.
Yeah, but both teams, it's a really close game, 56-56 now, as Agravante is headed towards the line to shoot his second free throw attempt. If he can make this, he can regain that lead. And it will be, I believe, the 8th lead change now, or the 9th. Not too sure on that, but Mikaros
just shows how close a game this is, Ben.
Yeah, Mikaros.
A lot of lead changes in this game, but still, at the end of the 3rd quarter, the Mustangs regain the lead, 57-56. And what do you think of the game so far, Ben?
Honestly, it hasn't been that clean during the first half, but thankfully this second half has been delivering so far. The 3rd quarter has been delivering so far. Both teams going back and forth with one another. At first, it was a great sequence of events for Benedicto College. Even that sweet behind the back move there from Nalisa to kind of steam charge that entire run that Benedicto College had. And then back on the other end, CRMC decided to answer with a barrage of threes, and outside shots have been killing Benedicto College.
The names that I can mention really has been pushing the pace for both teams is 𝐵𝐻𝐺 for the Benedicto College, of course Alar after those back-to-back threes, and they have been the ones to really pick up the scoring coming from both sides. Of course, 𝐵𝐻𝐺 with this nasty inside shots, he's been able to just overpower everyone from the Mustangs actually, and of course Alar. Those 2 shots are just painful for the Cheetahs. It was able to cut down their momentum instantly, which led to a lead change once again.
Yeah, but if we take a look here at the points off of turnovers, that's a significantly huge difference in points off turnovers.
17 by Benedicto College and 33 by CRMC.
Yeah,
that shows that they have the better offensive system, Benedicto College, but for CRMC, they've just been racking up these points coming from the turnovers.
Yeah, they've been gifted a lot of turnovers to make points off of. It's been working for the side of, CRMC. Yeah, those turnovers, being able to convert those turnovers, it's been working to a T for them.
I think one of the reasons too, the transition really during the first half for the Benedicto College, there's been a lot of misses really. They tried to take off, but sadly they just weren't able to make that layup.
Oh, scary attempt there for the Mustangs. They had a wide open shooter over towards that corner, but he wasn't able to make that shot. So it's travel down low. Anino, costly mistake there. It was actually Estalani over towards that right corner for the Mustangs, who actually, unfortunately could not get the shot to fall. So once again, the Mustangs will regain possession. They have another chance to extend their lead here. But knowing the Benedicto College baby cheetahs, they're not going to be giving that up easy.
Of course, still need to get into some sort of rhythm here. Bihag is not in for the baby cheetahs as they attempt a jump shot, a fadeaway actually from the baseline. Just bit off on that shot.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Estalani. He got the offensive rebound, and that's the point guard, no less, to get the rebound. But he just could not make the shot afterwards. Nalisa, left corner.
It's been
almost
a call.
stolen. Gets it to Tonyakaw. Bugto will try a three. Gets it off the glass.
Bank shot by Bugto.
Hey, if it's in, I don't care if you bounce it off the crowd.
I don't know if that was lucky. I don't know, but all that matters is it went in.
Yeah.
All that matters is that it went in.
Agravante, smooth stroke there with that jumper. Gets those 2 points to fall. Now we're all even up here, 59-59. 7 minutes and 50 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Bugto will try another three. This time he can't get it off the glass. Agravante drives, draws the foul, but he falls down hard.
Fall.
Dangerous fall there. Take a look at the replay here. Stops, pops Agravante. He went from 100 to 0 in an instant. As he's getting helped up by his teammates, he can get just back up. He's fine.
Lucky that he's okay. It's good that he's okay.
Yeah.
We don't want to see our players hurt.
Absolutely.
We already had a number of players already hurt, and especially Agravante for Mustangs. You don't want this guy to be hurt for the Mustangs. He has been one of their scoring leaders, actually. Has also been, a source of the score, actually, coming from the Mustangs. As he will shoot you in the charity stripe. Makes the first.
There's still a lot of basketball to play here left in the fourth. 7 minutes and 34 seconds left. As Agravante goes 2 for 2 on the line.
If 𝐂𝐤𝐧'𝐬 goes in for Agravante, you would want to rest this guy first before he will play the final minutes, of course. But Benedicto College still opting for that two-man inbound play. Dangerous pass to Tonyakaw.
Yeah, but Nalisa's here. Scans, skip pass to Bugto. Bugto drives, kicks, Nalisa, extra pass. Tonyakaw, footwork.
Good spot.
Mikaros couldn't get the shot to fall. It's back the other way. Off to the races. Stallions running. Koino up top, swings it. Drive. And a blocking foul called on Mikaros. Tialago, normally he would take it straight towards the cup there, but Mikaros.
Third team foul already for the Baby Cheetahs. Second team foul still for Mikaros, so that's good.
You don't want to rack up fouls on your big man, especially in a very close game like this.
And you don't want to rack up fouls, especially for Mikaros here, for the Baby Cheetahs, as he's your, one of your most important big men, actually. But a foul once again onto Mikaros. It's a third personal for him, as we've been saying. You can't rack up these really easy fouls. At least make them reasonable.
And Mikaros not too happy with that call. He'll get subbed out here.
Yeah,
he needs to cool down.
Cool down a little bit. He has been getting a little hot there. Not happy with that second foul call.
And not happy when the calls don't go your way. 𝐂𝐿𝐿, teardrop, a little bit wide there to the right. Heads up play from 𝐵𝐿𝐿 as well. He managing to bounce it off the foot of 𝐂𝐿𝐿 to save that possession.
Nalisa has been having a cold game too for Benedicto College.
Yeah, and a turnover.
So what happened? Inbound violation for Nalisa actually. And once again, I'd like to repeat, Nalisa has been having a pretty cold game. He's been having a lot of turnovers, but the shots have not been falling in for him.
Oh no, the pass. It was right there. He just couldn't get a handle on the ball. Wasted opportunity there for the Mustangs, as Lipreso could not hold that ball in place.
Yeah, pretty, it's a missed opportunity there to at least extend the lead to 4 for the Mustangs. Another inbound violation. You can do that. You can do that off a basketball make, but you can't do that after a violation.
Yeah.
I don't know if they know this. But that's a common knowledge, by the way.
Yeah, Lipreso's shot there a bit too strong. 𝐵𝐿𝐿, he's now the point guard. Tried to take it all the way, gets it to Salvador. Salvador drive, shot, pop, no good. Fight for the rebound. It ends up in 𝐵𝐿𝐿.
It's clear foul for Salvador.
Yeah, but Salvador gets the foul out. 𝐵𝐿𝐿, that's a lot of fouls now for Benedicto College.
4 fouls. And we just started the fourth quarter.
Actually.
A 5th foul. Penalty in 6-minute mark. You don't want this for Benedicto College. It's going to affect the way you play defense.
Yeah, that's gonna be a nuisance.
Nuisance indeed. It's going to be 2 really easy points for the Mustangs here in the charity stripes. At least a chance still. And he makes the first.
Swishes it as well. They're gonna need to make the second attempt here for the Mustangs. It's gonna get the lead back up to 4, and he does make it. There's gonna be a 4-point lead now for the Mustangs. They're gonna be chanting defense. Nalisa almost loses the ball and throws it straight out of bounds. He may have been pounding that rock way too much.
It's just they're losing their touch here, Benedicto, after that run that they did. During the third quarter, the fourth quarter, just a completely different story for Benedicto. Been looks like a different squad here, and it's like the nerves are getting to them.
Yes. Oh, another shot attempt goes wide. Oh, 𝐵𝐿𝐿 throws the ball away straight in towards the hands of Alar.
Another foul for Salvador.
I think that's his 5th or 4th. Oh yeah,
5
another
fouls.
graduation.
Fouled out. Foul trouble here in the fourth quarter for the Baby Cheetahs. And you don't want this to happen, of course, especially when one of your key players like Salvador is the one to get fouled out with 5 minutes and 57 seconds left on the clock. Still not the end for Benedicto College though. 4-point lead still for the Baby Mustangs. Still a lot of time to catch up too, as Alar missed that first shot.
Yeah, he's gonna need to hit his second here. It's both teams.
Friendly bounce.
Anyone's ball game, right, partner?
Anyone's ball game indeed. But again, they're having problems now crossing the half court. The
Yeah,
pressure
Alisa.
is really intense coming from this defense from the Baby Mustangs.
𝐂𝐤 saves the ball and then he draws the foul on _𝐂𝐤𝐬 straight after.
Clear foul by _𝐂𝐤𝐬 there. He was extending his knee, I believe, to block block 𝐂𝐤 during that dive.
So, Salvador de Maclid. 𝐂𝐤. Back to 𝐂𝐤𝐤. De Maclid. He'll try a three. Short. Rebound. 𝐂𝐤𝐤 fakes. Fires. Short. You couldn't ask for a better look than the one that he had. He was, I believe, 5 foot away.
De Maclid also had a good look from 3, but it's just not been that game for him.
It's been a cold night as the reverse layup from Alar. He's been the leading scorer, I believe, for the Mustangs, or maybe this entire game. He's been making shot after shot after shot.
Really unfortunate for CRMC. It's been a bit of a hot game, of course, from some players of the Baby Mustangs. And for Baby Cheetahs, it's just been not their game. Maybe the morale of this team has been down, I believe. Once again, because of their main point guard, 𝐿𝐤𝐤𝐬, not being able to play not just this game, but for this whole season. Very, very relevant loss there for the Baby Cheetahs. Still a lot of time here for the Baby Cheetahs to at least catch up on this lead. 5 minutes and 2 seconds left on the clock with a 7-point lead. But the problem right now is the Baby Mustangs could just continue to fish for these fouls, draw fouls, bait these fouls, and shoot 2 easy shots from the charity stripe, and they would be able to extend the lead.
Yeah, but we can see now, after the timeout, we can see the 3-point field goals for both these teams. Benedicto College, I have commentated most of their games. They have been loving that 3-point shot, but this game, it's not been falling for them. On the other end, the Mustangs have been firing from outside. 33% from the outside arc. That's a good mark to have in high school basketball.
That's a good mark indeed. While at the same time, Benedicto College, you don't want this. You don't want to see this. 2 out of 17. You only made 2 out of 17 shots.
That's barely above 10. That's barely above 10%. It's a rough night for Benedicto College shooting outside.
A rough night indeed. But they're able to cut down the lead to 5 here with 61-66 as their score.
𝐂𝐤𝐤 drives and he gets the foul on top. 61-68.
The defense was just completely sleeping there. Look at this drive. The screen too was pretty great, but there was no closeout. There was no help defense who actually went there, and just you don't want to allow these type of shots. At least if you foul hard, right? Foul hard as to, of course, not endanger the player, but at least foul hard.
Foul hard. That way you can, deny
any type of and one. And now he gets 3-point conversion actually, and they extend the lead back to 7. It's going to be a lot for Benedicto College to catch up to as they have another turnover.
Yeah, another turnover there. It's been terrible right now. These turnovers have been the reason why this game has been so close. Both teams have been making turnovers, but down the stretch, it's been Benedicto College has been making more.
Great pass onto the inside. Notices that open man by the paint, but Bihag onto the other end answers a paint score on his own.
Yeah, he's running the floor. That's what you want from a big man who runs the floor and who's impactful both on the offensive end and the defensive end. But
you want to try better on the defensive end as you're allowing a lot of these open shots.
Oh, Alar almost
there.
made them pay.
Great challenge by Bihag, able to close out on time. As 𝐂𝐄𝐬 on the other end shoots that three, fouled on the way up.
So 𝐂𝐄𝐬 will be towards the line to shoot for 3, as they need to hit these free throws. As we'll be heading into we'll be checking in with HG once again for another courtside update.
During the timeout before the start of the final quarter, Coach Serge told his players to cut down on turnovers, reminding them that missed opportunities were costing them due to those mistakes. On the other hand, Benedicto College is feeling the pressure also, leading to several fouls this quarter. Both teams are hungry for the crown, but the question remains, who will rise to the top and come out celebrating in this tight game? Back to you, Ben and Sean.
Thanks for that, HG. It's really been a problem, the turnovers. You don't want to see that, especially during the final minutes, as it's the time that you need these shot opportunities and at least get a chance to score the ball. If you get these turnovers, it's instantly 0. That's what I've said. But 𝐂𝐄𝐬 also misses the first shot on the charity stripe. Very important shot. 0 for 2 there, but 𝐵HAG not being able to secure that rebound.
Yeah, the fight for the rebound ends up being a foul. So it will still be Benedicto College ball. As penalty has been called. So I believe it will not be an inbounds. It will be a free throw attempt here for 𝐵HAG. 𝐵HAG can't get the first. Still has one more attempt left in the chamber.
Score is 63 to 71 with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the game.
Oh, fight for the rebound.
They've been missing these free throw attempts. It's been easy shots supposedly, especially on these final minutes that we have for our game while they're trailing by 8 actually. They need to gain some sort of momentum as early as now.
Yeah.
But they're not upping the intensity that they have on the defensive end. They're just still opting for this zone defense and allowing those type of open shots.
Speaking of open shots, 𝐂𝐤𝐤 makes another open shot there.
And look,
outside, and they force another turnover.
It looks like the Mustangs are the one that's trailing. Because they're the one that's
applying the pressure.
They're the one that's applying the pressure on the defensive end. Well, at the same time, the Baby Cheetahs are just too lax in the defense, just not even giving any effort, especially on the closeout. Now they're being punished as the CRMC Baby Mustangs now have a 13-point lead with 2 minutes and 43 seconds. That's a long lead still to catch up to with such a short time to have.
Yeah, but since it is a timeout, both teams trying to talk it out with their players on what to do here for the remaining time. It's been really hard for Benedicto College to get any sort of momentum here. Their bigs, aside from 𝐵HAG, have not shown up.
Yeah. Here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Mikaros also has had a pretty
quiet game.
Quiet game for her. I thought that he was going to, again, take advantage of the inside. When it comes to size, the Baby Mustangs aren't really that big, so he could have just bullied them actually on the inside. But we haven't seen that much play coming from him. He was able to play against the bigs, I think, from USJR. But now it's just a completely different Mikaros that I've seen.
It's a really rough game. A Nino drive off the glass. They can't get it to fall. So CRMC will retain possession. 2 minutes left. They're trying to burn as much time off the clock here. 14 seconds left on the shot clock as 𝐂𝐤𝐤 will fire and he'll make it.
I think that officially, I think, seals the deal probably. For the Baby Mustangs to just have to continue to play this pressure type of defense, at least not allow any sort of easy shots. They can allow that, but still misses.
It's just been that night. It has been that night.
It's just been that night, exactly. For the Baby Cheetahs, just really unfortunate for them. They're just running down the clock here, Baby Mustangs. 1 minute and 40. Stalani.
Oh, Agravante!
Just misses that one. Wasn't able to convert it, but great Euro step still.
Almost made them pay with that. 𝐒𝐿 soaring, but again, it's been that night.
𝐵𝐿 once again recovers and saves the possession. It's
the
been
bright
just type of night for them. It's them shooting and 𝐵𝐿 just saving saving the ball for them. At least saving the point.
It's been a really hard game here. Agravante, I believe.
Traveling
He
violation.
traveled. It was either he traveled or he didn't notice his line was on the foot.
No, it's a traveling violation for him. Agravante.
Wait, his line was on his foot was on the line.
His line was on the foot. His line was indeed on the foot. The 𝐒𝐿 now on the other end. They're trying to at least score some points. But also, it's been the same miss for Nalisa, no? It's been the same miss. Almost all his shots has been short. And he just hits front iron.
Yeah, and you can tell the Cheetahs have been gassed. You know the
look at this defense. You know, if you're not gassed, you can play a much more intense defense than this. You really need to work on that rotation of the players that you have.
Oh, and it's been that game for Agravante as well.
24 seconds left on the clock. I think it's safe to say that they will just run down this time.
And they're even giving Anino a free shot. Yeah, but that's going to be it for this ball game. 67-81. The Mustangs will end up with the victory over the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs.
Actually, it started with a pretty close game. Third quarter, it ended with a 1-point lead for the Mustangs, but for the quarter, just fourth and final quarter, the Mustangs just pulled ahead instantly. Especially, you know, forcing a lot of turnovers for the side of the Baby Cheetahs.
Yeah, those turnovers were
continuing the intensity of the defense that they had during the first quarter until the fourth. While at the same time, for the Baby Cheetahs, during the fourth quarter, they just lacked energy. It looked like they already surrendered.
Yeah.
Honestly, pretty early on the fourth quarter. And what we've seen too is the foul trouble. Very early in the fourth quarter, with I think almost 7 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, and I think
already we're in the penalty.
I think partly the reason as to why most of their bigs have not been as, you couldn't see their presence as much was partly entirely they do not have that floor general anymore to safely get the ball across and to organize the offense.
Because before, when they were having a hard time, especially with the intensity of the defense of the opposing team, what they do is they bring in the 𝐒𝐿 and 𝐿 together. At least you have two guards that are like that. They put 𝐿 on the 1 and they put the 𝐒𝐿 on the 2 because he's really a good scorer. He shoots, he drives, he brings the ball good too. When it comes to a floor general's job, 𝐿 just has it in the bag. He knows how to, of course, he knows how to control the defense too. In a way, because when's the perfect time to call the screen? When's the perfect time to, of course, go with that roll or, of course, drive with his own.
To drop the pass.
That has been the game that 𝐿 has been having. But during that game, we haven't seen anyone from him. Nalisa, he's a 2-3. Honestly, he can't play that one position. Salvador too, and Tunyakaw also can't protect the ball as safe as 𝐿 can. And that's been the problem for them, really. I think 𝐿 was just what they call it, a gel that they need to have to really
the glue guy,
right? The middleman for them to actually solidify that system of offense that you have. But that's maybe the reason why they've been turning the ball over a lot. And 𝐵𝐿 had pretty great effort there, just trying to salvage some possessions, securing that rebound. And we can see really that it's been great effort coming from 𝐵𝐿. But what we didn't, who we didn't see was Mikaros and the other guys. Mikaros, Nalisa, Salvador,
Anino.
Anino.
Yeah, and we forgot to mention what really killed Benedicto College down the stretch was, of course, that outside shooting.
Outside shooting,
Yeah.
exactly.
But we'll be checking with HG, our
interview
courtside report too.
to interview, of course, the player of our game. So pass it to you, HG.
You are still tuning into CIT-U Season 24. What a match between the Baby Mustangs and the Baby Cheetahs. But only one team breakthrough. This is the first win of the Baby Mustangs for this season. And here with me is a standout performer who racked up 16 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 75% field goal. No other than number 24, Mr. Brent Coino. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
So, how does it feel to be named the best player and help secure your team's first win of the season?
First of all, thank you ni God kay gihatag ni ang kadaugan karon adlawan nga. Thank you ko ni Coach Serge o Coach Carl kay wala sila mo give up o gi-push mi nila og mayo na mahuman ang duwa.
All right, thank you so much. So, a question lang, what has been the biggest challenge for your team in this first season?
Kanang challenge lang namo kay kanang nakontra na mo ang mga ligo na team niya sila kay ni-fight gyapon mi na makuha na mo ang kadaugan.
All right, so despite having kanang nindot na kayo mga team, mga kusgan, but you still able to secure your first win this season. So, any shout-outs you'd like to give?
Shout out ko sa akong family niya. Shout out ko sa akong Coino family o shout out po ko sa akong mga amigo o shout out po ko sa kauban ko sa Sibisa last year o shout out ko ni Coach Lode o kanan ko sa Sibisa o shout out po ko sa akong mga amigo sa Tagasawang.
All right, thank you so much. So, once again, congratulations. That's it for the player of the game. And we'd also like to give a big thanks to our sponsors for partnering this event. Sonac, Cryon Lab, Cebu Land Masters, PLDT Smarts, Virginia, and Chicks2Go. Stay tuned for the next exciting match between the Junior Webmasters and the Baby Lancers. Once again, this is HG Castro reporting courtside.
Come na daw, Xavier.
Good afternoon, Safi fans. We are still live at the Cebu Coliseum for another thrilling face-off between the UC Junior Webmasters and the UV Baby Lancers. The stakes are high as both teams have been making waves this season, and the energy is electric as they take the court. The Junior Webmasters are riding a perfect 5-0 streak, looking to keep their momentum strong and stay at the peak. But the Baby Lancers, with 4 wins and 1 loss, are fired up and aiming to turn the tide and show their pride. Can the Junior Webmasters keep shining and extend their run, or will the Baby Lancers rise up and spoil the fun? This game promises to be intense and tight, so hold on to your seats. And now let us turn it over to arena announcer 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐬.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome everyone once again at the historic Cebu Coliseum for an exciting high school basketball action. This is one of the league's most awaited match between 2 of the high school teams. It's the formidable UV Baby Lancers against your University of Cebu Main Baby Webmasters. And now it's time to meet first the starters from your University of the Visayas Baby Lancers. Starting point guard wearing jersey number 10, team captain Kenneth Cole. 2 guard wearing jersey number 1, John De La Torre. The man in the middle at center wearing jersey number 6, Chadrets Viloria. Small forward wearing jersey number 30, Roderick Cambarihan. And the other forward wearing jersey number 2, Christoph Abiliana. Head coach for your Baby Lancers is John Pipito. Assistant coaches are Ronald Bukaw and Jory Biolango. And now the starting unit for the UC Main Baby Webmasters. Starting point guard wearing jersey number 9, Burge Lapos. Shooting guard wearing jersey number 10, Keith Bo. Small forward wearing jersey number 18, John Cagayaw. Power forward wearing jersey number 4, Gabriel Gonzalez. The man in the middle wearing jersey number 12, Carlos Algarino. Head coach for the Baby Webmasters is Reggie Licando, assisted by Bobby Knight and Oferio. Our game officials for this ball game, we have referees Noel Calo, Giovanni Flores and crew chief Marlon Espante. This game is under the supervision of our CISAFI Commissioner Felix Chukinoy Jr. with his Deputy Commissioner Mitchell Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
Now it's the start of our game. It's the UV Baby Lancers versus UC Main Baby Webmasters, Junior Webmasters actually.
Yeah.
It's going to be a battle really of our strong teams here in our season.
There's
It's
already drums.
5-0.
Oh!
5-0 UC Main Junior Webmasters versus our 4-1 UV Baby Lancers. As UC Main starts the game strong. Same for the Baby Lancers as Abeliana starts off the game with that 3.
Yeah, he laces it in transition as well.
In transition. This is also one of the things that you can recognize really from this Baby Lancers lineup, the transition 3s. Right now, Lapuos has the ball. Salgarino. 𝐂𝐿𝐬 on the inside. Spin move! Makes that one.
That's a grown man's move.
Grown man's move from 𝐂𝐿𝐬.
Yeah, that's been pretty. The story here. A drive, a kick, and the UV. They have been clean so far.
Another 3, Abeliana. Misses during that time, but Lapuos pushing the pace. Extra pass to the side. Miss.
Oh. It's been just that game. Both teams looking to push the pace as much as possible. Trying to set the tempo of the game. Has a huge block
on top, but a foul has been called on the way up. 𝐂𝐿𝐬, I think.
It's a huge block there.
It's Gonzalez actually with that foul. Great drive coming from Cambarian. But, partner, what do you think are players to look at here for the Baby Lancers?
For the Baby Lancers, of course, you have to mention De La Torre.
De La Torre.
In that conversation.
But De La Torre has been having cold streaks now. During their last game, it was a pretty cold game for him. 0-12 from
0-12.
Pretty cold game come from him, but Cambarian able to drain the second shot there from the charity stripe. Look at the defense coming from the Baby Lancers, partner.
Yeah, they're really going full court at it. They're not trying to give UC enough time or space to set up the way they want to. Their offense right now is being, is having those open
extra pass
gaps.
to Gonzalez on the inside, strong on that move. Great ball movement coming from the Junior Webmasters.
Yeah, these extra passes from UC have been killer. As time and time again, you could see that the UV defense, we're looking straight at it. They're getting smothered, but somehow, some way, they can find these little gaps, these little openings where they get these magical passes through, and it sets up the rest of their team perfectly as a spin move and a shot goes wide.
From 𝐂𝐿𝐬, but right now pushing the pace. Cambarian on the other end, passes to an open Abeliana from the right way. Abeliana,
2 for 2.
No, 2 for 3.
2 for 3.
Here in the first quarter, Abeliana makes another shot from deep, able to gain them that lead. As Lapuos now throwing up a play, screen by Gonzalez, decides to go to Buot on the right wing. Salgarino has it.
That defense is smothering.
But the defense, Buot decides to drive Euros.
But
it was a loose ball right now. De La Torre on the other end.
Yeah, you can't
decides
stop.
to slow down the tempo. But Abeliana once again for 3.
Too strong
on that one. But they have another opportunity from Cole.
How does that happen?
Cole with that 3.
If you're UC, how do you let that happen? Salgarino and I forgot who it was, Buot. They were slow to get back on defense, and when they did get back, they were caught sleeping in the paint. No one covered Abeliana, the most dangerous shooter so far for
Abeliana,
the UV.
and of course Kenneth Cole. I mean, my guy, he has been pretty consistent from deep for this team. And you can't get him that shot, that type of shot. And that's what I think the junior webmasters need to strategize on, especially on defense. Maybe you could offer that 1-2, try to make more stops there from the outside shooting.
Yeah, I could see their coaches trying to signal out that, you know, there was, we should try man-to-man. They were trying man-to-man, but again, Salgarino and Buot were like sleeping down in the paint. No one was picking up Abellana. And who was that again, partner? Number 10?
𝐁𝐿 Cole.
Yeah, 𝐁𝐿 Cole. They were sleeping on those two players outside. And somehow, even when someone contested Abellana, they decided not to guard him after he made the shot. So he just got his own rebound. That situation is almost a steal here.
Lapuas now has it. Screen by Salgarino. Decide not to go with the roll, but Buot now has it. Pass to Cagayaw on the inside. Spin move once again. But great defense coming from the Baby Lancers lineup.
Yeah, it's been that story. UV known for their defense and tremendous pace as again another three.
Abellana, you are hurting the junior webmasters. The score is now 13-6. Lapuas now has it. Gonzalez, they haven't been able to score in 3 straight possessions, but Gonzalez with that strong drive.
Gonzalez shakes and bakes and an offensive steal. Buot, one more step, and he makes it.
2 quick points for the junior webmasters. Cuts down the lead to 3 once again. But 𝐁𝐿 Cole pushes the pace. Pass to De La Torre. Maybe this will be his game.
He's trying to control traffic.
We haven't seen a shot from him yet. The drive, steps back. Big shot, stops and pops.
Ice cold. Ice cold from De La Torre. He stops and he pops and he makes it.
After that messy game, partner, no, this is just refreshing. This is refreshing to see these type of plays coming from these players, no?
Yeah, Salgarino there wasted an opportunity. As oh my goodness, I thought he would have made them pay anymore.
On the other end, Gonzalez with an open lane, able to secure the transition too.
Yeah, UV
down to 3 once again.
UV slow to get back on that defensive end, and the webmasters punish. Mind you, UV already lost to the sister team of UC Maine, which is UCLM.
No, they won.
They won?
UV won against UCLM.
Oh wait, who did? Oh yeah, it was CIT. It was CIT
was
actually.
able to beat UV.
They have already beaten another UC team.
Yeah.
But it looks like UC Maine are looking to bounce back for their sister
team. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you there, partner. And this is the stronger in their battle. They were able to gain a dominant victory against UCLM. UC Maine versus UCLM. They were able to gain a dominant victory as compared to UV. This was only a 1-point lead for the Baby Lancers during that win. And they almost lost to a shot by Ragasaho, actually.
Right, yeah, the first free throw there of Villamore. Not really making the shot. As we can see the crowd here, making their presence known.
4 minutes and 33 seconds left in the first quarter here. The second shot goes in for Viloria. Young now back in for the junior webmasters. Has been a team, one of the key players for them. Really a floor general.
I'm surprised he didn't start the game out for the webmasters.
I saw him late go to the bench. I think bathroom break before the game.
Possibly. Young drives, caught in the middle of 2 UV defenders, and he draws the foul. Super intense game here from both these teams. And you can't just feel it from the team. You can see it from the entire arena. The drums are going wild for both these teams.
The crowd also being indulged in this game, but Young attempts a corner 3. Hits back iron. But
I was afraid for the ref there, man. He had number 6 was
The ref
charging
was
straight
startled.
at him to get the ball.
The ref was startled, partner. By that move by Bongo. But they attempt another three. Kambarihan misses that one. Pagalan with a rebound. Now Jake Yong has it. Bongo.
Yeah, they need
Back
to
to
convert
Yong.
here. You need to convert here if you're UC Main. Young.
Bongo from the corner. Fakes. Passes to the inside and loses it. Kambarihan now. Pushing the pace.
They're running. They're running.
Has it. Decide to slow down the tempo. Paka thought about the three. Pass to the corner. Baseline. But Paka's the one to pull the trigger. Hits back iron. And now, the Junior Webmasters will have possession.
But it's been pretty crazy now. Just how strong, you know, UV's presence is deep down low in the glass department. They have been able, even their guards have been able to get those offensive rebounds.
But a careless turnover there for the side of the Junior Webmasters as they were not able to get Dagatan has it, corner, Kambarihan. Dagatan gets it once again from the top of the key. Kambarihan from the left wing, step back three, short on that one. On the other end, Bongo.
Off to the races.
Paka able to catch up. Side step, caught by Paka. Now on the other end, Dagatan, pass to Kambarihan, drives, kicks it out to Dagatan. They slow it down.
Open!
Paka, open, top of the key.
Wide.
Misses that one. Young able to secure the rebound and was fouled.
Webmasters bailed out there by an uncharacteristic miss there from UV. Paka, he was wide open and he couldn't get it to fall. And somehow the UC Webmasters can breathe now as we'll be headed towards our courtside reporter for an update.
Our first quarter is truly on fire as both teams take turns making baskets, and the UV Baby Lancers have been leading the game so far, and they have a great team play execution with strong defense and offense from their players. What do you guys think, Sean and Ben?
I think
honestly, I couldn't hear the report.
But you know, UC really now has been struggling to score after a bit of a run that happened during the start of the first quarter. But right now, the UV defense has been adjusting to the offense that they had, the ball movement, and they've caught up to it. Right now, they're forcing these turnovers, forcing a hard shot for them as Abeliana. Short on that shot. Young now has it, pushing the tempo. De La Torre is on him.
Oh,
But
great
stolen by
transition
Baka.
defense. The
Right now, on the
transition.
other end, De La Torre. He looks so calm as he kicks it out to Dagatan from the corner. Too short on that shot. De La Torre with the rebound. He steps back and attempts a three. Short once again. He gets his own rebound. Abeliana thought about the three. Drives. Being met by two tall guys. They still have the rebound here for the Baby Lancers. Dagatan. Extra pass to De La Torre, but he wasn't able to get that ball as they turned the ball over. But a lot of opportunities for the Baby Lancers.
And you can see Young after that exchange. Young was furious from his teammates. They weren't going to get those rebounds.
Lacking when it comes to the hustle on the rebounding section. But Young is being heavily guarded by Dagatan here. I mean, understandable. Young has been the start and the end of some plays for the Junior Webmasters. Pagalan, fouled by De La Torre, is their first team foul. A fourth team foul.
That's going to be...
It's the first foul still for De La Torre.
that's a lot of fouls now for the side of UV.
Passes to the outside. He tries to drive. Roverte hits back iron and Abeliana gets the rebound.
Man, you can't slack off if you're UC Main. UV, even on the defensive end, 3 players from UV are fighting amongst themselves to get that rebound. And you need that type of ferocity if you want to go up against this team.
But Abeliana from the right
Fakes.
wing fakes.
Reload 3.
Miss. On the other end, 𝐂𝐬 transition. Makes that easy 2. He cut down the lead to 2. De La Torre. Now on the other end. They're looking to answer back. And he's playing it calm. The reset guy for the Baby Lancers, De La Torre. He has it. But miscommunication onto the Gatan. 8 seconds left on the clock. But look at this pass. Great pass too. Coming from Young. Able to see 𝐂𝐬 running on the other side. But Young shoots. In and out. And Young. Another opportunity. Young. He rushed that shot. He could have had time to at least gather himself, but he rushed it, didn't notice the time, but still. It's a lead for the Baby Lancers, 16-14, and that's the end of a first quarter.
That's an electric first quarter, partner.
Electric indeed, partner.
Both teams were running on the offensive end, on the defensive end. You could argue that UC Maine sometimes would be caught sleeping on the boards, but they would never, ever give up on a possession on the offensive end.
I agree with you there, partner. But what do you think? But what do you think about the one partner? About the way that these teams have been playing, and what adjustments could they do possibly to at least dismantle the way the other team has been playing?
I think both teams just need to adjust to, their defense. Because UC Maine sometimes have been caught sleeping. Not just on the boards, but as well as contesting those outrange shots. That's why Abeliana has been able to knock down 2 of those shots already. And even Cole as well.
Kenneth Cole also.
They've been knocking down those outside shots. And that's going to, be a very troublesome problem that they're going to have to deal with later down the stretch. As we got to see, during that previous game where Benedicto College and CRMC were up against each other, it was CRMC who was lighting up the score, the stat sheet with the outside shot, and they ended up with the win. So if history repeats itself in this type of context, if UV can keep knocking down those outside shots and UC keep giving them the green light to shoot it, then it might end up being UV's victory.
I agree with you there, partner. But right now, still intensity coming from both sides. The attempt another 3. But the Baby Lancers, I think, has been having a cold streak from deep.
Yeah.
Missed another one. But Young now has it. Attempts a 3 of his own. Too strong on that one. Cole with the rebound. He pushes the tempo. Drives. Lays with the left hand, but too short on that layup. Young on the other side tries to answer back with a transition play. Back fouled. Under. I think he will.
Yeah,
shoot 2.
Both teams, man, they're picking up where they left off in the first quarter. They're pedal to the metal, sprinting both ends of the court. Both teams trying to set the tempo of the quarter. Neither of them are backing down in a sprint fight.
I agree with you there, partner. And one thing too, that I have noticed is that they're really confident in their conditioning. They can run around the whole game. They can play with a transition, fast-paced type of offense and defense, and still won't get tired. As we can see from Young, he's pretty fast coming from the offense, and he's pretty quick to get back on the defensive end.
I actually have a little bit of info on the conditioning coach of UV. His name is Justin Roger Potot. He's actually a conditioning coach, or a personal conditioning coach for actually some PBA players. So you can argue that these UV players have been exposed to professional types of conditioning.
Here we get their partner, but there's a scramble for the ball there.
Yeah, all of them are running.
Bodies on the floor, but Cambarihan on the other end versus Gonzalez, and he lays in!
He lays it in!
Great move from Cambarihan. Didn't even matter that Gonzalez was there. And he gets a friendly bounce on that layup. On the other side, they will try to answer back Gonzalez. On the corner, Young jabs. Pass on the inside. Uverte. Fouled.
He got the foul there. And that's been the story. If we look at the replay here.
Look at that. Just
elevating.
He took off the first step.
Mm-hmm.
Took off both legs, and you can't expect that sometimes.
Yeah,
because
you gotta mess up the timing if you're on the defensive
You're
end.
thinking about the first, second step, a 1-2, but he exactly did a 2. But Uverte sinks that first one. They cut down the lead to 2 once again. It's a chance to cut down the lead to 1 here for Uverte. It's been a really close game, really close matchup here, ladies and gentlemen. What a game that we're having. Will the UCMA Junior Webmasters suffer their first loss, or will the cold streak for the Baby Lancers continue?
They lost to CIT-U a few days ago. So they're looking to bounce back here and bounce back in a big way. What other way is it better to bounce back than to defeat another one of UC's teams?
Lapuos, one of the speedy guys for the Junior Webmasters.
Great pass!
Pass to Buot! Great vision coming from Lapuos.
Lapuos. I thought he had a microscope on there because he found Buot with just a little bit of a gap. And he was able to feed Buot the perfect pass to set him up for the best play possible.
They're able to recover the ball. But got stolen once again by Buot. A careless pass there by Viloria. Lapuos now on the other side. Tries to drive. Fakes. Kicks out to Buot for 3. Hits front iron. And Camparihan with a rebound.
I thought it was going to be another
open 3.
Lapuos Buot connection. But UV answer back with a 3 of their own. What you can't do, we can do, is what UV are trying to say.
Great shot from Cole. Great kick out coming from Camparihan too. Able to recognize an open man in the corner. But Gonzalez now has it. Uverte attempts a 3 of his own.
Too strong.
Cole now has it. They slow down the tempo. I'm mistaken. Camparihan pushes it. But was fouled on the way to the basket.
Yeah, UC were rushing that there. It was the first couple of passes, and then he instantly went into transitioned it into a jump shot.
Look at the pass by Lapuos.
Yeah.
Able to recognize Buot cutting towards the right side of the basket in the paint.
There was a lot of plays in this, in this first, not even like 3 minutes.
It's like a back and forth, a clear back and forth. It's not even a back and forth in which, they're just making some lucky shots. It's just cleanly executed plays. There's a clear system between these two teams. The passes are just top notch, and
both teams are not giving up.
Most of the shots that these two teams are taking are good looks, by the way. They're really good looks. You would take that shot any time of the day, and that shows the skill that these two players has been exhibiting this whole season.
Yeah, they've been on fire right now. Both these teams back and forth, as you mentioned, partner. And it's evident in the scoreboard. 21-19. It can't get any bit more closer than this outside of a tied-up game. But as the game continues, it's going to be, I believe, UV's ball. So they're going to try to draw up a play here and try to get the score here, but the pass is...
Tries to go for the lob, just fails during that time, but Lapuos now has it for the Junior Webmasters.
Yeah, as a 3-point field goals can be seen here.
19 shots already from
19? I think there might be something wrong there. I don't know if it's 19.
5 and 19?
3-point field goals, 19 attempted. I don't know. I think it might be just 9. But I might be wrong here.
But if it's 19, that's a lot of shots from 3.
That's a lot of shots. That's the same. They've had 3. They've had
only shot 4.
They have.
But
yeah, they have. UV has shot 19. The same amount of points that the entire UC main roster has made.
That's That's a crazy number, by the way. You can shot 19 shots. It's not a mistake, ladies and gentlemen. They shot 19 from 3.
Yeah,
but Gilbuena off the Dagatan on the other end. They slow down. Cambarian has it. Caro onto the corner, but he is smothered there. Bernante gets it once again. Left wing hits back iron, and now UC Maine will get the possession.
They're trying to set the offense straight here. They've been taking these way too rush shots. Again, another rush shot, but I guess he makes it. He makes those. And we're all
tie up the
here.
game. Gilbuena. Now Dagatan on the other end. Stolen. They will try to push the tempo. Lapuos
has so many great passes here.
But he just shoots it. Tips it in. Dubuot. Gilbuena has it. Salgarino give and go.
Oh my goodness. And one.
And one.
That's a grown man's move. Look at this.
That. Give and go.
Oh, beautiful.
Over Caro during that play.
And I was left scratching my head on the start of that entire transition play. As Lapuos, he had three open guys down low.
On that side, it was 5v3, by the way. 2 defenders from the Baby Lancers were still from the half court.
Yeah.
They were lazing off.
And he decided to shoot. He decided to shoot. And no one was on him, though he was wide open. So it's understandable why he would shoot. But
a lot of better opportunities.
Yeah, considering that situation, they had better options to get a higher percentage look.
But Dagatan with a steal. Great effort. And Campana.
Oh, beautiful move!
Left hand layup from Cambarian. Great hustle too, coming from Dagatan to able to get the steal. Now Lapuos on the other end, drawing up a play. Screen by Gonzalez. Inside pass.
Great drop. No, I thought he would make it.
A wild shot. Almost made it. Still a miss. De La Torre now has it. He's slowing down. Abellana thought about that shot. De La Torre is on an island here. Veloria with a screen. Crossover. Kick out to Abellana for 3. Makes that 3. Abellana.
Abellana, that's been the connection that they've had right now. De La Torre.
Kick out.
The floor general for UV. Entire Visayas was smiling when Abellana caught that pass. The entire Visayas region knew that shot was money the moment it left Abellana's hands.
They're able to chip the pass, but UC Maine will still retain possession. Looking for a play on the inside de la Puerta, but a traveling violation onto Gonzalez. They will lose possession once more. Gagayao goes in for Gilbuena. 3 minutes and 59 seconds left on the half here. It's a lead on to the UV Green Lancer, Baby Lancers.
They're really trying to get some sort of shots open here.
Side pass to Cambarian, misses that layup.
Oh!
They tried to recover the ball, but it's already out by De La Puerta.
Lucky break there for UC. You know, in that situation, you would be happy that your teammate saves the ball.
Because Cambarian already had all in the paint, and that's his spot. He knows how to play under the basket.
Thankfully, he was already advanced when he went to go save that ball. Otherwise, it would have been a free 2 points for UV.
Another 3.
Oh, that's a foul.
Foul by Gonzalez onto Abellana. A bit aggressive on the defense there and a bit late. He was already able to let that ball fly. But to hear updates on our quarter, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, Regeline.
The junior webmaster fights back, closing the gap 26-23. Ang sabi nga ng team captain nila, despite a winning streak, they still need to execute their defense properly, especially now that they are up against the Baby Lancers. A strong team, he said. Back to you, Sean and Ben.
Thanks for that, Regeline. I agree with you there. The UV Green Baby Lancers indeed is a strong team. And they need to trust their system, UC. They need not to falter against, of course, the championship team.
Yeah.
One of the teams that played in the championship.
They need to
last
focus
season.
on playing their game.
Playing their game, not being, not following the game.
Not trying to beat UV at their own game,
Their own game.
Yeah, 'cause I got to see glimpses of it where players from UC would, chuck up these threes out of nowhere. Because, trying to like
Answer
one-up
back.
UV. Yeah, trying to answer back UV. But that's not your game.
Exactly.
Your system is more tailored to setting up open people, not just randomly taking shots just because you have a little bit of daylight. That's UV's thing.
I agree with you there, partner. But De La Puerta gets the rebound off of the Cambarihan.
They're pushing the pace.
Lapuos has it. Pass to Romanos. Right wing, Young for three. Just a bit off the mark.
They're
Cambarihan.
shooting it out again.
They're pushing it. Cambarihan goes to the inside. Kicks
Extra
out to the
pass.
Too strong on that shot. 𝐂𝐿 gets the rebound. A series of misses here from both teams. Pass to Young once again in the corner. He stepped on the line as he was trying to drive, and a turnover for Jake Young.
Yeah, that's twice now where I've seen UC just check up a three out of nowhere. I understand Young, is open.
He's a good shooter too.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a good shot, but your inside, your big man has been really hot this quarter and this game actually.
Yeah, exactly. Your inside has been killing UV. So why are you settling for those low percentage shots up top when you could give, your big man more time to, more opportunities to cook?
I agree with you there, partner. And they just need adjustment. Make use of Salgarino.
Yeah, but
For
yeah,
God's
of
sake.
course.
Salgarino is pretty good on the inside. He has been an automatic scorer when it comes to the paint.
Yeah,
for them.
And to be honest, yeah, it was, a questionable shot there from Young, but it's so hard. If you're the player in that situation and you see a little bit of light and then you can make the shot, you would take it.
But the timeouts left for UC Maine, 1 for the second quarter, while no timeouts left for the Baby Lancers. De La Torre will attempt a three. Bigs! That three, the cold streak for De La Torre is over as he makes his second attempt from deep this game.
Trying to answer once again, UC.
That's what we've
They're
been talking about,
settling
partner.
for threes again.
That was a bad shot.
Yeah,
the Young shot, it was okay shot.
It was that was not a good shot whatsoever.
Romanos, you're a big man. I mean, I know that you have shooting percentage from three, but that's not your shot, bro.
Try it.
That's not your shot, bro.
Try to beat them down low.
Try to beat them down low.
You're towering over UV.
You have size. I mean, if you can't beat them, they double team you. You can kick it out to, you can drop pass to 𝐂𝐿.
Yeah, exactly. That's been their move. The entire first quarter, that's how they've been getting on the board. They've been moving the ball around in that painted area, and UV just can't get any interceptions down low. So they need to get back towards that type of offense that has been working for them and somehow limit these shot attempts from UV, because right now that's another open three from De La Torre, but he can't make it this time.
They get another one, another opportunity for the Baby Lancers as Viloria attempts a jumper from the free throw line, just misses.
Another
steal
turnover
by Dagatan. De La Torre thought about the three, tries to drive, kicks it out to Dagatan, but travels during that play.
And the coach is furious, rightly so. Because I don't know, he hesitated. He had an open lane. He was second guessing whether he would take a shot or he would drive.
But I think Dagatan, as a player, he has good efficiency from deep. He should have shot it.
Yeah.
He should have shot it.
Exactly. He had an open shot. De La Torre, the defender was fixed on De La Torre. He had enough daylight to let it fly, and that's been their system.
Romanos has it. Grab steps, passes to Young. He attempts a three.
That's an
Still
open. No good.
No good. But 𝐂𝐿 not able to secure that defensive rebound.
I think they might be 0 for 8 right now outside.
Yeah. I haven't seen them drain one from deep.
They have not made a basket outside. I think most of these points have been from within the three-point arc.
Dagatan to De La Torre. Pass to the corner, Kámbarihan. De La Torre gets it once again. Thought about the three. Steps back. Kámbarihan, jab step. Pass to De La Torre from the corner. In and out. During that shot, and Young with the rebound.
Great looks there for UV. It was a great sequence of jab step, fake drive, step back, kick out. And it ended up with a De La Torre open look, but he just couldn't nail it that time as 𝐂𝐤𝐬 hits a baseline jumper.
Great shot coming from 𝐂𝐤𝐬, but Dagatan now has the ball. He's trying to drop a play. The small man from the Baby Lancers. Quite dangerous one too. Kámbarihan has it from the corner. Passes to the other side. Abiliana makes that three once again.
Abiliana
It's just been that type of game for him.
He's been that guy. He's been UV's guy.
UV's
he is him right now. He's been knocking down.
I think that's his 4th 3 already in this game. 4
I think it
seconds
might
left
be
on
his
the clock.
fifth, actually.
Inside pass. De La Torre doesn't have time.
Yeah, they didn't realize that the time was running out, but that was an amazing first half of basketball.
Amazing.
34-28. UV up on top by 6 points off of great shooting from Abiliana, lighting up the stat sheet with outside scoring from beyond the arc.
I agree with you there, partner. Just pretty efficient too with his shots. He hasn't been taking a lot of shots from deep, but he just makes the shots that he makes.
Absolutely.
Right now, it's the end of our first half. Before we go to our halftime break, let's first thank our partners and sponsors this season: Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab, kasama parang digital prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs, Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart, and lead inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, Sibulan Masters, Molten de Mikasa. Once again to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. First, let's go to our halftime break.
Good afternoon, Sisafi fans. We are here at halftime, and it's been an exciting game so far between the UC Junior Webmasters and the UV Baby Lancer. The energy in the crowd is electric and the competition on the court is intense. Joining me now is a special guest, our Sisafi Guardian Angel, especially to the players. One of our medic, Mr. Jack Michael Abelasture, a physical therapist. It's great to have you here, sir. And I just have to ask, with your profession, how do you feel when a player needs your assistance during a game?
Well, the feeling is, especially during the court, no, you feel anxious, especially if there's a major injury like severe, no. But it's a feeling of fulfillment and satisfaction if we will be able to help the injured athlete. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. And do you have anything to say or any advice to the coaches and players?
Well, to the players and coaches, as a sports physical therapist, we advise them to do their strength and conditioning, and especially their rest and especially their health and diet. No?
Thank you, sir. And is there anyone you'd like to thank or give a shout out to?
Well, of course, to my boss, to Dr. Ruel Dejanio, for giving the chance here again to be the third consecutive time of the league, to become the league physical therapist of Sisafi 2024, and especially the Sisafi staff. And that's all. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your thoughts, sir. Enjoy the rest of the game and continue watching our live at the Sisafi official Facebook page, YouTube, Smart Live Stream app, and Puso Pilipinas. We'll be back after a short break.
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap ito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kung di masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na buumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Request and text to all! Tulog mo pa! 5 gig data! Tulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Tulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Tulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Tulog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming.
Now, on to our second half of our game. It's been a hot game here, partner. But still, the Baby Lancers has the lead. 𝐂𝐤𝐬 opens with a drive onto the basket. Too strong on that shot. De La Torre with that rebound.
Yeah, still a high percentage look there from 𝐂𝐤𝐬. He had a clear sight of the hoop. He just couldn't get it to fall this time. And Buot with a great steal. Runs transition.
Add some pizzazz to that shot, to that lay, and they cut down the lead to 4. De La Torre now has it, passes to Cole. 𝐵arijan has it. He's alone. Lucky that he was short. And Salcarino with that rebound.
Yeah, we have to take credit. Christopher Sian Abeliana, 17 points for UV. He's made half of the points of UV this game.
Oh, and he gets a steal. Open on the other side. Left hand layup.
That's 19 now for Abeliana.
Abeliana, defense to offense. Young now has it. Gonzalez. Pass to Buot. Gonzalez once again attempts a 3. In and out.
Salcarino was asking for the ball there. Why couldn't they just get it to him? I mean, it was a clear path to the hoop if he got it from where he was asking for. You know, just feed your big man. No one in that court is as tall as him. No one is as wide. I mean, has the same wingspan as him. No one can meet him up top where he's the best at.
And they make a shot. 𝐵arijan. Agree with you there, partner, no?
Yeah.
The outside shots by the junior webmasters just hasn't been falling in. We just need to opt for another opportunity, opt for another type of shot. And, you know, play on your game like
See?
that.
See? That's all they have to do. Feed the big man. No one on that court can pick him up in a 1v1.
Points in the paint here. 5 attempts from the paint only.
I told you.
For the Baby Lancers. 19 from the junior webmasters.
Are living and dying with that outside shot. And at the other end, it's the opposite. You see, they're going deep in the paint, scoring as much as possible, taking advantage of that height advantage.
Agree with you there, partner. But a 6-point ball game off that air ball by Cole. Smothered on his way there, pushing the tempo here. De La Torre passes to the left corner.
I honestly thought that was going to be a foul on the Gonzalez drive. I honestly thought that was going to be a foul on the Gonzalez drive. Like he had a hand straight in his face. It's not even covering his face. It was just slapping his face.
Agree with you there, partner. But right now, Cole has it. Pass to De La Torre, a 3!
Hey,
once again!
It's gonna be a problem for UC if De La Torre, who's been on a cold streak so far, has been hitting those 3-pointers this game. It's gonna be a problem for UC. Once again, they get it to Salcarino, but it's a dangerous pass. Young gets it back, driving, fighting for the rebound, and it ends up in the hands of UV.
De La Torre now has it. They get another chance. 41-32. It's a rebound and a clear foul onto Bernaldo.
Look at this great screen there to free up De La Torre. And you can see it the way he celebrates. He's happy he's making these shots.
He is happy indeed after that game against UCLM.
Yeah, he's happy. The team's happy. If he's playing at his best, the team is as well.
𝐂𝐤𝐬 has it. Pass to Romanos. Buot, an open 3. Will this be it? Still too strong. 𝐵arijan with the rebound. Cole is throwing up a play, driving traffic. Calling up a screen from 𝐵arijan. Passes to De La Torre. Attempts. Doesn't. Fakes. Step back. 𝐵arijan drives. Scoop.
Blocked.
Doesn't get it.
He saves it.
De La Torre hits left iron.
Oh, great job there by Salcarino to get a hand on that ball, tipping it straight towards the hands of his teammates. Extra pass.
Great pass But 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO just wasn't able to get that end one. But he will still gain a trip through the line to shoot two.
𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO needs to convert this.
I agree with you there. At least stop the bleeding for the junior webmasters. 5 minutes and 54 seconds left in the third quarter here. There's a clear momentum onto the Baby Lancer side. First shot for 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO. 10 points from turnovers actually coming from the Baby Lancers, 4 from UC Maine. This shows that there aren't really much turnovers in this game. There aren't really much turnovers in this game as compared to the last game.
Yeah, there isn't as much turnovers here. From one end, you can tell that UV have been making these shots, these points, converting them because of how well they've been able to, run better, run faster, and find the open man when in transition, and as well the ability to hit these, outside transition threes. And a fight for the rebound. 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO gets another one.
Yong has it. He's pushing the tempo. Passes to 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO. Thought about that three. Passes 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO on the inside once again. Shoots it. Short on that three.
Oh no, that's not a good look. That's not a good look there from 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO. I mean, you're lengthy, buddy. You're big. Get closer to the rim. Draw out those fouls. You can't be shooting those, outside contested shots when you're, moving farther away from the rim. That's not your strong suit.
Bernaldo, butter hands there, wasn't able to catch the ball. 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO's the one to bring the ball up for the junior webmasters. Pass to Yong on the other side, left wing, still hits back iron. Foul has been called onto Bernaldo. The junior webmasters retain possession. A holding foul onto Bernaldo. I think he will get subbed out by Caro here. A series of bad plays coming from this guy. But Gilbuena also comes in for Cagayan. Buot actually. 34-41 is a score, still in favor of the Baby Lancers. Yong passes to 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO, top of the key. Tries to drive, spin move by 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO, but met by Cambarihan there up top. Caro is drawing up a play, pass to Castro. Caro has it. Castro once again thought about the three. Tries to drive, steps in. Bakes that teardrop. Nasty move coming from Castro.
And you can see it. You can see the conditioning coming into play. UV, they're just making UC run out of steam in these offensive ends. And they get a hand on towards the 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO shot.
Blocked by Calora. Great defense being showed by the Baby Lancers here. Not allowing any shots from the inside. Cambarihan stops and pops. Doesn't get it. 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO gets a rebound. Gilbuena. Yong. He doesn't want to push the tempo. They want to slow it down. 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO to 𝐒ℐ𝐴RINO. Shoots the three. Too strong. Another miss from deep. This isn't their shot. Dagatan now shoots it. Bakes that shot. Didn't even hesitate for a second. And they extend the lead to double digits.
Oh, that might have just been one of the most crucial shots made this entire quarter. That shot forced a timeout. That shot forced the coaching staff to make a timeout, to waste a valuable resource. They kind of feel like they were really, pressured on towards that play or a certain chain of events there for UV. And to credit UV, they've been playing a phenomenal game. They've been forcing out so many turnovers. They've been getting so many transition points, and to credit their offensive positioning, they've not only been scoring the ball, but they've been making UC run around the court so much that sometimes even after like a few passes, drive and kickouts, they're having time and trouble. But we'll be passing it towards our court side once again to get another update.
We're still at an intense game, and in order for the junior webmasters to match the strong pace of the UV Baby Lancers, they need to adjust their offense since they haven't been able to create a three-point basket. But one of their coach highlighted that everything depends on the players. Back to you, Sean and Ben.
Thank you for that, Resilient. Agree with you there. They haven't been making any shot from deep. Will this be it? Way off that shot.
And they're forcing it. They're forcing these outside shots. Still, no three-pointers have been made for UC. That's been the biggest difference this entire ball game. One team shooting lights out from beyond the arc, and the other have not been able to make a single one.
Complete opposite partner, no?
Yeah.
It's just hot from the outside, Baby Lancers.
And I wouldn't even say it's completely opposite, just because UV has been making inside shots as well. It's just been UC not being able to make any outside shot whatsoever.
The shots by them are just falling in. Now Romanos has it, passes to Lapuos. They want to at least end the run. Young, Dilbuena, jab step. Young attempts another one from the right wing, still short. A really cold game for the junior webmasters.
Yeah, this is not a game to do it as well. This is not an opponent that you want to be missing or being called at from beyond the arc, because it's UV, the defending, or not the defending champion, the second placer.
For the championship.
Yeah, they fought for the championship, so they're looking to bounce back as hard as possible this season and finally go complete those championship aspirations. Is there a fight for the ball? Bodies on the floor.
Dagata now has it. He's pushing the tempo. Corner. They try to slow it down, but Caro is so open on the left wing. They didn't decide to shoot it. Dagata has it. Shoots that three. Makes that three.
My goodness.
My goodness. Baby Lancers. Everyone shooting from deep.
This is a statement from UV that maybe, they are not just a one-dimensional team where they're only getting points off of transition. They're a very defensive team, and when they get those defensive stops, they like to push the pace. They like to go for those uncontested wide open layups when they're running transition. And that so far, even us, the commentator desk, we think that's their strong suit. But right now, they're showing us that they have other weapons as well. They're showing the entirety of Sisafi that you can stop our layups, you can stop our inside shooting, but you can't
stop our threes.
You can't stop our threes.
You can't stop at least one.
Yeah,
because they try to go out, go outer in their defense, but they shoot from the midi and they will beat you one-on-one. Look what Castro is doing right now, trying to beat him. Caro drives, extra pass to Dagata.
Oh!
What a move from Dagatan!
It's been that type of game for UV.
Everyone's making play after play.
And another!
Gloria almost got that steal with a pass onto Overte. But look at this. Sweet move, steps in over Gonzalez.
It's been that type of game for UV right now.
Lapuos now has it. Overte thought about passing it to the inside, but finally, Gonzalez is able to break that cold streak from deep for the junior webmasters. 38 seconds left on the clock here in the third quarter. Castro has it. Veloria.
Yeah, the lid on top of that UC basket has finally been lifted whenever they take an outside shot, and it's just not been falling right now. Gonzalez able to give UC signs of hope here as he turns it over.
Stolen by Castro. 10 seconds left on the clock. Dagatan has it. He's heavily guarded by Overte. He has 5 seconds. Caro shoots a three. Gets front iron. Soto. Pass
no!
But stolen by Veloria. That will be the end of our third quarter. It's a 15-point ball game in favor of the Baby Lancers. And we'll be right back after a short break. And let's get back to the ball game. It's Baby Lancers possession. Dagatan will receive it for the Baby Lancers. It's our fourth and final quarter here, ladies and gentlemen. And the Baby Lancers still has a big lead of 15 here in our ball game. It's been a hot third quarter coming from them.
Oh, and that might have been their...
Look at that 3-point field goals, partner. 10 out of 36 for the Baby Lancers. 1 out of 15 for UC Maine.
I mean, one side is shooting probably close to around 20 to 30% from the shooting arc, and then the other one is just less than 10. That's telling the whole story right now. A barrage of threes for one side, and a raindrop. A raindrop. A raindrop.
But Gonzalez attempts another one.
And
hits the board.
1 from 16.
1 from 16 this time. But Dagatan now has it. He passes to Viloria. Dagatan once again screened by Ravelo. Thought about that three. Decides to drive. Steps in. What a traveling violation with an extra step there coming from Dagatan. You won't escape it this time.
Oh, look at that
move.
Side step. Drop pass
to Viloria. But stolen by Dagatan once again.
Wow, he makes up for it on the defensive end.
Thought about shooting that three. Didn't decide to go through with it. Viloria has it right now. Castro, top of the key.
He's getting a screen once again.
Drive! Scoop!
Oh my goodness! He's barely... He's not even 6 feet tall! He's getting to the hoop. He's going up against these giants in the paint.
It's just
and he's scoring on them.
A different ball game for UV. They've had 2 called games straight. CIT and UCLM. Right now, it's a different squad.
Oh, and they're even losing.
Rebound, but foul being called onto the side of the Baby Lancers.
They're even losing on the glass game.
Exactly. Even when they go inside now, they try to take advantage of the paint. They're still being stopped by both Ravelo and Viloria on the inside.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of a hope here. Salgarino just checked in. The tallest player on the court right now. Let's see what type of impact he can bring for the UC Webmasters. As a great second chance points there.
Great positioning coming from Overte, able to recognize that open spot on the paint. Lucky that the ball rolled over to his side, but Dagatan extra pass to Caro. Too strong on that shot, but rebounded by Castro.
Wow, great
Viloria, but strip. Viloria on the ground.
Forward pass, too strong.
Too strong on that one. Buot. A careless pass there by Buot.
Yeah, you never want to see that type of pass. I don't think anyone right now can reach that type of pass.
Unless you're
already there.
Unless you're LeBron or something. LeBron, where you can catch up. Possibly Giannis, or with your very long limbs.
I think that may have been, if LeBron was playing, I think that might have been an alley-oop pass.
Alley-oop pass, exactly. He would have shot it directly off the lob.
But yeah.
Cambarihan has it. Drives. It's met by 3 people, but kicks it out.
That's a big man. Oh my God!
Even Viloria shooting that now. What is happening? It's just that type of game for the Baby Lancers. They attempt to answer with a 3 of their own, in and out. Foul.
That's been the story.
Look at that. Very friendly bounce. Very friendly.
They're like best buddies. They're best friends forever, man.
At this point, they're married. They're married now. It's not just friends, it's more than friends now.
They're married bounce.
They have a relationship with the rim, with that bounce. Rapuos takes it out. Passes to Verte. Rapuos from the corner. Buot, jab step. Thought about that. What in
the world was that pass? And Buot is looking at him like, why didn't you get the ball? Like what? How is he supposed to get it, man, when you're throwing it straight out of bounds?
that right partner is called a bullet pass, by the way. It's a bullet pass. Kabarihan.
Bullet out of bounds, man. Oh,
my goodness. The Baby Lancers just aren't missing. In the second half, they're extending the lead to 21. This team is undefeated, by the way. Lapuos finally
22, actually.
stops the beating. 22.
Now it's
Stop the
20.
bleeding. Down to 20. De La Torre has it. Heavily guarded by Lapuos. He backs him down.
Oh, Lapuos broke it up with a spin. Drives. He tries to
Rebound
draw
by
the foul.
Viloria. But steps on the line.
Man,
Junior Webmasters get possession once again.
Man, I think the guards department, the UV guards have just been outmaneuvering UC's guards.
Outmaneuvering indeed.
Yeah,
The problem is the 1v1s.
Yeah, you could see it right there. You know, Lapuos was directly on top of, De La Torre. And in that situation, you can't be that close. Because what happened was, when De La Torre spin, Lapuos was left behind. He had a clear lane to the hoop. Thankfully, there was some help defense to slow down De La Torre's approach.
Gambarihan now has the ball for the Baby Lancers. Cole gets it once again. Screen by Viloria. Didn't go for the roll. He will indeed. Fake. Turns. Shoots. Miss. And they will get another opportunity here. Junior Webmasters. Salgarino. It's too tall. But they didn't think about that shot, obviously.
Man, he has to get closer towards that rim. If he can't make it from there, I don't know where he can. He needs to get closer. Something.
Bongo tries to go for the steal, but caught the hands of De La Torre instead.
Straight up karate chopped his hands.
Do that again and he will catch these hands. But it's a 20-point ball game, still in favor of the Baby Lancers. No sort of momentum for the Junior Webmasters in this game. There's been a complete clinic coming from the Baby Lancers. The way they have been shooting, executing their plays, going to the spot. And mind you, these are not lucky shots, partner.
Yeah.
These are wild shots, and he's making.
They're not even hitting the rim.
It's a system. It's a system play. It ends up with an open three onto everyone, honestly. I can't even name names now who's shooting threes. During the first half, maybe we can name one. It's Abeliana, obviously. But during the second half, it's just everyone shooting threes.
Everyone's just shooting lights out from three.
Even Viloria, the big man, is shooting one. Oh my goodness. Baby Lancers.
A complete team.
Complete team indeed.
You know,
everyone's that skilled.
Arguably the most complete team here, but I could argue they could use a little bit more size.
Yeah, they could use a little bit more size, but the way
they're making
big,
up for it with skills as well.
The way their bigs are doing it is they're outrunning the bigs from the other team. They know they're faster, they know they're better, they know they're more skillful.
Yeah.
But the fouls per team here, 2 and another 3.
Another.
Baby Lancers. When will this end? Continuous threes coming from the Baby Lancers, and they open up with a 3 here coming from the timeout.
Yeah.
And Young loses the ball. Dives for it, De La Torre. You see that hustle?
Yeah, you can see the heart from UV. They're up 23 points, and he's still diving to save that loose ball. What heart, what grit and grind, what fight from UV.
You already have this lead, no, but you're still showing that hustle. Coming from the
They're not relaxing at all.
They're not relaxing. They're not looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah, they're choosing. They're simulating in their heads. You know, every single ball is like the game-winning ball.
Game-winning ball. Exactly. Pagalan attempts a 3. Short on that one. Bongo gets the rebound, steps in.
Oh no!
Pagalan tries.
Oh, great
to
fake.
Go for that, but Abeliana on the other side. Too deep.
Okay.
Under the basket, Young.
Okay, if that went in, I don't know. I think I would have just run straight to the court and said to the referees, "Let's end the game, man.
Let's just stop this. Stop this. Stop this game. It hurts already to see.
It hurts. It hurts.
It's just a complete clinic, my guy, coming from the Baby Lancers. They're just showing, varied set of skills already by this time.
Yeah,
They can
and
do this,
what a bad timing for UC as well to have a very bad showing on the outside shot.
If the UV from yesterday, from last Thursday, was the UV that they were up against today, it would have been a complete domination coming from the junior webmasters.
Yeah, but credit as well to UV, even though they didn't play as cleanly as that sidestep.
They're just smiling at this point, enjoying the game at this point.
Yeah, they're just playing.
A traveling violation.
They're just playing for the fans right now. They want to show them something to cheer for.
They're too confident on their plays. Look at that.
That's a big man.
In and just leaves Romanos. They're just puzzled right now. They don't know how to play defense. Don't know how to play defense against this Baby Lancers.
They're completely gassed as well.
Gas indeed. They pass the call.
You can see it from the body language. These players are gassed.
De La Torre attempts a corner three. Too strong on that shot. Bongo pushes the tempo. It's nice to slow it down. He drives. It's all alone, but bumped by Baka. Fouled. Blocking foul.
What in the world was that offensive possession? Buot is driving to the cup. And if you look at the rest of the court, his teammates are standing, 4 of his teammates are standing outside waiting for a pass.
Abeliana, the leading scorer of our game. Cristofel Shan Abeliana. 19 points here in this game. We've seen him in the first half with those threes, of course. But Doverte drives, didn't get the end one, but he will shoot 2 from the charity stripe.
And you can see UV, this is all but over. This is all but secured for UV. All they have to do is run down this clock until it hits double zeros. Up until then, UV is still up 23 points.
It would have been doable, if someone was, at least someone was hot from the junior webmasters. But the problem is nobody is having the hot hand for junior webmasters. No one is, being, tried to pull the trigger almost all the time. But of course, to hear more updates for this quarter, let's pass it first to our courtside report.
The Baby Lancers tightens their defense, and one of the players leading the game is Abeliana, being the best scorer so far, contributing to the Baby Lancers greatly. And one of the coaches said that in order for them to continue their momentum, they just need to focus on the game plan that Coach Pipito prepared for the team. Back to you, Sean and Ben.
Thank you for that, Regeline. Exactly, Abeliana has been pretty hot during the first half, but during the second half, everyone has been having a hot hand here for the Baby Lancers. But of course, a turnover there for the side of the Baby Lancers as Camparihan tries to recover that loose ball coming from him. And I think they will shoot 2 from the line. It's already on the penalty, Baby Lancers.
Well, what better can be said about UV this game rather than outside shooting? It's been a masterclass from UV throughout the entirety of the game. shooting outside.
Yeah,
I think
and
we were shocked. You know, I think it was the first or second quarter where they showed out the 3-point attempts. We were shocked that it was 19. We're like, really, 19?
But you know, during the second half, no, it's not just the outside shooting. They fake, blow by the defender, up for a midi. Sometimes they just jab step, then drives over, sidestep, teardrop. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, and they've conditioned the UC to think that way as well. That, you know, they're just going to kick it out to the open guy. So when that point guard, any point guard, De La Torre, you know, Abellana, jab steps, drives, and doesn't actually kick it out, he's going to be wide open down low because everyone's trying to find the open man for UV.
Yeah. Exactly. Agree with you there, partner. But of course, a lucky series of events there for the junior webmasters. They were able, 0 for 2 for the line, but Pagalan able to get that second chance points for them. Cambarian has it once again. De La Torre versus Doverte here. He asked for a screen from Viloria.
That's how you screen, man.
That's how you screen indeed.
Yeah.
De La Torre almost shoots it. Decides not to shoot it. Step back by Cambarian, but De La Torre pulls the trigger and shoots it. Makes it once again. Oh my goodness, De La Torre.
He's back.
He's back indeed. Not a
and
game for him.
oh no, man. That was 2 feet away from the basket, and even that they can't make it.
That was already spoon-fed.
That was a 2 points any day.
By Pagalan.
They got something.
That's what you can do to Dagatan, supposedly.
Yeah.
Yours too tall. He was able to drive over you guys a while ago.
Yeah.
That's what you should have done.
To be honest, if I'm UC, I'm one of the guards of UC. If I get blown by one of the players of UV,
I'm not scared.
all I'm doing is leading them towards my big man.
I'm not scared, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not scared of getting beaten in a 1v1 because it's not a 1v1. It's a 5-on-5. Your big men are going to be down low, waiting for these smaller guards to drive and swat away those shots, that just like what Pagalan did during that last possession. But right there, they got caught sleeping again on the defensive end.
That's what you say, partner. Kinain. Kinain, partner. Kinain, Nicole, partner. Look
Kaon! Burger sa akin!
Just escapes Bongo. I don't know why Pagalan didn't close out for the help.
He moved. He was in the right direction as well. He moved in the right direction to cover. But
Bongo was the one to actually help the defense.
Yeah.
So Pagalan was closer.
I think it was just a case of no floor awareness.
No floor awareness indeed.
He was fixated on the player who was on the left side.
The defense partner by the junior webmasters just completely dismantled at this point.
Yeah, they've been conditioned.
They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. And drive, kick out. I mean,
another one.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, 𝐂𝐞𝐬!
Dagatan is
That's the point guard! He out-rebounded the big man! What in the world?
Dagatan able to get that rebound. The Roberta on the other end. Finally get that down. But 1 minute is left on our game.
I think that's the first time I've heard UC drums in a while. Look at that, man! He's rebounding over number 17. That's one of the things.
So confused.
Man, if I was him, I'd scream.
He was so confused. Soto was so confused. He didn't know what to do. Like, why is there a guy here?
Why is this point guard getting the ball over me? And again, second chance points. That height advantage means nothing in the face of UV.
Complete dismantling. Doverte with that spin move. Still too strong on that shot. De La Puerta gets the rebound. Power move.
No, they're not hitting their shots.
They're not hitting it.
Yeah,
Bongo,
UV knows it. The guards know it. They're not even playing defense anymore. They're just standing there.
Finally. But 27 seconds left on the clock. I think it's good to say that this game is over.
Yeah, they're just going to dribble this out.
It's been a great first half, but a complete clinic, really, from the Baby Lancers here on the second half. It's a 25-point game.
Yeah, they're just dribbling it out.
They're
Dribbling it out. They know. They know this game is over. They know.
Great game being played here. Coming from the Baby Lancers, finally able to take down UC Maine Junior Webmasters, the undefeated team of our season.
Absolute domination from UV.
Indeed.
They picked them apart.
Because both on the offensive end and the defensive end, just dismantling them.
Yeah, it
on
was.
the defense side, they're forcing the turnovers, forcing some tough shots for the Junior Webmasters. At the same time, on the offensive end, they just crumble.
Oh, look
they
at
don't
that.
know who to defend.
Pretty shot there from Avellana. You can see it from the replays. They're trying to contest these shots, but they've been so open. See, that was from the first quarter. They've been making those threes. And they've been continuing to do so quarter after quarter after quarter.
But, let's list who shot threes from the Baby Lancers, partner. First is Avellana, of course. De La Torre was one of them. Cole also shot. Camparian also shot from deep. Viloria also shot from deep. Caro also shot from deep. Who else? Who else shot from deep?
We can ask stats for that later, partner. But that game,
Did Dagatan shoot? Dagatan also shot one.
It was complete.
8 different players shot from the outside. How do you defend that, honestly? How do you defend that? You won't know who to defend now. Because it's going to be drive, kick out. They will fake, try to drive again, and then there will be another kick out. And
honestly, you just need your bigs to move.
At least
you need to train your bigs to defend in the perimeter. Otherwise, that's going to be a very big problem down the stretch.
At least, try to, if you're doing the zone, at least recognize your zone.
Yeah, recognize that there should be 3 players on top, not like 2,
But, of course, you should also take a look at that. Of course, there's an open man there. It doesn't mean that that's your man and you won't at all do any help defense. Because what you could do possibly is cover the path towards that pass, towards that kick out, so that he will be forced to take a shot.
I would rather
help and you defend the other guy too.
I would be happy if I get, if someone hits a 3-pointer on me rather than someone make a layup in front of my face.
Because the percentage is
the person who shot the 3 actually deserves those points.
Miles away.
Yeah, it's miles away. It actually takes a decent amount of skill to hit a 3-pointer compared to when you're point blank range, just throwing it up above the rim.
Yeah,
it's
exactly,
completely different.
And what could happen to partner now is if the bigs could possibly do some help defense, the guards could possibly be the ones to actually swing and go towards that open guy on the outside. Because the guards won't be doing anything.
Yeah. And to be honest, partner, the big man of UC, what's his name again? Salgarino. I put him. I had high expectations for him because he's very tall. And you mentioned beforehand, he's really good. He's a key player for UC, man. But the way he played these possessions when he had the ball, it looked like he was afraid to bump UV players.
I think the issue, partner, is the confidence. Maybe the nerves got to him, especially against a team like UV. They're an intimidating team, partner, to be honest.
They are.
You have a lot of players here. They're just, because you see them playing, it's like they're not scared at all. And why would you not be intimidated if you're playing against a team like that now? Playing with a lot of confidence, not even scared to take any type of shots, partner.
I can tell you why you shouldn't be afraid of that. Because they're the same as you. They're still human. Even though they have a lot of confidence, they have the freedom to take any shot. Whatever it was you mentioned, they're still the same as you. They're still human. They make mistakes, and the best way to play against a team such as UV, who play with a lot of confidence, and to play with, take all those outside shots, is you try to target that confidence, break that confidence, and play, and let them not give them the shots that they're confident at. We can argue that UV is very confident at whatever shot they take, but of course, there are going to be shots where they're going to have trouble trying to make those shots. and you know, it's going to be troublesome if they try and get that through. But there's still a lot of, I believe, growing and adjusting that UC Main can do to better, you know, face off against UV.
I think really, partner, so the mindset should have been adjusted from the first place. You should have the mindset of winning as soon even before the game, no, because you're already thinking maybe the UC webmasters were really afraid at the start, no, like they don't have the winning mindset during that game.
Yeah.
Really. They're not confident making their shots, because I look at Salgarino play, he's a skillful big, but you know, to interview our best player of that game,
Christopher Shan Abellana. Let's head over to our courtside report.
Player of the game goes to Christopher Sian Abellana from the Baby Lancers, whose stellar performance was a key factor in the outcome of the game. Abellana filled up the stat sheet with 19 points, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, and 2 steals, showcasing an all-around game that helped Baby Lancers come out on top. Congratulations, and what was your mindset coming in knowing that it was going to be a tough nut?
Kuan, naninguha kami tanan as a team na maninguha sa dun mi sa sunod among duwa.
You were all over the court, contributing both offense and defense. How do you plan to carry this momentum forward onto your next game?
Kuan, kana mo puntos mi tanan nya, mo salig sa mi tanan sa usat sa among team nya, maminaw sa mi sa among coach.
Thank you so much. Congratulations again, Abellana, on a well-deserved recognition as the player of the game. Your effort today was truly inspiring, and we would like to thank our sponsors: Crayon Lab, Virginia, 𝐂𝐄𝐒, Smart Bell DT, Cebu Land Masters, and this has been an incredible matchup, and we look forward to more exciting games ahead. Continue watching our live to witness an interesting matchup between the CIT-U Wildcats and UV Green Lancers.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 GB ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐿𝐻𝐻𝐵, and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ba. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang #BootAllFunds. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin.
Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na. Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas. Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover. Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50. Lipat at load na.
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap ito noon eh? Mas pinasarap ka ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na buumapa sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
𝐂𝐿
Iulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐿𝐿, and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako. And wala pa akong planong umalis.
Maayong gabi, Sisafi fans! You are still watching Sisafi Season 24. This is the last match of the day, a fight between the Green Lancers and the Wildcats. University of Visayas Green Lancers are yet to be defeated with their winning streak of 2 wins. However, dili jud pwedeng magkumpiyansa ang Green Lancers, especially considering the game last week from the Juniors Division where CIT-U was able to break the winning streak of the Juniors of UV. But for today's game, the mantra of UV according to their coach is mudaog ta. Meanwhile, Coach Jerry of CIT-U said his rookie players will still try their best, but no pressure. Sisafi fans, keep on watching to see who will dominate the court this evening. This is Samantha Maglahos, your courtside reporter. Now let's give it to our arena announcer, Mr. 𝐂𝐿𝐴 Galbiana.
Good evening, Sisafi basketball fans. This is our Saturday quadruple header main event. Our college basketball matchup between the Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats against our defending champions, your University of the Visayas Green Lancers. It is now time to meet the starters. First from your CIT-U Wildcats. Starting point guard, wearing jersey number 3, Romar Gonzaga. 2 guard, wearing jersey number 8, Rochwald To. Small forward, wearing jersey number 34, Patrick Cardosa. Power forward, wearing jersey number 11, Steven Sahol. The man in the middle at center wearing jersey number 9 is Josiah Villamayor. Head coach for your CIT-U Wildcats is Jare Caban. His assistant is Ray De La Victoria. And now the starting unit for our defending champions, your UV Green Lancers. Starting point guard wearing jersey number 6, team captain, Jimpo Lamistoso. 2 guard wearing jersey number 23, Raul Hintalian. At center, the man in the middle wearing jersey number 10, Ivan Clark Alsola. Small forward wearing jersey number 1, Brian Fischer. And power forward wearing jersey number 5 is Marchi Sabanto. Head coach for the Green Lancers is Gary Cortez. His assistants are Joe Mags Maglasang, Raul Nunez, Rocky Alcosaba, Roger Putot, and Raymond Melcader. Our game officials for this ball game, we have referees Elmer Asignar, Nestor Soliano, and crew chief Al Rile. This game is under the supervision of our CISAFI Commissioner Felix Chucanoy Jr. with his Deputy Commissioner Mitchell Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
And there you have it. That's our starting lineup for this last game sa tuwang quadruple header for this Saturday's broadcast. Once again, nagipon na dere sa Shanko Street, Cebu City, Cebu Coliseum, home of CISAFI Basketball. And ang atuang matchup, 2 familiar foes. We got the UV Green Lancers, our defending champions, up against the CIT-U Wildcats. And joining with you, your favorite commentator, David Paul, and together with me is ako ang partner, Terrence. Tell the people, asa makita sila sa atuang live stream broadcast karon.
So we are live on our SAFI official pages, Facebook and YouTube. We're also live at Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, and the Smart Live app. David, are you excited for this matchup right now?
All I can say is that this is the most anticipated game of the night. And of course, we've had some amazing games, no, on the last trip. You know, we got Green Lancer, the baby Green Lancers up against UC Junior Web Masters, and that was a classic game if you ask me. And of course, we all know every time these Green Lancers will do an outing, you know, they've always, because ilang mga different juga ilang play, as you can see. Another steal and amistoso with that mid-range jumper, which is right off the money. And back to what I was saying is that the ball distribution is what makes CIT-U different, as Villamayor on the inside, back and forth we go in the start. But tell me, so far that you've covered for CIT-U Wildcats, unsa man nilang key nga mga points no in winning against this arch nemesis of UV Green Lancers?
As we all know, UV Green Lancers, they are such a strong team. Strong in a way, they can really counter CIT shots pretty well. Not just CIT, but every team in here, CISAFI. And also as well, you can see their signature defense.
Yep.
It's really lock on, spot on. And also their transition offense, David.
And a thing about the Green Lancers offense, because you know they really have options. One, they could go on the inside with all those passing, with all those cuts. They can go inside in no time. And also, they got shooters. And that is the most important thing. And of course, silang junior counterparts, no? As a junior, the baby Green Lancers is that they will always double down on the three-pointer. You live by the three and die by the three. And I guess that has been the MO for their winning recipe and has been for the last 2 seasons because they're back-to-back champions.
That is right, David.
As Wildcats misses that one. And of course, in transition is the Green Lancers. They go inside Alsola with a hard shot. It doesn't matter. Left hand mid layup from Alsola. 6-2 nga to ang score. And look at the defense right now. And there's going to be a call.
Right now, CIT-U is upping their intensity. They're facing a very intense team. That's what I've seen earlier, though.
Grabe, no, kay on that shot, there was 3 Wildcats over Alsola.
True.
As you can see on that one.
That's how, Green Lancers offense act up every single game they play here in Sasafi.
No, partner, talk to me about unsa may mga counter gyud buhaton sa Wildcats in order for them to match the intensity for the Green Lancers.
It's just more on running because they have been, UV Green Lancers are a fast team. No matter what position they play at Alsola, all of their players, they are quick, they are responsive.
Yes.
They should match that. CIT should match their intensity, their speed. There's no slacking off in this game.
As they miss that and they fight for it, Alsola. Villamayor gets called for it. I think he kind of did not give any space to Alsola after that box out, and leading to a call. Both teams right now with 1 team foul. 6-2 ang score. Green Lancers on top. Once again, this is Safi Season 24, Week 5, Day 17, collegiate matchup, collegiate division. And of course, shout out sa ato ang mga live viewers, especially sa ato ang Facebook page, Facebook live stream as the Green Lancers go for that mid-range jump shot and they fight for it, gets a second chance, and that's gonna be a traveling call for the Green Lancers.
That is right, David. You see both teams right now, they are intense. I've been saying that word a couple of times already. It's still the first quarter.
Yes.
They're really upping their intensity. You want to start the game off strong.
And Sahol goes to Villamayor on the inside, and there's going to be a foul. And I think that, right now, they want to take it inside. They're not going to settle for the outside shots yet, because we all know the Wildcats could chuck those threes up in, with no hesitation. But as of now, I think all they want to do, early in this first quarter is to attack the paint. 3-pointer on the way, no good. Collected by the Green Lancers. Amistoso will handle the rock para dito sa Green Lancers, and he's gonna wait for that high screen. Doesn't get it. They go right wing. Top of the key, Alsola. Villamayor guarding him on an island. They swing it. They look for Amistoso. They find Amistoso. Uses that Alsola screen. Mid-range, no good. They fight for it. Ends up in the hands of the Wildcats. In transition. Stops. Pops. 3-pointer. And that is good. Wildcats with the transition play.
That is something that you have talked about earlier, David. Those threes that CIT can make. They're not just a team that just shoots, doesn't go in, but
But look at that fake from Amistoso. Ala Rondo with that back pass fake and gets the friendly roll as Villamayor tries to shock this one up. Hentalyan, nagmamadali, behind the back, loses the handle, gets it right back. And they reset. They go to Sabanto. Amistoso, top of the key. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Waiting for that screen. Finally gets it. Amistoso, walang alinlangan, way off. And of course, who's there to get the rebound? Villamayor.
It's Villamayor, the big man. Mind you, as a Safi champion during his high school days with Ateneo de Cebu.
And a great transition basket from the Wildcats. Sahol with that and one. Villamayor gets the rebound. Gilabay dito.
The
connection, as you can see on this
between
replay right here. Great pass. One man to beat. extends his left arm. Amistoso with that challenge. Nagdupa, but hand in the face doesn't matter. One more at the charity stripe.
Now let's talk about Sahol here. You have seen him last season. He has been a dynamic rebounder for CIT-U. The hustle of his rebounding. No, the way he protects the ball, the way he saves the ball, it is just exquisite.
And that's the thing, that's the type of player that you want to have in your team, knowing that if you miss a shot, someone will hustle for that rebound as they go inside right hand. Villamayor, great defense, but they get it right back. Now, they score on the inside. 10-8 ang atuang score, 4 minutes and 35 to go. Villamayor, they swing it. 12 seconds on a shot clock. Villamayor still has the possession. Dribble handoff. Three-pointer for the Wildcats. Way off. Second unit na para dire sa Green Lancers. Maglasang, left wing, guarded by Villamayor. Inside, great defense from the Wildcats in transition. Behind the back, tic-tac-toe passing from the Wildcats, and what a great bucket.
2 extra passes to finish it off right on the bucket.
That's
that is something you want to see.
Exactly. Oo ka to, nagdungat, nag-straight. That was amazing. As Salada, left wing. 10 seconds on a shot clock. Great defense from CIT. Stagnant offense. Ball movement. You can see it. Cabellion. Mid-range. Swings it. Right corner. And there you go. Patience. They see the shot clock going down. But kita-argyapon sila finding the right man.
Shouldn't leave the Green Lancers open on those 3-point shots. You can see it in their high school. Here also in college. Don't leave the man open beyond the arc.
Robles finishing that play of defense to offense in a matter of seconds para dito sa Green Lancers, and we have seen that time and time again for the past 2 seasons. You know, as you can see on this replay, with that fake, you know, right now UV is just testing out the waters, just, you know, testing out everything. Like, you know, they're not forcing anything, but for CIT-U right now, I think they're still trying to match the pace so far sa atuang first 7 minutes of first quarter action.
Right, and as we can see, CIT-U, as what you've said, David, they are still trying to match the intensity. It is not like the last season of CIT-U when they faced UV. This is a whole new squad.
Whole new squad.
They have some players from other schools who transferred to CIT-U, and you know, they have a lot of adjustments, but they have been playing well here on our first.
And what a fake, but could not finish. Villamayor cleans that up. 15-12 ito ang score. UV on top. 3-pointer. There you go.
He had his hand up right there. Villamayor, but still made that shot.
And as you can see, the offense is cooking up for the Green Lancers. And there's going to be a call right now as Abelio and Villamayor goes inside the game. So tell me about adjustments. Can we talk about adjustments real quick? So if you see your offense not working in the next 4 or 5 possessions, you have to make adjustments.
True. And you know, as of this moment, as we are in the heat of the game, but let us pass on to our courtside reporter about some reports. Samantha, what do you have for us?
UV secured the first score of the game, making it another good start for the defending champion, which made the Wildcats break their positive take on the game this evening. As I was on the side of the court, their coaches kept on saying apasa ang bola. There was no time for slow runs, and even their transitioning game plan was slow. And coach added, quote unquote, guys, palihog, dapat ready lagita, which shows their team's determination to prove their skills on the court. Now back to the ball game, Terrence and David.
Thank you so much for that, Samantha. And I really agree with it when he said that you have to chase that ball. You have to hustle for the possession, because if you control the rebound, you control the tempo of the game. The more rebounds you have, the more possessions you have. The more possessions you have, the more attempts of you making that shot, as you can see right there, a corner three from the Wildcats. So back to what I was saying is that, you know, the hustle plays is what is the most important thing, but UV responds to a three-pointer. Anything you do, I can do better.
True, that's the name of the game for UV, as what I've said again earlier. No, they know how to respond with those shots pretty well. They don't care if it's a three-pointer, they can do it. They have a lot of shooters in their roster.
As they misses that one, and there's gonna be a call. And back-to-back three-pointers coming from both teams. That's what you like to see. I want to see a shootout. So this is the corner three-pointer from the Wildcats. And on the next possession, walang alinlangan, hand in the face, nothing but net. Maglasang with that three. It's like, nahagit ka kay, okay, you hit a three, let me hit other three. Let me hit a three on the other side as Sabrosa on the line.
It's just more of a play here offensively. But now, as of this moment, let us thank our sponsors: 𝐂𝐄𝐬, Virginia Foods Incorporated, PLDT Smart, Cebu Landmasters, Crayon Lab, Molten, and Mikasa. Thank you to our partners and sponsors for this season, and more power.
Once again, this is ISAFI Season 24, Week 5, Day 17 College Division matchup. So katong bago na ni tune in, this is Green Lancers Wildcats head-to-head as Sabroso. With that steal, they go to Abelio. Thought about the three-pointer. Now they go to the corner. Maglasang with great defense. And there you have it. Nagmamadali, Green Lancers. Slarda, Euro steps, right hand, and there's gonna be a foul. If na and one pa to partner, nilayat na ko, nidagan ako dito sa court because I would be hyped up.
True. It's really a tough shot by UV right there.
But we all know that that type of player, nga na ba nga ka ng fast break, you know, they can always, like the ones who finishes the play, you know, sometimes they do have that air time where they could just adjust their body, adjust the shot, or even take contact. No, as Salarda on the line shooting two para dito sa koponan ng Green Lancers.
Now, let's talk about the sequence earlier defensively. They should, CIT should react fast because...
React more.
Yeah, react more.
Yeah.
Because UV, Green Lancers, a very fast team. No time to slack off, no time to slow down. It's a really quick game. You need to catch up, you need to keep up.
Exactly. As Robles gets 2 rebounds and finally nails that one after the miss from the free throw from Salarda. So in the context of what you're saying, transition defense, if you do not recover from the defense, you snooze, you lose.
True.
And I think, once again, I already said this, that's part of offense from the Green Lancers as Salarda with that three-pointer. 29-17 ang natuwang score. Less than 40 seconds to go. Wildcats with possession.
No. Green Lancers, they are shooting on all corners. See that, Salarda. Virginia, big shot, 3-point of the quarter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they get smothered.
Right. Oh, I like that. But the thing about the defense is that if you don't pick the shooters up from the outside, those things will tend to happen. Kay, you know, you're way out there. You're way further back, no, on the inside, which is, if you look at the game so far for the first like 30 seconds in the first 10 minutes was just UV Green Lancers chucking up those threes. But sometimes, you know, they go inside if they have a chance. But most likely they're gonna shoot those 3-pointers because that's moment na ilahan ka ng offense. But pato ganina was Exhibit A. Salarda was just going back up, no one to pick him up, and he shot that 3-pointer.
He has a lot of time to observe the ring.
Yes.
To, like, you know, create a form for his shot.
Yes. Less than 10 seconds. They go inside outlet pass. Salarda, 5 seconds. Salarda will not make it. And there's gonna be a... Okay, so that's going to be CIT-U ball. They could go for the last shot here. They might go for a half-court weave. But let's find out. 29-18, 2 seconds left itong opening quarter. Half-court, count if it goes. And there you have it. Ang atuang first quarter ends. Atuang score 29-18. UV Green Lancers is back on top. We'll be right back after this short break.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐿𝐻𝐿 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life.
Back to the ball game we go after first 10 minutes of great basketball action. 29-18 Green Lancers on top us. CIT-U will open this one with a steal and a great adjustment from Sabroso. 29-20. So the first 10 minutes, I'm going to ask you a question right now. What does CIT-U needs to do? Because right now, it's still at arm's length, no overreach. So once again, wala pa naka-pull away ang UV Green Lancers early in the game, which surprises me because usually on the first half or the first quarter, they would establish their offense. So unsa man, how can CIT-U match the offensive firepower that is the Green Lancers?
With this game, we saw it last game against USC.
Yes.
They need to get good shot selections when they are outside the paint, especially in the perimeter and the three-point area. That has been their problem during their game against the USC Warriors.
As you can see on that replay, Sabroso with that little air time in there and a pump fake mid-range on the other end, which is in this game of basketball, it's about runs. So if your opponent makes a bucket on the other end, you'll be like, you know what, let me do you one better. And that's what I really want to see, as right now, I think it's Paras shooting 2 for the Wildcats, and he went 2 for 2 right there. And one thing I need to point out is the free throw shooting. That's what you really need to do, okay? Especially for a team that's trailing, you really need to nail those shots.
And as I said again, in their game against USC Warriors, they have not been efficient in those free throw shooting, CIT. But right now, we will see if they have been working on those free throw shots, because free throws are very crucial in the game.
33-22 ang score. UV with that putback previous possession, and they look for Abelio mid-range jumper, and that is good. Abelio for the Wildcats putting it up. 33-24. Green Lancers look to answer as a full court press galing dito sa Wildcats. And that's the type of defense you want to see. And there's going to be a call. 8-second violation. Sabroso. Great closeout. That's what you want to see. You start with the defense and you pick it up from there. So, how do you go from there? No, if you really make good defensive plays, you really need to get a bucket on the other end.
No, you just better trap your opponent pretty well. That has been the adjustment of CIT-U, because we haven't seen that in the first quarter.
Yes.
Their full court press, man-to-man specifically, that's something that CIT-U has improved. I guess it has improved them here at the early minutes of the second quarter.
Abelio tried to go back-to-back with that mid-range jumper, but that time they did enough to disrupt the shooter's view, as Abelio once again top of the key, 10 seconds to shoot. They get the screen, and there's gonna be an offensive foul, a moving screen or an illegal screen from Pipito. Great call from the officials, and that's gonna be first team foul for the Wildcats. Both teams currently have one, as Dos comes in for Pepito.
So talking about fouls, it has been a major problem, I guess, for both teams too.
Yeah.
They have been, overly defensive with their defensive plays, leading to a foul, increasing their team fouls. with a high chance of penalties.
Maglasang in the left wing. They loses it. They fight for it. Puts it up. In transition, Wildcats. No man to beat. Left hand. Could not make it. Goodness gracious. 𝐒𝐈 with a bounce pass. Crazy sequence right now. Sabroso spins. And that's going to be a traveling call from Sabroso. And I think I've seen that movie before. I've seen that movie before. And that's going to be a turnover for the Wildcats. What can you say about that sequence? That was crazy.
No, the way how that sequence ended, 𝐒𝐈 was on defense.
Yes.
He was so smart with that move.
Right.
He moved to his left because I think he knows that the man that he is defending is gonna spin to the left. So, gonna make an open spin leading to a travel.
And there's going to be a foul. Again, I think it's going to be called on CIT-U. Second team foul, as you can see here. Crazy sequence. And this defensive play right there as 𝐒𝐈 drops it off. Alsola lost it. 𝐁, one man to beat. Bumps, puts it up. And there's going to be a call. Could you confirm to me how you say his last name?
Who?
T-O-H is the spelling.
It's 𝐁. Rockwald 𝐁. Rockwald
𝐁.
𝐁.
I want to have his jersey.
You can ask for him.
I'm going to ask for his jersey after this game. And I'm saying I'm a big fan.
Yeah, because he is also one of the crucial players from last season. It doesn't matter if, they're at the bottom last season.
Yep.
But he
really showed off for the team.
Yeah, he showed off with the team.
That's gonna be my second reason why I'm gonna ask for his jersey. But the first reason is the uniqueness of the family name.
True.
So shout outs to his family, because I'm gonna have his jersey hanged up on my wall. In my crib.
Frame it.
I'm gonna frame it as UV with possession. 𝐒𝐈 top of the key. Maglasang. They look for Alsola. 10 seconds on the shot clock on an island. They swing it. Corner 3 from UV. No good. They fight for it. They get it back. Great post move on the inside. Third possession. Right hand finish. Still no. Villamayor, or Wildcats rather, gets it. In transition. Dos inside. And 𝐒𝐈 gets called for the foul. And what a sequence right there.
That is right, David. It is at this point we are seeing the CIT-U Wildcats trying to level UV with their intensity.
You can see it.
Yeah,
you can see the swagger saying that we could rumble with the Titans, and that is the Green Lancers. As Sabroso thought about it. Great find defensively from Alsola. They go to 𝐒𝐈. 𝐒𝐈 passes on the inside. There's going to be a call. Once again, the thing about UV Green Lancers is that they're so quick to make those place transitions.
One place
is
to
the
another.
key word.
To point A to point B. No, you better catch them. They are quick. They are efficient in shooting. No matter which part of the court, each one of them has their hot zone. They occupy those. They shoot from every corner of that court.
One thing I'm gonna say is that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that has been also the mentality, or the approach rather, for that coaching system for the Green Lancers. And time again, I've covered them last season, and I witnessed from the seedings to the semifinals up until to the final is that their system works perfectly, and no team for the last couple of 3 years, or for the last couple of years rather, has been able to match. But of course, right now, because I'm covering UC as well, and they're adapting to a style that they're also gonna spread the floor as Dos gets called. Dos is fouled and is gonna go to the line. So back to what I was saying is that walay team nga nakamatch sa ilang system. So that's why, for now, my early predictions, as the analyst, or for the one covering, is that if no team can match their system, is that I think they could go just ram their way through the finals. Because last season, nakulbaan ang tanan. Because for the last 2 finals, nag-abot. Santiago Clásico was UC UV. Game 1, UC won. And then they're like, probably this is the year. And so never count out the heart of the champion. So you can see, no, Kato, UV was so well composed, and then they bounced back 2 games in a row to cap off their repeat and their 15th CISAFI title out of 24, which is absurd to me. So back to what your point was, is that, you know, if ever lang OG makamatch, they're still gonna take it.
True. And also last year, no, UV was undefeated, right?
Exactly. The only game that they lost was the game 1 of the CISAFI finals. Which is such an impressive feat. As Sakayan, guarded by To. If I'm saying it right.
Yeah,
Amistoso, Tapriki, Alsola, and Taliman with that double screen. They go to Alsola, 5 seconds to shoot, hand in the face, Alsola. Taliman puts it up back again, 3rd time's the charm, they get it right back. Spins, Alsola stolen in transition. To, right corner, and To will lose it.
You see how the Green Lancers move. It was free-flowing. They're not letting, the CIT-U Wildcats defend their fellow teammates.
Yes.
Just free-flowing, all the reboundings. But at this point, let us thank our sponsors for this season. 𝐂𝐿𝐴2GO, Virginia Foods Incorporated, PLDT, Smart, Cebu Landmasters, Crayon Lab, Molten, and Mikasa. Once again, to our partners and sponsors, thank you so much and more power.
So mga bago na ni tune in, once again, CISAFI Season 24, Cebu Coliseum, jam-packed crowd. Green Lancers CIT-U going at it. And sa mga bago na nanaw sa tuwang live stream, thank you so much for being with us as Sakayan is fouled. And I think that's going to be the penalty already for the Wildcats. And of course, knowing UV, knowing na ilahang the opposing team is on a foul trouble, they will take advantage of that in no time.
They are still on the brink of a penalty.
14 fouls both teams.
14 fouls both teams. Last one for both teams actually. Don't want UV to steer the game to the free throw line.
Sakayan will inbound, they go inside. We have seen that movie before, great handles. Salarda spins, fakes, puts it up, kicks it out. Sakayan thought about it, 5 seconds, mid-range. Goodness gracious, what a sequence. Salarda gets it, and Salarda will clean it up for the Green Lancers. What can you say about that? Oh my goodness.
That was just quick. It was just a quick response by Kent Ivo Salarda. Had to do that. He had to catch that rebound. It was in and out. Uses his other hand. Up and under layup.
As a technical timeout here because 2 players from UV and CIT-U crashed sa atuang table. Fina ko naguba ang bombilya. And right now, they're figuring out play time or whatever.
It's the light bulb that went off.
Yeah, which is the first time that I've seen it. And of course, knowing the build of this court, things like that will always happen.
True.
Have a possibility ng may tabo. But CIT-U will get possession. And right now, so they're still adjusting the time.
Still a technical timeout
timeout. So, dapat we have to make sure that, everything is right as Cardosa will do a sideline inbound for the CIT-U Wildcats. Ang matuwang score, 36-27. And they will turn it over, double-teamed. Throws it, To fights for it. And out of bounds, CIT-U will retain possession.
Should have thought of hustling the ball.
Yes.
Because, the ball was way ahead of him. So, just gonna let it be because at the end of the day, it was CIT-U who last touched the ball.
Yes. Cardosa, Tapriki for the Green Lancers. Cardosa goes inside, kicks it out. Traveling violation. Dos gets called for a travel.
It just has been like that for CIT-U Wildcats in their past 3 games. Their problem was mainly on the turnovers that they have to take. The only thing that could solve that is could protect the ball pretty well, but it's up to them on how they protect the ball well to prevent turnovers.
And I totally agree with that insight as Sakayan with that fancy dribbling, and of course Amistoso top of the key. 𝐂𝐤𝐬 defends him. They kick it out. Sakayan three-pointer misses. Alsola inside, fakes, puts it up left-handed, and he's fouled. Alsola is a beast on the inside. Salarda rather, my bad. Salarda is a beast because he knows how to control his body, especially as a box out.
True.
And that's what you want to see. That's the type of teammate that you want to have, knowing that you're confident enough to put up those shots and knowing that your teammate will just hustle it and get those possession back or get a put back and clean it up for you.
We also saw Salarda.
Yes.
He made that first free throw, but Salarda, prior to his trip to the free throw line, he uses his body. He also has that footwork. Yes. He's so textbook with it. It's not like he's the most flashiest player. At the end of the day, he gets things done, and that's what's the most important thing. As they go to Villamayor, that's the matchup that they want. Villamayor misses it. No challenge from Amistoso. Villamayor misses wide left. Amistoso will call the rock. Will handle the rock for the Green Lancers as they go inside. They retain possession. That's the thing for CIT-U. Villamayor had to slow things down. No, I know it's gonna be a turnover for them, but it is just right because UV is on fire right now.
Right off the inbound, a quick jumper for the Green Lancers as tall. Euro steps his way, but could not make it. Mamma mia.
That was an open one.
Salarda to Amistoso. Amistoso on an island. Jab steps. Crosses over. Great cut. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They want to dance. He says, may I have this dance? Villamayor. But Sahol gets it mid-range. That was a hard shot. Salarda puts it up right again. And that's what I've been talking about a while ago. That he will clean that mess for you. And that's why Salarda will always have, usually has a stat of a double-double. Cardosa, right corner, and they lose it.
So talking about Salarda, again, is that he's your go-to guy down low.
Okay.
That's something that you're trying to imply.
Yes.
He's the guy that you want to see there at the bottom, getting the ball, shooting it immediately over the big man of the opposing team.
And Villamayor catches that pass and finishes over two defenders. And I think if that's the case, for Villamayor, like he would go for that shot like almost every possession. I think they could mix it up, they could switch it up from time to time. And 10 seconds to shoot for the Green Lancers, way outside, in and out, could not get that one to fall. As Cardosa will handle the traffic. Look at the defense from the Green Lancers right now. And there you have it, Hentalyan, 3-on-1 fast break right hand. There you go. There you go. And CIT-U will call timeout.
CIT-U slowing down. Just right in. We are almost close to the end of the second quarter. They are slowing down because UV Green Lancers are heating up as of this moment. You can see here on our highlights, as of now, you are seeing Villamayor from the CIT-U Wildcats. And here, that's the shot that made CIT-U call timeout.
Ang atuang score, 44-29. A minute and 39 to go. Green Lancers still on top. Once again, if you're around the area, make sure to pull up here. It says Cebu Coliseum still. We have a lot of seats for y'all, even though it's jam-packed for real.
True.
And for the Green Lancers, I think once they get on a roll offensively, it's an avalanche.
There is no stopping them.
There's no stopping it.
It's gonna be like the train from GTA.
Yes, there you go. I like that reference. If you know, you know. And with more insights of the game, let's have our CSR. Samantha, what do you have for us?
Hello, Terrence and David. Grabe, I tried going to the other side of the court, listening to the coaches of University of Visayas, but honestly, all I could hear was the loud and proud support from their students, family, friends, and loved ones, which according to the team gave them good luck for all the games this season. The Green Lancers are leading the scoreboard since first quarter. So I guess all I can say is, let's see if this game will take the biggest turn of fate.
Thank you so much for that, Samantha. You know, yung kasi is that daghang supporters ng UV every time they are here in Cebu Coliseum. And of course, kadungog makato sa last game, no, sa high school division was just so loud.
It was so loud. It's not just the drums that you are hearing right now on your TV or your cell phones. It's also the crowd right here that are supporting UV. No matter what school you are,
yeah,
there are still people supporting UV.
Yeah, but you know, I'm not saying that, you know, I have a bias, right? But I'm a true avid basketball fan. Even though I really want to root for my alma mater, but at the end of the day, you know, if true basketball or good basketball is being played, you know, I will be a big fan for it. As you can see, 4 3-pointers out of 12 from UV, and for CIT-U trying to match that offensively, 2 for 8. And you know, if sometimes UV will really double down on those 3-pointers. Sa akong opening statement before the game started is that, you know, muga na lahang bread and butter for success. And I think the way that the game is being played now these days, and I think that's the most powerful weapon, you know, in basketball, because that's the most points. But if I'm say 4-pointer, just like the PBA, but you get my point.
True. And for CIT-U, as you can see, their 3-point field goal mades and attempts, you can see that they have been selecting their shots from the 3-point line. Because, again, as what I've said earlier, as what I've seen from the games of CIT-U, that's just their main problem. Their shot selection, most especially from the 3-point line.
As UV with a transition play, get it right back, and there's going to be a call. And I think that's not gonna count.
So that was like way off late.
No basket. I think there's a foul for sure.
Yeah, there was a foul, and it's gonna be a penalty. We are on penalty zone for both teams.
Atuang score 46-33. UV on top. A minute to go sa atuang first half. Story of the game: transition plays. And if you can beat the opposing team on the other side, then there's no problem getting any buckets if you want to, like anytime you want.
It's just about how you match it, because seeing the intensity that UV shows every single game that they have, that's something that you should take note of. That's something that you should prepare prior to your game against UV. You just, it's a game about like running laps with them, and those laps are a really tough one. Like every player of UV is like your obstacle.
And actually, I agree with that statement as a whole who turns it over for the Wildcats. As you can see, grabe ang depensa sa Green Lancers as a simple dribble handoff to the inside. Robles finishing that one. 48-33, and ilang gibawsan, but they cannot make it. But Villamayor is there. Of course, who else? Better than Villamayor. Cleans it up. 50-35. Less than 30 seconds to go. And on the other side,
Hentalian. That was Hentalian.
Hentalian. Shots are falling for both teams on the other side of the floors. They get it. And there's going to be a call against.
It is against the UV Green Lancers. So CIT-U Wildcats will take both free throws. Sahol is on the line.
Less than 25 seconds to go sa tuwang first half sa tuwang college division matchup, which is Green Lancers CIT-U Wildcats. So the thing about the halftime break is that you have time to just kind of like regroup, and then you point out sa mga areas nga asa mo like you were not successful on the first half. So the thing is, it's not really like best case scenario, you still have 2 quarters to go. And no matter what the lead is sa UV, ang buhat ng CIT, their mindset is just, we need to cut that lead in half. It's not literally they have to make a very big run for the momentum shift nga dapat mulabog is later in 1 quarter. There's still 20 minutes of basketball. And of course, in a game of basketball, it's a sport of runs. So for CIT, mindset nila coming into the third quarter after the halftime break is that at the end, best case scenario is at the end of the third quarter is going to be just a single-digit lead.
So it's gonna be easy for them to come back, slowly,
Yeah.
slowly but surely.
Exactly.
Slow progress is better than no progress.
There you go.
That's some motto that I take in every single day. As we see here, CIT, I think that was CIT timeout.
Yeah.
The CIT timeout, they still need to regroup. And mentioning the halftime,
Yes, sir.
they have some statisticians here.
Yes.
The student statisticians.
Yes.
Big props to them. Win or lose, they are still there to, point out some improvements that are needed for the team.
UV called the timeout after that free throw shot from CIT-U. They want to go for the last shot here, and I think they want to end this half with a buzzer beater, and they want to draw this play up. No shot clock, 10 seconds to go, top of the key. Isolation, may I have this dance? Swings it, three-pointer to end this quarter. No good, Paras with a rebound. And there you have it. After 2 quarters of basketball, ang atuang score, 52-37. Atuang defending champions, UV Green Lancers on top, 52-37, and we'll be right back after this short break.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Finds. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Finds. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko na may endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐬 na buumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
The first half is over and we are yet to begin the last half of the final game this evening. But before ta magsugod na, we have here one of the players from CIT-U and the conditional coach of University of Visayas. So starting with John. So John, how are you feeling? Have you completely recovered from your injury from the recent game?
I feel happy kasi di ako nakalaro ngayon. Tsaka ilan kaming buwan nagprepara dito para lang. Galing kasi kami revamp kaya gusto namin maging competitive kami this year even if na underdog kami. So ayun, unhappy talaga kasi na-injury ako. Dislocation right knee.
Okay, lastly, how do you feel na you were not able to help your team on the court this evening, especially considering how you've mentioned earlier you were preparing for the game this evening?
Nakakadismaya kasi na-injury lang dahil sa ganun. Tsaka talaga, kagaya ng sinabi ko, ilang months kami nagprepara dito para lang makapaglaro si Safi. Ayun, hindi ako nakatulong sa kanila. Actually, makakatulong din ako sa game kasi dahil sa pagiging vocal ko tsaka yung leadership. Thank you.
All right, wishing for your fast recovery para laban na for the next game. All right, Coach Roger, in connection to the injury of the player of CIT-U, what is your message for all the athletes out there? How do you think they can improve their mental toughness through conditioning?
For my message to all athletes out there, they can improve their overall mental toughness with conditioning, especially their off-season work, the work they put in outside the season. All their hard work will pay off. So whatever you put in, you'll reap the benefits during the season. So work hard in the off-season so that you can reap the benefits in season.
All right, thank you so much. Now, CSAF fans, make sure to stay tuned for the last half this evening.
Right now, Safi fans, we are back here as we start the second half. Now we see here our halftime scores for our field goal makes and attempts. We have here from the side of UV, 20-43. Meanwhile, the field goal for the CIT-U, 11-26. Meanwhile, for the rebounds, UV has the lead in terms of rebounds with 28, while for the CIT-U will be 13. And right now we are seeing those free throw shots. Those are just two misses from both teams. And yeah, that is it for our game stats. Now I will be checking it right now as we see these shot selections of CIT-U. They have been shooting efficiently. They have been selecting those shots clearly in this game. So David, as of this moment, what do you think that CIT-U have adjusted for this second half?
And I think I've already told this sa opening quarter is that if you out-rebound the opposing team, it really translates to the scoreboard. So ang score 52-37, and I think they out-rebound the Wildcats in a large or very big margin. And once I've already said this now, once you get more rebounds, more chances, more possessions means. So that means at the end of the day, you will control the tempo of the game.
True, that is right. They have two big mans, and not just big mans, but key rebounders of the team. You have Villamayor, you have Sahol, and some of them too are hustle rebounders, are hustler, not just in rebounding, also in moving so quick. As we see here, UV, they are on the run, transition offense, but it is way off. As of now, we are seeing the rebounding stats, 28 for UV, 13 for CIT-U. I've said that earlier, a lot of rebounds for UV. CIT needs to keep up with them.
As the Wildcats gets that three-pointer from Abelio. 52-40 ang atuang score. And if you cannot keep up with the rebounding from the Green Lancers, then you will have some trouble sa pag-apas.
Like, for example, those times wherein, let's just take a look here at our replay. The Virginia big shot three-pointer from Abelio was smothered up there, still makes it.
I like his shooting motion, pa-forward siya gamay.
Yeah, because
I like that the momentum of your body is like within the momentum of the ball as well as you put it up.
Also the way he ducks it, like he ducks from the defender.
As Abelio with that mid-range jumper. Now quick 5-point swing for the Wildcats, courtesy by Abelio, and if he's gonna keep that up, as now it's gonna be only a 10-point lead for the Green Lancers, and they want to slow things down here. They want to set this up as Salarda to Alsola. Hentalian thought about it. He goes inside. Look at that move right there. Hentalian is just silky smooth with his play, not really forcing anything, just natural. As a three-pointer from the Wildcats, way off that time.
We see here UV Green Lancers. Hentalian earlier, right?
Yes.
He made his opponent dance. He moved every single part of his body. I'm not exaggerating, but that's the way that you can see here from our monitors and also here on the court. See that prior to that shot.
He's shooting with one motion. As you can see, hindi niya if you get what I'm saying, because you're a basketball player yourself. So for me right now, a reason why you've always, in this position is that they have movements. As Hentalian, back-to-back jumper, yes! And that time, Hentalian uses the glass. Nagmamadali. Hentalian with a steal, super productive bounce pass. And they could not make it. They get it back, puts it up, and there's going to be a call.
Contributions from Hentalian from the last 2 minutes. It was very critical for the UV Green Lancers. He made those 2 baskets from the right perimeter. You can see here.
Off the
shot.
inbound. Hentalian, no hand on the face. That's a practice shot for that kid.
I love how he does that jump shot, the shooting motion, the shooting stroke that he has as of the moment. It's just so efficient. It's smooth. The shot that he's giving off is just so smooth.
From last season to now, I've never seen him like mentally out of the game. Sometimes you get frustrated, you get the fouls, you get bumped, sometimes it gets in your head, but he never really falters. When it comes to just being, in the moment, where it matters the most, that he always, once again, dili sa mo falter, dili sa mada sa emosyon as a wild sequence on the other side of the floor.
As what you've said, it's all in the head. If you get affected with a call, if you get affected with a player talking things to you, it's gonna affect your whole game. It's not just gonna affect you as a player, it's also gonna affect the entire team. No, that's what we have seen from, I think that was a game with CRMC, that everything got out of control. They had that lead, but ended up losing anyways.
As that 3 from the corner for the Wildcats doesn't go in possession is Hentalian. Watch him handle the rock, goes inside, drop pass, Alsola left hand. What a play from the Green Lancers, and that's what I've been talking about. The passing from UV has just been superb throughout the season.
But without those passing, it is the spacing mainly. That man was just right on time to be there to finish it off down low.
As Sabroso with that floater, goodness gracious. I love that. I need to see that shot again, Sabroso. And they get it right back. A fresh 24, Abelio. Green Lancers loses it. What a sequence that I'm seeing right now, and stepped out of bounds.
It was a pretty good sequence, defensive sequence, mind you, by CIT-U. They had, see that shot. He was leaning to his right. For me, that was a difficult shot, I guess, because
and it's super
have a man in front of you.
unnecessary because no one was guarding him, but he wanted to add that flair. as another three-pointer for the Wildcats, 58-47. I think they're on a roll offensively right now, partner.
They are on fire as of the moment. They have that, momentum.
Yes, sir.
In them as of this quarter.
Alzola misses that fadeaway jumper from the mid-range. They put it up on the inside. If it doesn't work on the outside, take it inside. And 60-47 at the one score, 6 minutes and 12 to go. As a three-pointer for the Wildcats. Once again, back-to-back three-pointers for the Wildcats. And it's a 10-point game, 6 minutes to go.
No, from our view here up top, John Ray Ginita.
Yes, sir.
No, he had that straight in.
Yes.
When I saw that shot take off.
We just knew. We just knew that was going to switch down the net.
It was going to switch. It was so straight. Also the power, seeing it up here.
That was a thing of beauty. I need to see that shot again. Ladies and gentlemen.
See it here again.
Check that shot right there.
It was just right there. It was on spot.
Yeah, on spot. And once again, sa katong bago-orang ini tuned in, thank you so much for being with us. Sa Safi Basketball Season 24, Week 5, Day 17. Basketball action on a Saturday evening as Sakayan with that mid-range misses that one. Abelio picks it up in transition. Pull-up jumper off the dribble. They get it right back. Uses the glass and in! One!
That's what I have been talking about, Sahol. Saw that rebound. He was way high on that thing.
Look at that. Cleans up the mess, uses the glass, and you can see the emotion. Saying that you might be the defensive champs, but we are not afraid of y'all. Sabi ni Sahol right there. Sahol, rather.
Sahol. Edgar Steven Sahol.
There you go, the full name. I like
full
that.
Full government name. We are talking it here right now.
Unsa yung blood type? I think you know a lot of info. And he completes the and one. And that will be a 7-point game. 60-53 on the score. 5 minutes and 30 to go. And right now, it's a single-digit lead for the Green Lancers. Amistoso, top of the key, guarded by Sabroso. They swing it, left corner, they go for that jumper and the corner, no good. They fight for it, that's gonna be Green Lancer possession. And they trying to argue that last touch from the Green Lancers, but the officials saw it differently and they will retain possession.
But as of this moment, we are seeing Wildcats. One thing that we have mentioned in the past 3 quarters,
yes,
they are matching it.
Yes.
They're matching it defensively and offensively
yes,
as of this moment, but that was too much from UV.
Sahol right now gets called. I think it's Salarda.
But that was Salarda. That was too much extension of his
Sahol
arm.
gets called for a foul on Salarda.
Okay. There. Was interchanged.
Yeah, and CIT-U currently on the penalty right now. And for the Green Lancers, still at the second team foul, 5 minutes to go. Salarda swishes down that shot. And once again, I want to give a huge shout out sa atong mga sponsors. So Safi would like to thank the following chooks to go na nag-iisang manok ng bayan, masarap kahit walang sauce. Virginia Basta Hotdog, Virginia, PLDT, Smart, Cebu Landmasters, Crayon Lab, Molten, and Mikasa. As Salarda goes 2 for 2 at the charity stripe.
As of this moment, CIT-U Wildcats are scrambling around 2 men for UV.
Villamayor patiently waits for the defender to fly by, and he gets to do so, but at the end of the day could not finish that first attempt. But thanks to his height and length, he was able to get it back up and has a chance to shoot 2 at the cherry stripe and misses the first one.
Right now, that's something that Villamayor is on. He has that height.
Yes.
But no, at times the consistency is sometimes not there. But you can see him on the free throw line as he got that foul.
Sakayan cleans it up for the Green Lancers. Amistoso nagmamadali. Villamayor guarding him. Drop pass inside. That's gonna be blocked by Villamayor as he says, get that thing out of here. What a great defensive play from the Wildcats.
Villamayor doesn't want any of that in his lane. As we see here, that's a Safi defensive play of the quarter.
That was nice. As a give and go from Sakayan to Amistoso, Villamayor tipped that pass. As now, you know, he's on the both sides of the floor. Offensively on the other side, and this right here defensively, and that's what you like to see.
True. That's what you like to see from your big man.
Amistoso to Sakayan. They go to Maglasang. 10 seconds on the shot clock on an island. They go to Alsola. Double team. Great defense from Sabroso. Spins. 3-on-2 fast break. Sabroso bounce pass. Puts it up. And could not complete the play. Alsola cleans it up.
He has to put that shimmering, shiny pass. Sabroso. I think that was necessary. That was a unnecessary pass, rather. Bounces off. No look. Could have passed it to his man on his on the left. As of this moment, penalty free throw for the UV Green Lancers.
Robles shooting 2. And right now, no, you can see the score. They're kind of like keeping it at bay. But if mafeel sa Green Lancers, you know what? You're kind of getting close. You know, we don't want that.
True.
Because we want to have an undefeated record sa seedings.
They have like the fighting mentality. It's like a staple to them for like the past 24 seasons.
Yes.
The mentality that, you know, they don't want to be behind of the game.
As Villamayor turns it over, he thought Abella did not make the cut. But then Abelio was already inside-ish and no one to receive that pass as Amistoso will be guarded by Gonzaga at top. He waits for that double screen, finally gets it, uses that Alsola screen. Right corner 3 from Sakayan, misses wide left, but they get it back. Maglasang on the opposite side of the wing, back to Sakayan, reload 3-pointer, still no good. But they get it back for the 3rd time. Amistoso is open, will not take it. Sakayan, drop pass inside, great defense. Wildcats, Gonzaga bounce pass, puts it up. Finally, CIT-U Wildcats in transition.
That was an easy one, and as what I've seen from UV this quarter, most of their 3-point shots have not been falling. Not like the first half, the first 2 quarters. It has just been on spot. But for this one here, even if it's an open lane 3, it still doesn't go in.
But I think they kind of made an adjustment already, mainly just because we've seen some shots on the inside as well.
True. I think they have been focusing more in the paint, like abusing the paint, going hard in the paint. Right now, we are seeing Robles in the free throw line, way off on his first. If you are just tuning in, Sasafi fans, 64-55 is our score. University of the Visayas Green Lancers are leading. 3 minutes, 3 seconds left on our 3rd quarter. 0 for 2 for Robles from the free throw line. Villamayor was guarded tightly during that dribble. Paras hands it down low. Posted, Pepito rather. It's way off. UV will run it down to the floor. CIT-U's defense tough right now as of this quarter. Open 3. Banks it in. A 3-point bank shot, courtesy of the University of the Visayas Green Lancers, right off from Hentalyan. Hentalyan once again with a steal. He is running lone man, toe behind. He makes that shot. A timeout is called, and ooh. Villamayor is down After that, transition offense by 𝐿. That is tough for CIT-U, a major one.
I don't know if you can see it, but there's literally blood stains at the court right now. So you can see this contact right here on this replay as he goes down, take it straight to the face. And oh my God, it's my first time seeing this scenario as our medical team so quick to respond, no? Sa atuang injured player, which is the captain ball for the Wildcats, and that is truly unfortunate to see, but we're hopeful, no? It's not really
that serious.
But there's you can still see the blood stains at the court.
As much as we don't want to say that word, but that is what you can see here on your screens.
I guess one could say that he would bleed out for this game. Because he loved this game, he will take all those punishment physically. You know, as you can see this replay once again. Take a look at this one. He gets the ball. Look at Amistoso right here, that dribble handoff. And bam!
He gets bumped in the head.
Bump in the head. Also, Amistoso felt that, but for Villamayor, I think it's in his midsection of his face.
The casualty in that play.
I think right now, still.
You also see his defender putting an ice bag on his face. So that means both of them are hurt. But we see that Villamayor was the one severely hurt.
I think Amistoso is the captain for the Greenlands. Both captains. For the teams.
A collision between both of them.
And back to the ball game we go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. 69-55.
There is a double dribble on this play. It's a foul, rather. It's fourth team foul for the UV Green Lancers. They're on the brink of a penalty. A CIT-U Pepito up top, 3. It's way off.
In transition is the Green Lancers. They go to 𝐿. 𝐿 inside the lane, right hand lay-in, could not get that one. But they get it right back. They put it up, and there you go. 71-55. A minute and 35 to go. But Sahol inside puts it up once again. And they will clean it up in transition right now. Green Lancers, 𝐿. Look at him go. Right hand. Ooh!
3-on-1.
I love that shot.
We might get a replay of that shot. That was a 3-on-1 transition offense.
Yes.
One man running down the floor. As you can see here.
I really like the way he plays this game. 1, 2, and then look at that.
That was 4.
Look at that. Just that finger roll, bringing it back in the old school way. But I just received an injury report saying that after that bump with Amistoso, Villamayor loses one tooth.
Ooh. He's really fighting it
should
off.
I say na pangag?
Pangag, dude.
Literally.
His teeth off. That's, if you're a basketball player and you really love the game, you're willing to get hurt for it. It's something unavoidable.
Yes.
When, not just basketball though, but also in other sports like football.
Yeah.
And volleyball. It's. I'm not saying that it's normal to get hurt during that game because you need to be cautious. But being hurt is something that is part of the game.
As also Amistoso putting an ice pack on his face. I think both players really suffered on that bump after that dribble handoff. As CIT-U misses that one in transition. Green Lancers, left corner 3, thought about it but won't do it. They go to the other side. Cabellion, Euro steps his way, puts it up, and there's going to be a foul.
A big lead that UV is creating as of this quarter. Third quarter, we have 52.9 seconds remaining. As Cabellion heads to the free throw line to shoot 2, probably extending the lead to 20.
Gets that one a fall. That shot was brought to you by Chooks to go ng isang manok ng bayan. And right now we have our injury report, no? From that incident, we have our courtside reporter Samantha give us an update about that injury.
In the remaining 2 minutes of the third quarter, 2 of the players experienced a major injury, a headbutt. In the remaining 2 minutes of the third quarter, 2 of the players experienced a major injury, a headbutt of jersey number 9, Villamora of CIT-U. He had a cut accelerate in his upper lip, and the cheeks of Amistoso, jersey number 6, got swollen. Grabe, a heated game indeed. Now let's go back to the ball game.
And you know, they nailed that shot, makes it a 77-55, less than 40 seconds to go. We wish both players, hopeful, they would be fine. It's not going to be that lethal as they fight for that loose ball. Maglasang 2 against 1, right hand way off. Shot clock turned off, 20 seconds to go. They get it right back. Bounce pass, Abanto, right hand. Ooh! Still could not get that one. In transition, I don't know what's going on right now, but Saho loses it. They fight for it. Over 3 jerseys, but To is open for the 3. And To will make that one!
Rockwell To working on both ends. Prior to that play, he was working there defensively, preventing that fast break shot only by himself. Mind you, 2 men were trying to get there offensively. He defended both of them while he goes to the other side. In the offensive side, he made that 3. What has this man been eating prior to this game?
Take a look at this defensive effort or that previous possession. That was the highlights from previous possession right here. And then that 3-pointer, but now you can see players from both teams currently right now. They need to keep it cool and calm heads right now because we don't want that. As you can see, this is the highlights from the previous quarter, and we really want to talk about that injury. And hopefully, both players really, we wish them well.
We wish them really well.
They said that ang cheeks ko, ang aping ko, that's what you call it, right? Aping?
Yeah, aping.
Was
Cheeks.
swollen. So, nihubag ko ng aping ni Amistoso after that bump from the dribble handoff, which is, to me,
it might lead to a bruise.
Things like that happens,
It's just accidental.
Yeah, accidental, one could say, if you look at that replay, it was super unintentional. And that's the game of basketball, as the people in the Coliseum right now, super intense. I kind of can't even hear myself right now. So ato ang score is 77-58 in favor of the Webmasters. Now for the Green Lancers rather. So right now, partner, tell me unsay need ato final adjustments for the Wildcats to probably might just get over this lead.
For the adjustments of the Wildcats, keeping on their intensity, we have seen that a lot last third quarter. They are slowly matching it. They are not on par yet.
Yes.
During that quarter, but they are nearing that thing. And see the last play from To.
Yes.
Defensive and offensively, that's something that they need to put on here on the final quarter to catch up to the lead.
To add to what you're saying, the offense and defensive effort from To, if all of their players would have a hustle like that, I think they could still have a chance to, fight for this win. As Abelio in trouble, they go to Sahol, top of the key, give and go with Abelio, right corner rather. 8 seconds on the shot clock, mid-range jumper, no good. Green Lancers with possession 77-58. Sakayan still yet to hit a 3-pointer. They go to Cabellon, top of the key, inside. Over 2 maroon jerseys, and there's going to be a foul.
That's it. They have to be careful. I've been saying it over and over again. Also with the with the games that I've been covering, the defense just don't need it to be that much. Because there are times wherein a player gets, mabaraw sila.
Yes.
They feel tense. They feel pressured when someone is in front of them.
Yes.
What you can see there, a defense from Sabroso and Ginita to Entalian.
But that doesn't matter if they get it right back and finishes 79-58 8 minutes to go. Right corner 3 for the Wildcats. In and out. Bounces it off and a frustration foul. And you know, as the game progresses, players get intense as well. And of course, physicality will be there. And I think for you to just kind of be like, you know, akong itong imong gagawin nga mabaraw, or like, you know, keep their focus at what's at stake this time, as UV will get possession 79-58.
And we see here right now ilang gisugat, CIT-U gisugat ang UV full court press man to man. I've seen that during the second quarter, but they have not been showing that during the third quarter. It is just now that we have 8 minutes and 34 seconds left on our game clock.
8 seconds on the shot clock, and there's going to be a call. 3-second violation on Taliman. Hindi ka pwede mangitlog sa sud, as they say. And that's going to be an automatic call. Sabroso will call traffic here para dito sa Web Masters. Permanently full court pressure galing sa kupunan ng Green Lancers. Cabellon against Sabroso. Waits for that screen. Gets it from Sahol. Uses it. Bounce pass. Sahol inside. Outlet pass. Right corner 3. Way off.
That was an open shot. A good pass from Sahol. Good look. But it just doesn't seem to fall. That might not be his hot zone. As of this moment, UV will take things to the free throw line after that foul from the Wildcats.
Hentalian from the Green Lancers really having a good game right now. I want to give a huge shout out to mga viewers here, and I want to give a huge shout out to Azinet Rosales watching right now. And of course, once again, this is Sisafi Season 24. Collegiate matchup, partner. I really love this game so far because, you know, the intensity has been so crazy. What can you say about that?
The intent, like, you know, we have been saying that word each and every quarter.
Exactly.
Each and every quarter,
yes,
they have been showing it off. They have been, pulling every single string here. Maybe offensively, body is on the line, as we've seen that shot from Edgar Steven Sahol.
And I think, you know, he's kind of like switching it up. You know, he kind of hit those mid-range. Now he's going inside. Sakayan with that fadeaway. Could not get that one to fall. And they go to Hentalian. 10 seconds on the shot clock and reload 3. Finally, Sakayan gets a, you know, he said, like, I can see it in his face. And siya, salamat nakaigo na yung 3. As Sabroso smothered by Sakayan, top of the key. Great defense right now. Sahol, they get the switch that they want. Abelio, mid-range jumper. Abelio doesn't get the friendly roll. Goodness gracious, right now. As you can see, I can see your frustration in your face right now, partner.
Because, no, the screen from Sahol was there. It
Yes.
was good.
That was a good play, yeah.
But, no, it was just in and out. Yeah. As we all see, that was a good look. I guess the ball was just not in their favor.
In transition, Sahol gets fouled by Maglasang. And right now, they are matching the tempo in terms of just them running back, going back to the defense. As you can see on this play, right there, Sahol on the inside on, and this is going to be the Sakayan three-pointers. You can see on his face. Finally, he makes that one
after
a lot of attempts.
True. After a lot of attempts, few minutes ago, or I think
the whole game.
Yeah, the whole game.
The whole game. You've been wanting to hit that three. And
but
of course, you know, we've seen him last season putting up 5 3-pointers, 6 3-pointers in one game, and we all know that's his spot right there.
We see that shot from Sahol way off. He is one of the most, I've said this, and I'll say it again, a dynamic player for CIT-U last season. A great rebounder, a great defensive man for the team. Has been fighting for every single rebound, every single steals, every single out-of-bound saves for the team.
And I think he's kind of like the Urswal of the Wildcats. His kind of counterpart for sa UC, because you know I'm a big right now I have 3 great players that I look up to right now current season. I've been looking up for those players, but one of them is Urswal because I wanna connect this atong istoryan, which is the hustle for the possession.
True.
Orswell is kind of like a Rodman-ish type of player, which is kind of like, I cannot give you double-digit scoring in one go, but I can give you this hustle plays as Sakayan tries to go for that left corner 3. Gonzaga will get it. Nagmamadali. Wildcats. Is he gonna wait? Pipito inside, loses the handle. Great passing from CIT. A 3-pointer, no good. They fight for the possession. Gonzaga stops for that mid-range. Hentalian will collect it. 5 minutes and 54 to go.
Going back to what you said, comparing to Rodman, no, Rodman is a role player. He is the one to, take those hustle plays, take those rebounds. You don't see him score that much, but you can see him on his stat sheet. You can see him that he's get a lot of rebounds. So that's how a center or power forward or a hustler should work for your team.
Sakayan gets called for the traveling as he laughs that one off. And more insights to our game, we have our courtside reporter Samantha. What do you have for us?
Hello, David and Terrence, and hello, Safi fans, to all our online viewers. Can you feel the heat coming from the heart of action? Grabe, ever since the first quarter began, it has been a close match. Abelio Villamayor, from the team captain of CIT-U, is proving his dominance on the court with a close match point with Salarda, 10-13 points, but that was before the injury. The head coach of CIT-U is in heat right now, since they were really trying to avoid fouls and injuries since the start of the game. But as he said, out of pressure, attack na lang. Meanwhile, coach of UV is putting Amistoso to rest, making it harder for the team since they lost their point guard number 1. There are only a few minutes left, so comment down below kung kinsa para ninyo ang mudaog karong gabi una. Now, back to you, Terrence and David.
Right now, we saw that shot from CIT-U off from a hustle rebound. We have been talking about him, Edgar Steven Sahol from the CIT-U Wildcats.
And ato ang score, 84-63, 4 minutes and 30 to go. Sabanto with that mid-range makes it 86-63. Right now, UV, I think you could call this one. You could probably call this one, but once again, nothing is certain in the game of basketball. And a traveling call for CIT as substitution. Isabelo comes in for the Green Lancers. Tall will go back to the bench for the Wildcats as Ginita comes in for the Wildcats. John Ray Ginita. There you go.
CIT-U Wildcats. 4 minutes, 10 seconds, you see that score.
Yes.
UV might have called the game here.
Yes. One could say that it's over because, both teams are not playing their second, third units already on the floor. As they go inside right hand, uses the glass, no good. Abelio with that fancy dribbling. They go top of the key. Sahol, crossover. Kicks it out, 3-pointer for the Wildcats. Off back iron, but they get it right back. Fresh 14 para dito sa kupunan ng Wildcats as they go to Abelio. Puts it up, right hand floater, no good. Green Lancers will collect that one.
For now, do you think that CIT-U, we saw all those shooting slumps prior, like 2 minutes earlier, as UV makes that shot, extending the lead once again.
3 minutes, 10 seconds, 88-63 ang atuang score. Top of the key is Abelio. Sahol with that high screen. Mid-range jumper. Once again, bounces off the rim. Maglasang will call traffic for the Green Lancers. Cañete. Top of the key, Isabelo. Euro steps, drop pass, Cañete puts it up, uses the glass. That kid is so tall. 2 players putting their hands up. Doesn't matter, 90-63.
You can see his arm span too. That is one long guy.
And
talking about arm span. He blocked that shot.
He kind of is like a Wembanyama build-ish. You can see his hands, padong na siya siyang tuhod. As a corner three-pointer for the Green Lancers adds to their lead. 93-63, 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. As you can see, people starts to leave the building because I think it's in the books for the Green Lancers getting the third win.
So UV Green Lancers, you are seeing the score. They are near 100 already. 63-93, a 30-point lead. Might be the biggest lead. Might be the biggest
so far this season.
So far this season. In the college division.
In college division, yes. And that's going to be a three-pointer for the Wildcats. 93-66. Last 2 minutes of the ball game. So a little timeout here called, but let's break it down real quick. What had happened first quarter, second quarter, third now in the final. So give me a breakdown, partner.
So for the first quarter, we have seen UV taking a hot start. It is the hot start that we usually see from them.
Right.
But during those, I think that was the first 4-5 minutes.
Yes.
CIT-U were able to bite back. No, just some 2 points. They're just off by 2 points, 3 points, I just say.
Yes.
But during the second quarter, it was still the same. It was still the same game. But CIT-U elevated a little bit. And lastly, for the third quarter, we have been seeing the offensive hustle of the CIT-U Wildcats. For now, continuing what I have been breaking down for the past few quarters. Here at the third quarter, it was a good quarter for CIT-U. It was prior from the injury of Villamayor of the CIT-U Wildcats, also with the team captain of the Green Lancers, as Paras.
Yeah, to add to what you're saying, as we break the game down, was that I think everything changed. I think, as you said, the first 2 quarters has kind of been like in arm's reach. But once the second half started, and I think I talked about this before we went into halftime break, saying that CIT needs to regroup and just to have to make those adjustments. And what had happened was an offensive avalanche coming from the Green Lancers. On the inside and one outside shots, mid-range jumpers, and of course out-rebound. The matter of the fact is they out-rebound CIT-U from the first quarter to now, which really dictates a lot, with the tempo of this game as they step the foot out of the line, turns it over. Wildcats with possession. So back to what I was saying. Once again, out-rebound, which is, for me, like, in the game of basketball, you really need possessions. And if you really have good defense, but if you cannot score in your end, then I think that defense didn't really matter, as a three-pointer, no good, as Ginita with that mid-range. 93-69, a minute and 10 to go. Another turnover. Sabroso stops, pops, three-pointer, no good. And that's going to be a foul. You can see 𝐒𝐞𝐬𝐿.
𝐒𝐞𝐬𝐿. Maklaro na, we will check on that replay for a bit. Quickly check on that.
But I think, there was a clear contact.
There was a clear one.
On that one.
I don't think that you could get a replay of that, but here, seeing.
There you go.
And hit it at the side
of the
ear
head.
area.
Side of the head, yeah.
Ear area, as Paras will take things to the free throw line.
Once again, this is Isafe Season 24, and we would like to thank our following sponsors. We would like to thank 𝐂𝐶∗GO, nag-iisang manok ng bayan, masarap kahit walang sauce, Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, PLDT Smart, Cebu Landmasters, Crayon Lab Apparel, Molten, and Mikasa. Asparas from the Wildcats with possession. Another three-pointer, no good. All those buckets not falling in the final minutes of the game from the Wildcats. And I think that's a testament to the defensive effort from the Green Lancers, as Tall, one man to beat, puts it up, finally gets that one to fall. 93-72.
Bumps his defender, creating space
yes.
for that shot. Good move by 𝐿𝐴𝐿.
And a right-hand finish. Shot clock turned off. I think it's going to be the last possession of the game. I think Sabroso will put it up. Bounce pass, stolen. And there you have it.
Despite the clock winding down, they have the lead. They are still active defensively. They don't want anything to fumble down. He made that shot.
That will count. UV Green Lancers remains undefeated. Ang atuang final score, 95-75. UV Green Lancers defeat CIT-U Wildcats. And what a game that was.
That was a game. We saw the lead, 20-point lead, but if you were just catching with us from the first quarter, I can't say it's a mess because that mess was a good mess. Like, no, the sequences defensively, offensively, we have been seeing a lot from them, from both teams. A lot have been, going at the side of UV, but no one expected the action that we would get for the entirety of this 40 minutes or more. Now we see UV right now celebrating while CIT-U still processing the things that have happened earlier, as we see Villamayor, Josiah Gideon Villamayor of the Wildcats. No, he had that injury in him. He lost a tooth. Meanwhile, for Zael Cabellon of UV, they were on a collision. If you saw that, if one of you guys on your TV screens or your phone screen saw that, they were on a collision. Both men were hurt, but one man was severely, clearly hurt, and that was Villamayor. Both men weren't able to get back to the game. They weren't able to get back on the floor after that collision. That was a hard collision. That was a tough collision. But talking about the defense of the University of the Visayas, it was top-notch. Not just their defense, but their offense. Mind you, sometimes their defense have been on and off, but most of the time, the defense was the one to patch it up. They were able to recuperate those missing three-point shots, those misses. I think that was from the second quarter with the defense and the rebounds. They have out-rebounded the CIT-U Wildcats in the half, before the half. I think that was the first and second quarter combined. This is the UV Green Lancers, University of the Visayas Green Lancers. They had 28 rebounds during the first half. Meanwhile, for the CIT-U Wildcats, I think they had 17 rebounds. They got out-rebounded. That was one of the keys for them to maybe win or cut down the lead despite their loss.
And for CIT-U, they look to bounce back now after this devastating loss. And, once after the game ends, you just regroup and think about the errors that you made on the previous game, knowing to the fact is that you don't want to repeat those mistakes. As for UV, they've always been, and, I've witnessed a lot of games from the Green Lancers. They're just really a well-oiled machine. They're working as a unit, not just in scoring, but also on the defensive side of things. As you can see, they out-rebounded, like you said, the Wildcats. And on the side highlights, you can see those putback, second chance points. If you lead in the rebounding section, and then you've led throughout the whole game, and then you lead in second chance points. And that is literally a recipe of winning.
True, and those second chance points from the University of the Visayas, it just shows how, I'm not trying to say that it is not well, but it's just lacking.
Yes.
Those men that are rushing down low, they are efficient shooters from everywhere. So you need to, just be cautious, but at the same time, lock them down. That is one key thing. But as you've mentioned, during the third quarter, I guess that was the third quarter earlier, no one has been able to crack the system of University of the Visayas.
Exactly.
That was it's been years already.
Years.
No one has cracked the code. And up until now, CIT-U, they once had that momentum in them, but the fighting spirit, the mentality of the University of the Visayas. They won't back down. Those responses offensively, if CIT-U scores, maybe may it be a 3 or a transition offense, they bite back, they talk back. They said, if you can do it, we can also do it
better.
They can do it better.
Yes.
Make it say that as we prepare, as we close down the game. Let us once again thank our sponsors. 𝐂𝐄𝐒, ang manok ng bayan, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, PLDT, Smart, Cebu Landmasters, Crayon Lab, Molten, and Mikasa. Once again, thank you to our partners and sponsors for this 24th season of Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated. And right now, let us head to our courtside reporter, Samantha, to see our player, the best player of the game.
All right, the last game today is finally over in favor of the Green Lancers. And of course, we have here the player of the game, Gindalan, jersey number 23. So with the 21 points, 4 rebounds, 70% field goals, and 2 blocks. So Paul, ako po mo is, this was indeed a real definition of heated game with loud cheers, penalties, fouls, and injuries. So how do you feel? Finally, the game is over and it is in favor of your team.
Siguro sa mga side, wala mi expect nga to ka tense. Syempre kay kita po athletes po dili po ta gusto nga ma-injure tong isang katao po. And sa game siguro lesson gyapon ni Samoa na bitbito na mo since down the road na may I think 4 games, so nami bili na tulo na lang ka games karon. So bitbito na mo ni kumpiyansa all the way to the like pumano na mo elimination until kaluyan po sa finals.
All right, thank you so much and congratulations, Green Lancers. This is Samantha Maglahos, your courtside reporter.
Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐄𝐒, nag-uumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye, fans!
𝐂𝐿𝐿
gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unlimited.